Good morning. Are we all ready? The final day of Asia. It's been a long road, a very long road, but we're here now. Good morning, everyone. Full disclosure, bit hungover. So I don't know if anyone remembers for Stockholm, the final day of Stockholm that me and Hunter did. We're in a ramp up situation. Hunter is not in a ramp up situation. He is already ramped up. So Hunter is going to carry us. Morning, Oren. Morning, Aegis. Morning, Sepulch. A bit, yeah. So, I had I guess, a relatively busy weekend between the playoff streams. My friends came down. We went suit shopping for the wedding. We have achieved our suits. Hit the suit shop yesterday. We went in, tried on the first suit. Honestly, we quite liked it. But then you can't just buy the first suit you try on. Felt like we weren't really doing it properly if we just buy the first suit that we try on. So we had a look around for another suit, and then I spotted a suit. I liked the colour. Wasn't the original colour I planned, but I liked the colour. It fit the wedding theme. And then we tried on the suit. We got the suit. So that's all sorted. We're picking them up later. And then had some beers, watched the rugby. and yeah. We didn't even stay up that late. It was a green suit. I don't know what you would call the color. Like I don't want to say turquoise. That's like not the right color. It'd be close to an Eagles green. If people get that. We're having a very early wagon wheel. Not wearing it for us today. No, we've not got them. We're picking them up. They're getting tailored, adjusted. I think, to be fair, a lot of them fit quite well. It's only a couple of adjustments we haven't done. Where's the bacon brie? Oh, I don't think my stomach could handle bacon brie right now. I had a sausage sandwich before I got here. And every bite was a roller coaster between my body being desperate for the food and then having the bite as my body was desperate for the food. And then my body completely rejecting the idea of food. And that went back and forth for every single bite. But I'm hoping long term the food will do me good. What I need to do before I forget, because we're in a really make sure I don't forget situation today, is we need to do my pick'ems. So this is where I need to try and use my brain to do a thought. Need something extremely spicy? No. Zeta 4-2? I feel like... Ooh, bit of background music coming in. Have I launched into it already? No, we're still just doing brackets and stuff. We got time. I think Falcons will win. I know Falcons had like a really bad look yesterday, but wasn't convinced by a lot of their comps. When they played against Zeta Division last time, I thought they looked pretty good. I think we'll get a very different matchup than a lot of the other ones. So I think I'm Falcons... 4-2 Falcons. Oh, thank you, Criminal Annihilation.
If Falcons lose today, I will burn my house down with my family in it.
Great. Okay, so the stakes have been raised by Criminal Annihilation, who is very much living up to their name with that one. So, the stakes have been raised in the Criminal Annihilation household. So yeah, 4-2 Falcons, and then I have to do 2 predictions for the finals, one in case I'm wrong about Falcons. I mean, if Zeta do get through, I think it might just, maybe just Crazy Raccoon sweep either way. Am I not confident Crazy Raccoon just batter anyone who comes to the final? What's also true is, similar to EMEA in North America, I think what's going to happen is the big match is actually in this first one, the lower bracket one, to qualify for the first major. I think once they get to the final, it'll just be, I don't want to say less serious, but there won't be that same edge to it. I think it won't have the same life or death feeling because both teams have kind of got what they wanted by qualifying. So it always seems egregious not to give a team of like Zeta or Falcons quality a map. So maybe I'll go 4-1-4-1. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Locking it in. Locking it in. Believing in Falcons. Finishing my wagon wheel. Narrating what I'm doing. Why is Bet365 a pin site, Chief? It's a place for bets. How else am I going to gamble on the football? No, Polix, no. Contracted, aren't I? Magic hand moment. I feel like he's like recovered. He's recovered from his I feel like they didn't want to let him in that one. No? Give my man some space. Get him in. Magic always finds a way. Alright, Zeta walking out as well. Life or death, this one. I feel like we've been in this situation before, right? Last year, multiple times. Zeta division. So close, but never making it. Best of fives they lost last time. 3-2. Was it 3-2 to Falcons on both occasions, if I remember right? This time, best of 7. They've got a... I don't know if that makes it easier or harder for them. No surprises in anyone's starting lineup, I think, really. Kev a draft when it goes to map 7. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think this series is going to feel very different. Last time we saw both of these teams play. Ooh, Alfie in. We'll get back to that. Last time we saw both of these teams play, we got a very Zarya-heavy matchup. I think if I'm Falcons, I want the Zarya-heavy matchup. I want Hambin on that hero. I think he really showed up Bernard in a lot of situations. I think Zeta had a pretty difficult situation.
Thanks, Ads, for reminding me that I need to resub.
Thank you, Ads. Welcome back, Greed Dustin? Green Dustin. I can't read. Green Dustin, welcome back. No Preds. We're being cautious because we want to, we don't want it to close too early. Because they always seem to take so long to start these first games. But, you know, maybe today we're a bit more locked in. Thank you, Swaggy Alex, as well. 8 months, tier 1. Thank you very much.
Good day, X.
Good day. Alright. There's going to be the battle in the server. But the biggest battle today might actually be in my stomach as it tries to process that wagon wheel. Oh. We'll get some preds up on that, on the potential outcomes. If I win or lose. I think I'm going to lose. So I think we'll get a bit of a show of hand here. Falcons tried some stuff that can really only be classed as wacky, high risk. Yesterday, wagon wheel for breakfast. I'm living life. Oh, that burp helped actually. That burp helped. The gas needs to escape. Is Unter joining? Yeah, Unter will join when the games actually start, and he will. Unter will carry us through. He will carry us through. Is Lee Jang will be seeing the Ham Binston? I mean, thinking back on it, it was such a bizarre run from Falcons. I mean, it was always going to be hard to beat Crazy Raccoon, but it felt like such a weird approach for them in so many situations. Trying the Zen Juno on maps, I feel a little bit small for a Zen Juno. I feel like if it's not Havana, it's really hard to get away with such a backline. And I mean, obviously that certainly turned out to be true as well, right? So I don't know. I feel like maybe after yesterday, what I'm sort of hoping if I'm a Falcons fan is they kind of maybe just, they throw a lot of those comps out the window. And they go out the window, and then instead we're just playing a lot more of the Zarya, Pharah, Sojourn type stuff, that kind of mirror, or Genji Sojourn, something like this. Worth noting, yeah, we mentioned it earlier when we got the lineups right. We have Alpha Yin. Alpha Yin didn't play yesterday against Wei. It was all Pelican. Pelican looked good for it on every hero he played, mostly Genji, but he looked good for it. But they're going back to Alpha Yi for the opening control here. He said in Discord he couldn't come to the game yesterday. Oh, okay, so it was more logistical than it was tactical. Yeah, I mean, I feel with the Ham Binston, the type of matchups they're going to get here, it feels like there's less reason to, right? There's going to be no Sigma they're playing into. I mean, also would have Fortnite yesterday, but to be fair, they did just run it against everything, didn't they? I have to say, the best duo in OWCS is actually Mr. X and Hunter. Not Mr. X. Fucking. I've been erased by Matt. Both of you did a great job entertaining us and broadcasting the game. Ah, glad you enjoyed it, Rush. I'll do my best today. I'll do my best. I'm gonna need a heavy hand from Hunter. Maybe I'll see if Mr. X is available to sub in for me, actually. Or tag team it. You think they'd be happy to play the Amalgam Mirror? It's interesting, isn't it? Because we associate Falcons so much as a Amalgam team. All their success last year. Let's go up to 1440p, shall we? All their success last year really came through that comp. But when we saw them play the Amalgam Mirror earlier this year, it actually felt like Zeta have sort of established themselves, for a period at least, as the best Amalgam team. That's maybe until Crazy Raccoon gave them the business last year on it. Or last year? It would have been Friday. That Friday game. But, you know, the Crazy Raccoon isn't the problem. That's a problem. Win the game, then worry about Crazy Raccoon, you know? Get to the major, break the loss streak if you're Zeta Division here. Break coming third every single time, missing out on the major every single time. Well, I know they went to Esports World Cup, but you know the two majors either side of it. 3 kingdoms. This isn't a design, that's just how tall Lip is. That's fair. Yeah, my guess would be they actually don't want to play too much of the Malga Falcons here, and they're actually, Yeah, you're all good, Rush. I know what you meant. Alright, straight into it then. So Falcons, coming from the upper bracket, pick the map. We'll take Lijiang Tower, they'll ban Ramatra, which again feels like they're trying to go a Zarya direction with this. Zeta Vision maybe anticipating the Zarya here. Options to ban stuff instead of it. They're going to ban Genji actually here, which I think means... Oh, thank you, BS Lights.
Morning.
Good morning to you as well. I think it means they're going to want to play a lot of Pharah here as well. And to be fair, good hero, very good hero for Alpha Yi. Not like Stalker can't match him on it as well, but good hero for Alpha Yi. Good hero for the map. And also very good into the Zarya, right? Obviously, the Ram is maybe a lot of a sort of go-to counter. That's taken away by Falcons. But... Ooh, that's a bit loud. Turn that one in. Oh. But yeah, actually very good into the Zarya as well. So it could just force it into a Diva v Diva direction as well, which I think neither team is really going to have too many complaints about. We're going straight in. Where is Max? We're actually... Yeah, they're going straight into it today. Alright. And it looks like Diva v Diva, Pharah coming out, Stalker swapping onto the Echo, maybe anticipating the Pharah a little bit here. Also going to be an Ana Juno from Zeta Division, whereas a Juno Brig on the side of Falcons here. So... Violet, in theory, is more vulnerable. Hunter's in a ranked game. This guy. Will he ever turn up to work? I hope he wins it. Falcons now in the game of their own. Trying to take a bit of space on the left-hand side here with the Brig Sojourn. Laura wants to respond. He has full rail. They don't know he's there. Proper notices just now. Stalker's killed Alfie during all of this as well. And with that player advantage, they're going to try and get themselves onto point. Violet is stuck behind here. Behind point, it's a difficult position to play as the Ana. You've got much more limited angles. Hanban is trying to close it down, but he's lost a lot of his HP. Will recruit back onto point, and that player advantage, that pick onto Alfie has opened Falcons up for the first cap. Now, retake angle here for Zeta. No ults to really speak of. It was a bit of a nothing burger first fight. Not too much happening, and it's Falcons playing the back of point. With the Brig Gino, they'll be a bit more comfortable holding from this part of the map. But you see another Brig Sojourn flank here. Proper and Fielder trying to crack it open. Alpha Yi going to respond to that, and it's going to force Falcons to disengage back to point here. Hanban is actually quite far behind. You can see his outline now. He's coming back to help and keep point contested. They're going to regroup here, conceding a bit of space in the middle, but now Stalker's coming around the back as well. Violet has rotated very aggressively forward here. He's going to need a lot of Matrix as self-nade. Stalker's going to look for more here. Flora's awfully low. He spots it. The Pocket's coming through. The Pocket, though, overpowered by the beam. Now looking for Finn, but Finn finds the trade, actually. Falcon's still in control of the point right now. Alfie grouping up on his left-hand side. Violet's going to get taken down, though. And again, the nature of when these fights are happening for Zeta just make it really awkward for an Ana to play in these positions. So Zeta are going to have to slow it down, regroup again. We're getting up to the ult period of the game. It's really going to be almost a 10 ult situation. It's only the Sojourns who are a little bit slow on this one. So now sliding back in. Finn going to drop the Ray. Wants to keep Flora potted onto point. Rays will be mirrored coming out right now. Going for a swing round Flora. He has a chance. Copy. Diva comes through. That's a lot of Matrix onto Flora's direction here. Bernardo's trying to keep him safe. It's a nano barrage thrown in there. Dealing with the copy. One rocket onto Stalker. Needs to find the finishing blow. Difficult from this range. Stalker's slipping away. Trying to play this one, and Proper's found a trade on point, and this is a big dogfight. Hanban's not going to be able to get back into mech. Violet is now back off the point here, but with the loss of that tank, they should be able to force the cap right now. Self-destruct out from Bernard. Proper has the overclock, though, if he wants to go for it. Difficult, though, with that Diva in his face. He's looking for Flora in main. He's still got this full rail. We're going to concede for flip here. Stalker comes in the back. Sticky's onto Violet, but not enough to really threaten his life. Again, they're playing this back of point position here, which I think is just really awkward for the Ana. Overclock comes through from Proper. They are all over him, though. Alfie's going to force him towards point. He's looking for the kill. They have caught Violet behind. The rest of Zeta Division are flipped to the other side here. But it's going to be Flora with the overclock now for the retake. Player down, but they need to make it work. Flora, nothing to shoot at, but this Diva. They're going to lose Alpha U while this happens as well. Stalker's diving in, trying to deal with this. Proper and Stalker both tagged up a bit, but it's Zeta who are the ones really in the corner. Flora can't find anything. Fielder will finish the kill. And Falcons, they should be good for the first round.
Oh, we can't quite do a sync check, but objective secured, if that's a time for you.
Yeah, my objective is also secured.
Oh, that's wonderful. And it's good to see Zeta Division taking the L as they deserve to, and as we expected, of course. Because nobody here is rooting for Zeta Division as far as I'm concerned. All right, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 3, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18.
Give it that. You do a
17.
flicker pause and we should be there.
I flicker paused.
Beautiful.
12, 11,
That's
10.
perfect.
All good?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's perfect. Hello.
Did you win your game?
No,
Oh.
lost horribly actually. Yeah. And got verbally assaulted at the end too.
This is
It's
terrible
disaster.
news.
My weight, my hair color, it's all fucking over.
Self-esteem in the bin.
It's actually, it's in the... No, I'm not going to keep counting, Chad. I'm not going to keep counting. We will see Harmer coming out on the Mauga here for Control Center. Zeta Division, they want to stick it out on the D.Va, which is, a little bit of a Mauga counter. I'll keep it $1, but on a map like this, it can be a little bit difficult for D.Va to find all the space. Wind up face-to-face fighting with the Mauga a little bit too much, and you might despair for Little Bernard. Over on the coast, we've got a Farah duel happening right now, and Stalker is instantly going to get the better of Alpha Yi. So that is a brutal start for Zeta Division. Now Falcons is going to muscle all over the point and get the cap.
Really hard from here unless Flora can find something in main, but he can do exactly that. Pick right back. They have conceded for flip. I don't know if they're just going to wait here, Zeta. They do have player advantage when Alfie comes back. Slightly quicker spawn there. They're going to get themselves back on point. Hanbin, though, has got himself onto the high ground here. Very split. Nade from Violet finds nothing. Hanbin is trying to play it slow on the coast, but will come to contest now. Swing back into White Room here. Trying to get a bit of space. Proper with a body shot here. Torpedoes out. Alfie's going to be really low off the back of that. But Stalker's got his way all into the back. Doesn't hit too many stickies. Pulls the beam out. Can't find a whole lot of anything. But Violet will also just be there. Stalker's all over the backline, but they've lost Hanbin on point. They're going to concede the flip of this, but Stalker keeps finding trades. Wants to look for it, but has to fight both DPS and this D.Va as he comes round. Also a difficult situation for Fielder. Just going to be a TP out. Reset a little bit here, Falcons.
Falcons, I mean, really, given the flip here, is a disaster because they continue to trade out in the fight, but they do just start losing percentage on the objective. And now there's really good ults online for Zeta Division as well. The Skipper's going to pull the clock and just aggress through White Room. He takes out Proper. He wants more as well. He's got the Honor Pocket in the back, so there's a counter nano available, but they're not even going to need it. He's going to rip off Fielder's head as well, fully perked up already on round 2. Double slide and an overclock right now. So straight away, Zeta Division right back into the driver's seat. They've got a nano barrage, they've got a ray, they've got so many tools for this next fight.
So many things to throw into it here. Just got to be careful, especially that barrage going to be... Valga's going to be very vulnerable to that. And it's actually an early Suzu out from Fielder as well. So there's opportunity. Again, we see Stalker playing a very flank-heavy role right now. But they're not even going to get a chance to use that flank as Fielder's already been taken down. A nice, easy fight for Zeta Division here. More time off the clock. Still have all their big ults. Nano barrage still going to be a real problem for them.
Jeez, this is actually so tough for Falcons because that Nano Barrage going to make it almost impossible for Harmon to get this cage off. Suzu has already been invested. Kitsune Rush and cage thrown in. Proper actually takes down the Nano Barraging Alpha. So 1-for-1 trades here. Stalker pops the copy. Full Matrix all over the Skipper, but he can't quite find the kill. Burner trades Proper 1-for-1 yet again. But D.Va and double support ultimate online or double support players online for Falcons right now. Stalker's looking for more. He throws in that bomb. Fielder catches a kill onto Violet, and it's looking like Falcons might be the ones coming out on top of this one. Harmon is also matching the D.Va now. Burner's going to lose his suit on the objective, but they want the fight when he pops the bomb. A little bit of a controversial there.
Yeah, it doesn't get it close to getting back into mech here, and now it's going to be late spawns. Falcon's going to be pretty comfortable now in this hold onto the D.Va themselves as well, which will be a little bit easier for Hanbin against a lot of this. And Alfie's even going to make the swap as a result, going on to Tracer here instead.
Over to the Tracer, the Alfie. That means that the backline for Falcons is going to be very vulnerable indeed. You can see Violet over on the Brig. He does not want to get caught out. Really just going to be able to pocket thin through any shifts from Hanbin. But Falcons, they're much more vulnerable. Both supports really can just get caught out by a Tracer D.Va dive at any given moment. And this is last fight territory for Falcons. They lose the cap. They are going to lose the point here. Alfie, he's already burned his recall, but Stalker, he gets caught out on the coast. The Skipper and Burner together taking him down. Chio's in a lot of trouble up in main, and he's going to fall as well. And Falcons, they just can't survive the neutral game here. Zeta Division make swaps and just win with the D.Va comp that's better.
Really nice play from Flora in a couple of these situations when they've been retaken. Flora's has taken initiative, been aggressive. When he has overclock, when he doesn't have overclock, forces these advantages, and they catch Stalker. We've seen Stalker play a super flank-heavy style here, and this time Zeta really switched onto it. They get the punish, and once you have that player advantage, everything becomes a little bit more straightforward. And right back in it, Zeta.
Oh, a little webcam flicker there for Falcons, I want to say. And I don't know, coming to this final point, do you think we're just going to see a Diva mirror again? Like, it feels like the Malga experiment didn't really pay off. They were good for a first fight, but after the fact, I mean, they needed to keep making swaps. They were on weaker supports. Looks like, yeah, no, Field was on Brig off rip, actually. So maybe we are going to see a Juno Brig comp coming out again from Team Falcons here. Don't want to get chopped up by a Diva. Just going to see a Diva mirror. Yeah, no, maybe all the same. Difference here is that Alfie is being TP'd forward, so he's going to get a good spam angle off rip, whereas Stalker's using the TP at the start. But it looks like Alfie, with that aggressive spam angle, hasn't done much of anything, and there's no real difference going into the first fight.
Tracer out here from Flora as well, so they got both DPS over on point side right now as Zeta Division, but here comes Fielder and Stalker to mirror that one as well, so going to try and turn his attention onto the back line here, but he can't get that close. Fielder is a little bit close now on point. Swing through from Bernard doesn't find all that much, just vying for space, jockeying both sides. Full rail for proper, an opportunity, doesn't find anything with it. Instead, they're going to try and battle their way through the Diva. Everything comes Bernard's direction, and he's forced to take a bit of a step back. They're trying to force point right now here, Falcons, but Flora is keeping it contested. Now a full pivot from Falcons. They rotate their entire team to the back of the point right now. But now Zeta have a lot of space to work with here, but the flip does go through for Falcons.
Yeah, Falcons get that first cap, and now Burner's about to lose his suit. Proper's found the opening pick onto Flora as well. You'd have to imagine that if you're on Team Falcons right now, when you see Flora on Tracer for all the marbles for a LAN qualification slot, you start to cheer. It appears they did not learn their lesson at EWC, and they are just going to put the skipper on Tracer. Now he makes the swap over to the Sojourn, but they've already given it away in the first fight. Not only did they lose first fight, losing that cap early on means that they are rapidly losing control of this round, 27% and counting.
Going to see slight support ult advantage on the Falcon side as well. Maybe quite a notable one in the Brig side of it as well. So Fielder might be happy to play quite aggressively with this when they try and come on point. For now, they're going to keep it point contested as well. They've come through the choke now as Zeta Division, looking for it with their opening rail. Flora doesn't find anything, but they have cleared quite a lot of space. But Fielder has the rally ready to go. Proper has this overclock. Hits one. Here comes the rally, looking for a pull in move. Doesn't find anything, but Bernard is separated. Wants to kill him before the mech. Can't find the kill though, so Bernard will get back into mech right now. Overclock from Proper to try and finish the job. Jump shot goes wide onto Finvo. Looking for anything, but can't find the Diva. Violet is in his face. Full pocket though, and Violet will be traded. Bit of help from that Ray. They lose Proper, but his Ray is still going. Finn does not have a Ray of his own here. Flora's going to leap in. Desperate attempt for a kill. Lands the kill. DPS have found a few, but Fielder's cleaning everything up. The copy from Stalker as well, but he's moved off the map. Pulled off the map. Concussive implosion here. They are able to trade for kill back, Falcons here, but Zeta, they can walk quickly now with all these trades.
Incredibly messy fight for Team Falcons there. They spent so many ultimates and they barely win that scrap. Insane stuff from Flora. Shift out just to shift back in and take down Chio. Now we're at 90% though, and Finn pushing forward with this orbital ray. Alfie in the back has the barrage, hits the conk barrage combo, and that's just going to be all she wrote for Team Falcons in this fight, unless Proper comes in with a trade onto Alfie, but it's not enough. Harmon's going to lose his suit on the point. He's going to hold onto the bomb. Stalker finds a late trade onto Finn. That's massive for their retake. Now Harmon and Finn are going to respawn at the same timing. Oh, Stalker's actually gone down really late, so forget about that. Not going to be a fast retake for Falcons now, as they have to wait for Stalker as well. Still 99-0 lead. Decent ults for the retake as well. Fielder's got that rally. Harmon can go deep with the bomb.
Yeah, a couple of options here as well, and having that self-destruct will be really useful since Flora has the overclock. Hammond's going to want to play aggressively, try and mark him and eat as much damage as possible, so having the extra life with the self-destruct will be really useful. Trying to come over bridge, it looks like initially. Speedring is out. Proper has full rail. They're going to try and swing a little bit. Hammond's going to make the first move. They all turn. Overclock comes out in response. Fielder has for rally here. He is just behind him right now, so he will get the bash onto Flora. Goes for whip shot, but can't get him off. Flora's going to back up to the other side of the map. Stalker is behind him. He's trying to deal with all the threats right now. Backing up towards the point. Rally now available for Violet as Falcons walk in here, but he's choosing to back up to point instead. They don't want to go. Now they try and commit onto Hambin. Looking for the bash timing here. Will just be a bash onto the Diva. Hambin will be chunked. They want him out. Self-destructs out on both sides, but Hambin can't get back into mech. Alfie dies to the bomb though, so it's a 1-for-1 trade still. But Bernard is back in the mech, and now he's going to start diving on the backline here, on the ropes here. Fielder's trying to play his life on the edge, but he's completely outnumbered. Stalker's going to drop a copy to try and trade some kills back. Gets the D-mech all over this Sojourn as well. He's one person here, though. He needs more help. Obviously got limited health pool as well. Wants to try and kill the baby. Will kill the baby. Even has a bomb. Chio dropped the ray late in there. Will finish the job. Poco bomb out from Stalker as they go for the recontest. They all avoid it right now, but it's going to be a desperate touch.
One last touch for Zeta Division right now, but they're getting the juggle so well. Proper slides out into main, pulls the clock in the open. Harmbin takes down Alfie. Nobody can touch. It's going to be Falcons taking the round. Oh, unbelievable heroics there at the end from Stalker, dashing in and out, pulling the copy, taking down Burner and the baby Burner. So much work being done by the DPS line of Falcons here. Unbelievably close. In comes little Sparkle to give out the commemorative fist bumps. That was all him. He carried his team to victory here.
Taught them everything they know.
Yep. Not just a pretty face. Alright, Pilly in for the rest of the series? Agree.
It's interesting, yeah, I was thinking about it because obviously they played Pelican all of yesterday, but I think turns out that was more logistical, like Alfie wasn't available. Rather than tactical.
Missing action for the qualifier match.
Yeah, but he's back today. Back today for the big one to lose his opening map.
Respect. And now they'll sub in Pelly and, hopefully lose the next map too. Fingers crossed. This is a very high stakes game right here. The winner goes to China. The loser goes home.
It's actually, it's also an incredibly familiar situation we get where Falcons and Zeta are going to have to play in this life or death game. And previous 2 occasions, Falcons come up on top in 3-2 series. We are best of 7 today, but good start for Falcons. And I think if I'm them as well now, I know what's coming next, right? We're probably going to King's Row since Zeta are going to get to pick the map. And maybe some question marks after the comps that Falcons ran yesterday, maybe particularly on King's Row, maybe a little bit of everywhere. We saw some Hambinston, we saw some Zen Juno on the defense, which really felt like it sat quite firmly in the hot take category as Crazy Raccoon really dismantled it with no problem at all.
Oh, we actually figured this out on my stream side. We figured out why we were seeing... Yeah. The reason that we're seeing so much Zen Juno is because Fielder is protest picking Zen in order to make it impossible for Harmbin to pick Winston. Because Harmbin wants to picking Winston. So Fielder's like, look, buddy, if you're going to pick Winston, I'm just going to play fucking Zen. Like, you're not getting the honor pocket. Get the fuck off Monkey. So every single time Fielder is picking Zen, it's because Harmbin's threatening to play Monkey. So instead, we've got Fielder... Yeah, he's counter-picking his own teammate, essentially. But yeah, we'll see if that has been hashed out in the dugout between matches now.
Yeah, I mean, Sparkle was handing out the fist bump, so it feels like, morale is at an all-time high.
Yeah, I mean, we were watching lots of VODs of Pelican playing Echo in 2021 here, so maybe it's going to be a Pelly Echo day. Maybe we've manifested a little bit of greatness. Yeah, he was John Echo back in 2021 when he was getting Mercy Pocket for an entire year.
Oh, he's good for it.
Oh, he was so good for it.
You enjoying all his hand motions?
Oh, is that Changoon? No, I think that's Changoon in the back, right?
Is it Moby? It's Moby, right?
Yeah, that's Moby. Like, there's literally no way that Changoon is saying anything of substance.
But he's going to sort of stand behind him like he's in charge,
Yeah, like, arms crossed and nodding. Like,
yeah, that's good.
GG Coom? Oh, you're the Ryan from that game before, right? Hey, sorry, I kind of entered your game, mate. That first point recontest beat, that wasn't it, Moby explaining how they're gonna ban Brig on watch point again? Yeah. Nah, Weaver mentality gap. I mean, she was alright, She didn't start it. You think Pelly on the up again? He looks way better than Alfie. I think those two are just the same player. It doesn't make a difference.
I feel like Pelican is something...
Maybe...
Like, the higher the stakes, the bigger the gap between Pelican and Alfie becomes. Like, just normally, like, in terms of raw ability, I think you're right. Like, they're both just top quality.
He's just good for it in the clutch.
But I think Pelican's better for it. Like, the more clutch it is, the more Pelican is, like, the better player.
Yeah, unfortunately, he can literally never come first, so...
Yeah. It is a shame about the curse. The curse is a problem.
Yeah. He has, like, this clutch factor, but almost gets completely nullified by the curse. Which is completely well documented at this point.
It's a classic monkey paw situation where he wished for the ability to be good for it in the clutch. Unfortunately, what happens is in exchange for being good in the clutch, he will make what feels like a game-saving play, and then his team will lose anyway somehow.
And Violet will jump off the map.
So everyone will always have a lot of respect for how good you are in the clutch, but unfortunately, it'll never turn into any actual tangible result or reward.
It's like he'll be the best Reaper in the world for 2022 playoffs, and in exchange, Lastro will Ajax 5 times in the grand final. You know, like in the runner-up final. Like, it really is a monkey paw situation. I think more than we think about it, more than we flesh this out.
We're really getting to the bottom of a lot of things today. It's been a very productive morning.
We are figuring it out. He won Rookie of the Year. News to me, MX FFO 101. He wasn't on my team when he won Rookie of the Year. What would I know about it?
It's really hard to know about things that don't directly happen to you.
Exactly. I know nothing about Pelicans' rookie season.
Kingsray?
Oh, this is unprecedented. This is almost as much of a surprise as the new Drunk City out of respect picks that keep coming up. But,
Thank you for the great content.
Oh, thank you, Herman645, for the tier 1 3 months. Thank you very much. You're welcome as well. He said thank you for the great content. I presume he was talking to me. I'm going to take the compliment.
Cheers, mate. Cheers. I forgot the older Fox were ever rookies. Yeah, that's the way that it works, actually, is that at one point, everyone was a rookie. Trouble Snot, thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. I hope the torture of advertisements is, released from your shoulders. I think Pelican is the GOAT. I mean, that's your opinion. That's why they subbed him in, actually. They said, we need a GOAT. Does anyone have a GOAT handy?
That was what Moby was talking about when he was in emotions. Like, does anyone have? We need a goat.
When he was doing those,
take a goat, put the goat into the team.
Clopping on a mountain, you know. Yeah. That goat, yeah, that goat. Oh, I think Finn is the GOAT. Yep. See you later, Ben Parr. It's not even in the rules, but yeah, you get timed out for that. Grow up.
Have you got more rules now?
I had a fair few rules, yeah. Shiver PNG with the Prime as well. Another person succumbing to the agony of advertisements. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much for the Prime. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Shameless ads, you fuck. Yeah, that money's still green though. Like. I can't decide whether to play on my phone or hide behind my sign. Can you help me make a choice?
There's so many things to do during the breaks, though.
You need to get active in these broadcasts.
I might have another wagon wheel.
Another wagon wheel? Jeez, you indulgent little piggy.
I'm desperate for.
I've got
the chemicals that will trend me upwards.
I've got like a massive banh mi in the fridge that I'm gonna tear into at some point. I can't wait.
A massive what?
Banh mi?
You saying money?
Sorry, you're from the United Kingdom. I have a massive Vietnamese sandwich in my refrigerator.
Okay.
How's that?
Now I understand.
Oh, you're so unbelievably UK. Yeah. Oh my god. Just insane. Like,
jammy wagon wheel for those wondering as well. Other wagon-shaped chocolate bars are available. They're actually not. They've cornered the market.
Are there any other... Drop a 1 in the chat if you're a Japanese-American viewer for whom Finn is your GOAT. Wagon wheels are so unchy. Mitch, allow him. He's like 35, bro.
What's wrong with wagon wheels? Just because something has been around a long time doesn't mean it's bad.
It is incredibly unk-snack, dude. Like,
Was it? Little bit of jam.
Yeah.
Talk about it the other day. Jam. I feel like jam gets phased out as you get older, so I'm trying to bring jam back.
Nowadays the kids are eating Ninja Fortnite double ramps, and you're eating wagon wheels. Like, it's actually insane.
I mean, when I was in the shop, I did look at the Doritos, and they had Minecraft on them, so I did consider some Minecraft Doritos, but I thought that would look like I'm trying too hard, I think.
Yeah, no, you're not gonna appear with the kids by doing that.
Guys, I've got the Jack Black Minecraft Doritos. He was on the back as well.
Yeah, how insane is that Reddit thread, by the way? The Unto v Finn discussion thread. It's not possible that I can just dislike him on a personal level. Everyone is trying to like derive like what about Finn's gameplay is why I don't like him. You know, it's not possible that I just don't like him.
I read the thread and I was like, I don't feel Unter has said any of this or even alluded to any of this at any point, but everyone is just inserting their own reasoning and applying it to you.
Yeah, exactly. Like, unbelievable. Are you bitter and full of hate? Yes, I am. Skipper versus Flora on... Wait, Skipper is Flora. Skipper versus Stalker on the Ash here for First Point Kings Road. Finally, Falcons have woken up and not put Hanbin on Winston. Fielder gets to play Ana without the Han Winston. So finally, Falcons are unleashed. Zeta Division, they can't play Monkey to counter out the Sigma. They have to play D.Va into it. That being said, they've just gotten a tick for free without doing a damn thing.
Yeah, really going to have to rely on Proper to do a lot of the touching here. Hanbin's going to get slept up as well, and it feels like a second tick might be going as well. Hanbin really doesn't want to drop, but if they don't drop and they don't contest point, eventually they'll just lose it. We're at halfway to a third tick already.
Oh, this is an absolute disaster for Falcons. They don't have any point touch presence at all. Chio drops down to the objective. Hanbin drops as well. Nice. Chio and Hanbin both get turned purple, and everybody is going to fall. No chance of a recovery here for Team Falcons. The Zeta Division make it look easy. Just go a comp where you can tap the point with D.Va, go a little bit of spam with Pelican, and Proper just gets caught with his trousers around his ankles on the Symmetra. No swaps coming out from Team Falcons either. They are sticking the comp. They are not sticking the comp. Proper is over to Echo.
Gonna make the swap over now, can match up a little bit more to Pelican. Obviously, probably seen Stalker play more of the Echo a lot more recently for Falcons. Not really a hero we associate probably being the best on, but it'll match up nicely into the Pharah here. Now, coming back with a nano nearly of their own here, Falcons. Zeta Division vote, they have that Ray ready to go. Worth noting, because Chio didn't really have a lot to do in that because they were just forcing point. Didn't get a whole lot of rally at all. They're going to meet on this corner right now, but Finn has that Ray ready to go as soon as Falcons get too close. And I think on an Anabrig Sigma here, Hanbin is going to have a horrendous time trying to disengage this Ray when they drop it. Also got to worry about a potential barrage or even nano barrage soon from above. There's the Ray push now. Hanbin is anti's getting kicked in the face. Defensive nano onto Hanbin so they can counter that Ray out. But now Violet has the nano right back. He's going to drop onto Benar actually. He's going to keep pushing for this kill. They've lost Violet actually. The flank doing everything for Falcons right now. They've not only weathered the storm, they've come crashing in from the side and got all the kills as well.
Oh, nice retake there for Falcons. What do you mean Piplop's not the only one Otters? When did I ever throw shade at you to the point that you're fantasizing about physically assaulting me in real life too? Like, unbelievable. Stop standing with Piplop, chat. Stop it. I've had enough. Anyway, Team Falcons, they've recovered. All it took was a nano boost, I think. I mean, Fielder's 30% on his ult, so surely there was a nano boost in that.
That's correct.
But now they've got 4 check marks on the board. Zeta Division, no support ults to speak of. Still, Barrage can be deadly without the D.Va to eat it up. You can't expect Hanbin to get munching, but a nice sleep up in main from Fielder, and now Flora's just going to get lifted up into the sky, beamed, everything in the kitchen sink being thrown at the Skipper in an attempt to take him down, but that barrage from Pelia comes a day late, perhaps even $1 short, as Hanbin gets to eat it, and suddenly Zeta Division have burned 2 DPS ults in this fight for nothing at all.
Yeah, it didn't fight. It's going to be negated a little bit by the fact that they also use Copy and Rally here in response here, Falcons, so they're down to just their Bob for this next hold, but the Nano's not far behind. And it feels like Falcons have really found their foothold here on second. Zeta Division will have that Ray again, but we saw a pretty similar situation that we thought might be difficult for Hanbin. But if Stalker saves his Bob, Fielder can defensively nano again, maybe perhaps, but we're actually going to start with the Bob and Proper on the flank. 6 onto Finn, he will be okay. Bernard's going to get rocked in the front. They've lost Finn though. Hanbin sandwiched them in this little room right now. They're just going to walk forward, and all of that, Ray disaster.
Oh, Finn, you absolute robot. Ray Jackson in the clutch. Somebody doesn't want to go to China. Love to see it. Let's get the Reddit narratives ready. The reason Unta doesn't like Finn so much is because of that Ray Jacks, I suppose. That's got to be the reason, right? Surely. Get your pen and pad out, guys. Alternatively, you can just insert your own narrative into the thing. You can figure out why you don't like Finn and then assume that that's why I don't like him too. Violet stepping up in main, has the nano boost online. He's looking for something aggressive here. You can see he's posturing quick. Sleep onto Flora yet again. Feels like Groundhog Day. Sleep onto Hanbin now. Let's get a nano going. Nano boost comes out onto Pelican. He dashes on Hanbin, but the counter nano is money from Fielder. So much damage in Pelican. Just good for it. But get ready for the monkey's paw, ladies and gentlemen, because now that he's clutched, Chio comes in with the counter rally, takes down Pelly. Will fall to Finn though. Proper flanking it up top. Looking for a kill on the Echo. Unfortunately, he is not quite as good as Stalker on this hero. He has isolated Finn though, and we all know how Finn is in the clutch. Wait, there's no way he's escaped this.
He slipped away here. Proper's lost him as well. Aggressive rotation in from Fielder does turn for a 1-for-1 trade off both Annas. Still going with this baby. Finds Flora out of mech now, but Banara's hunting that one down. They will trade for kill, and they survive the Zeta Division. They'll keep the cart rolling forward, but Hanbin is alive, and Falcon should be okay to get a touch here.
Hanbin has the pocket from Chio in the back. He's about to have that gravitic flux as well. Touch really shouldn't be an issue for Team Falcons right now. It's going to be a big ult trade on the cart. Finn's orbital ray could be deadly if they can overwhelm little Hanbin. He uses his E very early on. The Bob comes out onto the objective. Big dynamite catches DPS and support both. Bob will be burned on the cart, but now Hanbin, he's fluxing around the corner. He's got Violet up in the air. He can't quite find the kill. Oh, just misses that rock as well. Burner's mech is so low. Everyone is so low for Zeta Division right now. All one, all one, all one. Scream the comms in Korean. And now the advance. Proper goes forward. He looks for a kill on. Oh my god, he just fumbles the bag. Perma. Even fight right now, Zav.
Bob has traded Hanbin as well, so this touch is going to get very difficult for Falcon's backline and Stalker. They have to do it all, but there's a Diva all over him. Pressure on all sides, shuts down Fielder. Chio is still anchoring point. He's now naded. It's surely going to go, and Bernard will get all the cleanup in the end. And how have Zeta got away with that one? They were so low.
Outrageous clutch from Burner at the end there, taking down both supports, shift after shift, and he's just good for it both times. Falcons, they had the advantage there, but it has slipped right through their fingers. Now we've got Hanbin over to the Ramatra for third point. I don't know how to feel about this one, to be perfectly honest with you, Xavier. He's going to start blocking card inside, but he has to contend with a Nano Blade in Genji already. Stalker is pre-fighted by the skip. Nano comes out onto Hanbin, but there's almost no chance of him pushing anything right now. He's running up in main. He cannot find the kill on the skipper. He gets a big slow, but he can't push with this. He can't advance. The Nano has now been wasted. There's no answer for the Nano Blade anymore, Zap.
No answer. Oh, Hanbin's just going to die as well. Pre-fight, rally in the back throw from Chio. He finds one. He's so low. Fielder and Chio just going in for Pelican with the blade. Will clean them all up. But defensive Nano onto Flora helps save him with that one as well. And Falcons, they tried to double down after losing Hanbin early. But now we are in a desperate situation. Zeta Division, 50 seconds left on the clock. Self-destruct, nearly a Ray to finish this one off with. Falcons, they need their DPS ults to find value here.
Such an expensive fight for Zeta Division is the thing. They used their Nano Blade there, but they didn't win clean. Now Falcons, they're able to survive a little bit longer. They've got the ultimates. Copy comes out, but Fielder goes down pre-fight again. Burner coming in clutch when they need it most, shifting onto that Ana, finding the kill. Proper's Copy has found absolutely nothing. He's been desuited. He might have even been booked off the map here if he's not careful. He is blown out of the Copy. Hanbin is incredibly close to that Annihilation though. Oh, Bob is available for Stalker, but he hasn't used it yet. Annihilation comes out on the cart. So low is Pelican. He kites it back. Stalker still has the Bob, but he's being so patient with it. Proper, Stalker both finding kills onto the support line of Zeta Division. Proper, he will be traded out by Pelly, but I don't think it's enough. I think somehow, some way, Falcons, their discipline was immense. Stalker holding onto that Bob for so long, and he's found the value that they needed. It's a Bob versus the world, and Falcons hold third.
What a big clutch. So important for Falcons there. It felt like they were going to find themselves on the wrong side of that ult snowball after Hanbin's early death, and the trade's just about bought them enough time. And then, I mean, how many times have we said it? The DPS from Falcons come up trumps when their team need it most, and they give themselves a hold here as well. But we've seen this situation before for Zeta Division, where their attack doesn't always go exactly as they would like, but Zeta on the defense here, always good for it. We've seen them win maps on King's Row, specifically from this position multiple times. Ray Jack's replay.
Audio shit my bed on this. Is the audio cooked or is that?
It feels scuffed. I'm hoping it's just going to be for the replay.
Yeah, surely it's just like one of the observer cams. The game audio was fine before. That Ragex was egregious, I agree. But, you know, hashtag kill Finn, I suppose. Let's get that one trending on X, the everything platform.
All right, Torb, Ash, D.Va, and Akiri from Zeta Division here on the defense, and Falcons.
Oh,
They're threatening it. They're threatening it.
Not again! Not again! Kill Han Binston! Get that trending instead! Make him check his phone and swap heroes! No, don't do it again. Don't do it again. Fielder, he's protesting right now. He's on BAP. I'm not going to pocket you on Ana. I'm not going to give you an Ana boost if you play Monkey, man. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to play BAP.
Heals.
Yeah,
Go
genuinely,
back to Sigma.
if you stay Monkey Hanbin, get off it. Get off it.
He's out. He's literally leapt out the door. He's committing to it here. Stalker.
And Fielder's weak too. He can't.
Hanbin has won the battle of the wheels here, and Hanbin will be playing the Winston right now. Over onto the right-hand side here. Starting on the low ground here, Bernard just happy to contest point. Don't want to give ticks away as freely as Falcons were willing to. They'll take down the turret. Proper and Chia going to take over this right-hand side. They've actually just got this for free as well. Bernard's going to try and respond now, but this means Falcons, if they start pressuring point, they've given Bernard too many jobs to do, and Proper's just going to walk right past him. Clear floor off the high ground. Stalker's going to find a kill on the low ground. He's a little bit low. They're looking for trades here, but Finn is very much caught in. The Hanbin's going to get slept and traded right back. Finn is still in a dangerous situation right now, but the Suzu comes through. Pocket from Violet is good there, but they lose Bernard. Too focused on keeping each other alive, and they lose the mech here. So even though they win the fight Zeta Division, it's going to be hard with the baby D.Va.
Oh, Proper's trying so hard to find this kill, but he just can't get it done. The pocket from Zeta Division supports too much. He does it all, but, you know, still can't quite secure that kill. Stalker's taken down the 6-man. Dynamite comes out onto the high ground. That has caught Proper. That is slowing his advance right now. Vincent has jumped up to the corner and thrown his shield down, but I'm still waiting for the moment that he actually does something in this neutral fight.
They got mech.
Fielder is dangerously close to the nano boost, but the mech is back. Hanbin soon to receive this nano boost, I have to assume. In comes Bernard straight out onto Chio. Nano boost comes onto the Genji instead of the Han Binston, which means Han Binston is under a lot of pressure. Proper misses absolutely everything, and Hanbin has just gone down. 2 ticks conceded by Zeta Division, but I mean, it looks like they're going to hold this first point.
Yeah, they're trying to stabilize underneath, but Chio's not going to make it out. Stalker wants a kill, but he's getting full Matrix right now. Really hard for Stalker to get anything out of that. And it felt like Falcon's setup was good for Nano through main, Hanbin and Proper coming there, Stalker on the flank, but this time Proper and Stalker, they just don't find anything with that, and Hanbin's just going to get punished by the Kitsune Rush. And now Zeta Division back to their full first hold positions, in control. 3, nearly 4 ults in the bank here, and Falcons, familiar situation. Might have to rely on the DPS, but I think you can trust these two fellas.
They are reasonably reliable players. Once again, Hanbin has gone for this same jump where he tries to block backline with his bubble. He's 99% on the primal raid, so we would have to assume that he's going to get it done. Stalker has actually copied the Kiri up on the high ground, and he is so incredibly low that he will survive. He will get that Kitsune Rush out as well, and Pelican is suddenly looking like he's in a spot of bother. No touch coming through the Zeta Division either, as the point is just conceded. Han Binston trying as he might to take down Finn. Got his one.
Got both there, actually. A double primal, kill both backliners. What more could you want? Maybe Hanbin was right to keep forcing the Winston. Clean up on the baby D.Va here. Falcons will keep it rolling. Interested to see if they continue to stick to this here. Stalker's going to go over to Ash. Hanbin onto the Ramatra now as well. Now, this part of the streets phase, I think the Ramatra just bullying this D.Va around, just keep forcing the objective forward. Seems a bit more reasonable in this position and on third point where those high grounds are maybe a lot harder to deal with. Oh, Violet! Where? Oh my god.
Stalker. Nothing but respect for Violet there. You know, a little bit of feast or famine gameplay from Big V, and this time around it has not paid any dividends whatsoever. That being said, looks like Proper wants to trade that one out, so he's going to get taken down by the skipper, and this advantage that was gifted by Violet has just as quickly been snatched back by Proper. 4 versus 4 on the card. Pelican playing a very long angle right now, trying to get the 6-man up, but everyone knows where it is. You know, repair that turret, buddy. He's overloading to repair.
What is he up to? He's sending the damage down. Hanbin's going to come poke him out right now. The turret will be cleared. Feels like Pelican's just... He's definitely played Torb before, I'm sure of it. But either way, he's going to keep holding that position on the flank. Fielder is taking the other side instead. Loads of damage going out. Sleep thrown in as well. pressure coming in from Benar in response, but Nano getting a lot done right now. Has killed Hambin, but can't find any more. Falcon's going to try and slow this down, but Zeta, player advantage, they can walk up here. Benar has sniffed out the danger on this left-hand side. Don't know if they're actually going to push and get any kills here, Zeta, or just happy and content to keep their positions.
Oh my days. That nano boost from Fielder was available towards the back end of it, but he was just way too interested in putting damage out onto the skipper. No interest in giving Flora help. Flora hiding on the flank, looking for something aggressive, but the nano blade looks to be good. One for Proper, make that two. Oh, 2.5, he gets the sixth man as well. Burner, he's trying to stall out the card as much as he can. Violet has found a trade. I have to imagine they're going to invest into this. Bomb comes out. Violet is oh so low. 1 HP and a dream. I don't know where he has teleported. He's actually gotten out in all of this, and this is starting to look a little bit dicey for Falcons. They're not closing out the fight. They're not getting these late kills, but Violet goes down. They're not pushing the cart, but still, it's very winnable for Zeta Division on the recontest.
Yeah, Falcons are going to prioritize cleaning up these players behind. I think Pelican is still behind right now. I don't know if they're going to be catching him or if he's just on an elaborate adventure. Dynamite onto Fielder forces him back a little bit here. They're forcing the objective now, Falcons. They have Bob and Annihilation to keep going, but Pelican's Molten Core could slow down a lot of this. Stalker looks like he wants to go very deep with this Bob, but they've lost Fielder while they're waiting for his flag. The knock-up onto Flora, though, will confirm the kill. Dynamite onto Violet forces him away as well. Violet will die thanks to Bob too. Stalker's found a lot, but Pelican on the flank has also found a lot. Annihilation on point from Hambin will expire. Benar is trying to stall it out to the high ground, but it comes out. Now Benar will be okay. Hambin has to walk backwards. Sticky turret on the wall, no escape here, and they will be good for the hold in the end Zeta Division.
Walker putting in so much work on that flank, but really Bernard is doing God's work, stalling out the card. Pelican sneaking in behind on the Torbjorn, giving back shots to poor little Hambin as well. Just a disaster for Falcons, really. Don't know what happened to their support line there. Don't know what happened to Little Proper, because it really did look like Stalker was putting in all the work required to take a win. But now, finally, Falcons are matching the Diva. But, I mean, it may be a little bit too late, to be honest. We're staring down 25 seconds on the clock. We don't yet have this rally or blade. And Finn is making the hero play. He flanks, hits the nade, does not find the kill though, and now Finn is a little bit stuck actually, so this could be really dicey. Finn's going to go down to Stalker. Burner's going to lose his suit with no bomb. Consolation for Zeta Division is the Proper has been traded, so it is a 4 versus 4 right now. Bob comes out. Flora is incredibly low. Burning in main. He needs a heal. Flora's Bob has been taken down by Chia. Chia now has the rally on card. Stalker's peeking top. He actually needs a heal, but it looks so dicey. Pelican's turret has killed Stalker in all of this. He really did need that heal. Fielder has to touch the card. Burner gets the suit back, and can Falcons even win this anymore? Proper's not back yet.
Violet has Kitsune Rush. He's going to commit it as well. They just want to clear the point. Hambin, he has to buy so much time. He's flying around. He's juking. He's matrixing. Played down from Proper. He's found Flora. He was just walking forward. One more. He gets a second one. Another one. Proper's going to get free. Just when his team needed the most, Proper finds the perfect blade. Stalled out by Hambin. Proper comes in with the finish. They'll clean up Benar, and they're going to third point.
He's just so good for it. He's just so good for it. Proper comes back in the clutch. Suzu eat from Hambin is game winning, and then Proper deflects Finn's shots, takes it to him, gets everything that he needed with that blade. So incredibly clutch. Not out of the woods yet though, as Falcons, they've only got 1 minute and 15 seconds. That is 2 fights to close out this map. Orbital Ray, Bob, great ultimates to play with here, and Zeta Division still haven't touched the cart. Flora, pre-fighted by Stalker, peeking wide in main, and Stalker just takes his head right off. That sticky turret top right needs clearing, but they just want to advance. Stalker swings wide, throws in the Bob. Hambin, or Violet has no TP. Hambin will chase him down and finish the kill, and this could just be the end of days right here, Sam.
Proper is getting these kills late as well. Pelicans does take down the Bob. Self-destruct on the high ground. Needs to get in this kill. Proper's so keen for it. Stalker denies the remake, and that might just be the point right now. Flora's going to rush out, but it's so hard on the Bob right now. He's just going to die on point. Ray to finish the job coming out from Fielder. And Falcons, they might be taking King's Row. They are taking King's Row away from Zeta Division here.
Stop frowning. Anyone that's frowning is going to get banned too. You're supposed to be happy when Zeta loses. You see, all it took was Hambin matching on Diva to start carrying the game. On Monkey, he's just a bot, jumping into the choke, putting down his bubble, and then running away and doing nothing. You put him on Diva, he's eating the Suzu, following up the kills from Stalker's poke, doing everything, like hard carrier, yeah, doing everything. Stop. No, I can't ban you, cat. You've got the mod sword, and I can't be bothered unmodding you, but...
And that's really important in terms of the series. Obviously, there's still plenty to play for, right? It's best of 7, but taking King's Row away, it feels like it's been Zeta's best map all year long, and now they can't even win it in their most important game so far.
Monkey's paw, dude. Monkey's paw.
I mean, to be fair, even that fight before, you know the one proper started with Nanoblade, where he kills the players on the flank with the Nanoblade, but Pelican was just behind the entire time, comes in, finds a couple of trades, Molten Cores to slow down point. Didn't see any of it, because it all happened, we were all like following the action through Proper and like Stalker on the flanks, but actually, so much incredible value to win that fight, considering all the ults that Falcons invested. Still not enough though.
It's not enough. Oh, it's just such a good play from Pelly. So good. Sadly, the paw. I need Zeta on land, man. No, you don't. No, you don't. You think you need it, but you don't.
Oh, I'm gonna grab some water.
Just don't want Proper at land. Why not? Proper's the GOAT. Finn would go crazy on land. You're lucky you have a sub-batch scorer. All on the sake, buddy. Are you scared of Zeta beating you in China? I was literally like, we were talking in team chat today about how we literally want Zeta to go to the land because they are for sure the most beatable of the three, right? And we have to play them first round. But it's like, I'm literally going to let my personal vendetta get ahead of my desire to win competitively, and I would rather see Falcons in that first round. They put Pelican on a team with Lyre and Hydron. Stacked lineup. Dream team. You're talking about first seed Korea? We both second seed Korea. Pelican happy did not look happy on Amedi. I wonder why. I really wonder why. I was played this so much. You're welcome. Oh, 오른쪽 하나? I'm told that the honor's right side. That's my understanding of it. I want to restart my YouTube stream. Oh, the 5 people? There's like 40 something of them. Okay, I think this should have fixed it. Let's restart it. Looks good to me. I'm going to bed. I've heard Falcons lose. Ban me if I'm wrong. I could never ban you, Danny DeVito. Who's the emergency off-tank signing? You're bringing Hulk to China just to play Orisa? Yeah. What changed about it, Colleen? I just restarted it because if I want to keep the mod up, I need to not have music. I was playing ranked with music on before. Kellen, really not want to play Orisa that bad? Kellen doesn't mind playing Orisa. Yeah, you're so right, Turkey. Kellen is pretty athletic on Orisa. Kellen is broadly athletic. He's very physically... He's very physically imposing. When I went to that house, he was really like, it was super scary being in a house with him, to be honest. Being a big, strong man, so much bigger than me. Hurts you. Cheers, mate. Cheers. How tall is Kellen? Like 6'8". Well, aren't you just small? Yeah, I'm 5'3". I'm 5'3" and I'm really fat.
I'm back. Are you AFK now?
Nope, I'm here. I'm just ignoring you because I don't like you.
Oh, what's happened? Guys, does anyone know why Hunter doesn't like Commander X?
Let's get a Reddit thread going.
Just give me a Reddit thread on that.
I think it's because like Commander X doesn't have any hair, to be honest. And like his competitive results in 2021 were like really underwhelming. And I think that like Hunter really holds a grudge against people for their competitive results 4 years ago.
It's just, look, when that core lost its inspirational leader, it was never the same again.
Hunter hates losers. True, so true. This is actually real.
This also explains why you hate yourself so much.
Yeah, it's a self-loathing.
Esperanza, Diva ban, Kiri ban.
Oh, wait, one sec.
Waiting. Still waiting.
Who banned Diva?
Zeta Division 2. So, could be a Zarya angle, or I guess Malga would potentially be open as well, but I mean, the heroes on our screen certainly look more like a Zarya than a Malga.
Oh, it's a Zarya mirror with Harmon on Zarya. Nice.
Yeah, it
Falcons
feels...
up. See you in China, boys.
Yeah, I'm getting reports Majid is literally getting on the plane to China right now already in preparation after seeing these comp lineups.
Majid is actually dapping up the airport staff right now.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
no, I like
we
this mirror.
saw them play a lot of this mirror earlier on when the teams collided in the group stage of the Asia playoffs, and it was actually, maybe unsurprisingly, quite Falcons favoured. Hanbin are one of his best heroes. They're going to run Farah Genji with this as well, but Farah can make the Zarya's life really awkward too here. Anna's on both sides as we see Stalker. Nade early on to Violet, Rockets to finish it off, and an early pick for Stalker here. More pressure onto Flora as well, and Banara's just trapped hopelessly deep at this point, and an easy first fight off that nade for Falcons.
So easy for Falcons. Perfect nade from Fielder, and Stalker's just ready to finish it off. Has a good angle, gets it done. Bubble comes out onto... Oh my god. Bubble comes out onto Proper now, and he can just play so aggressive. You can see him laughing to himself after getting the kill. He knows he's going to China. He is ready to apply for that visa. He doesn't need to apply for a visa. He's Korean, and they don't have... They're visa-free entry, so he doesn't even need to apply. He just knows he's getting on that plane. Either way, so easy for Falcons right now. They've got complete position around the objective. I don't even think Zeta Division are going to try and contest it.
Proper gets slept off from Bubble, second Bubble to get him out of trouble, but they still confirm the kill actually, so they are fighting for this cap desperately, Zeta, but player advantage now. It's very difficult for Bernard to stay in this position. Rockets raining down from a Bubble, finish him off, and Hanbin still full HP, full charge. Nade comes through as well. Finn and Violet trying to commit for this kill. They can't get it. The cap goes through. Hanbin lives. He'll clean everything up here. And the Farah causing so many problems for Bernard right now.
So close for Hanbin there. He was so low on health. I feel like he was sub 10 HP at some point when he popped that final bubble. Yeah, 3 HP. Just an unbelievable survive from him. Even without proper, they still had such insane backline positioning. It's so difficult for Zeta Division to do anything about it. Flora glued to the ground on the Sojourn. Meanwhile, Falcons playing DPS that benefit from the bubbles a little bit more. Pharah and Genji can both aggress like crazy with the Zarya bubble. Sojourn, not so much. You can swing and get bubbled out. But here in the neutral, Nano Barrage comes out from Stalker. Counter Nano and Ray from Zeta Division keeping everyone alive. But Chio has found Pelican. Grav comes out onto Burner. Proper's going to clean up the backline, and this is just a zoning grab to slow down Burner. Clean wipe for Team not clean wipe. Chio gets straight at 5v1.
A great late trade for Banar in terms of that fight will set him up nicely for this next one, but also have Grav and Overclock. But Zeta Division, they might be able to win this next fight, but it's gone also badly for them. It's a 100-meter lead already for Falcons here. They've got the Blade to throw into this one. If they can throw out in this Blade, even if they lose the fight, they force the Grav, they'll be happy with it. An early bubble Blade round the corner, pressure on, defensive bubbles come out. Damage onto Violet, the deflect. Violet ends up killing himself. And now, even with this ult advantage that Zeta are about to have, they are going to be on the absolute ropes defending their spawn right now.
Oh my days, it's just a steamroll right now. 14 Falcons, the Grav comes out onto Hanban. 1-for-1 trade, but look at the health bars on Zeta Division's Av. Oh, everyone is so low. It's the skipper with a clock for... Oh, all the marbles, and he is actually coming away with nothing. It's a full push in 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Just a hard stomp. 0-3, yeah, genius play right there. Genius play to take a Zarya Mira versus Falcons. Genius. Ban Ash for the last map, guys. Just give up.
Yeah, unfortunately, not only now are Zeta 3 maps down, they also find themselves in a situation where it's now a match point situation, which means Rascal is inevitably going to ban the most irrelevant hero possible.
Rascal is good for that. He consistently bans total fucking rubbish in the clutch, and this will be no exception. Who bans
to be
Ash?
honest,
Not me.
to be honest, after banning the Diva and forcing the Zarya Mirror, maybe an irrelevant ban will actually be the lesser of two evils.
Oh my god. Just so free. So free. 2 maps were like relatively competitive, you know? And then it just devolves into that. Just devolves into an instant draft gap loss.
Yeah, an absolute disaster. So they've lost the opening Koth, they lost their best map, King's Row, they've lost the Zarya Mirror, which really you would have thought would have been a Falcons forcing them to a Zarya Mirror type situation, but writing their own death sentence there. And now they have to reverse sweep to try and go to China. But I don't know if anything we've seen today has been a precursor to an upcoming reverse sweep. Yeah, like it doesn't feel like... I mean, I guess maybe that's the nature of reverse sweeps. It doesn't feel like you're going to get reverse swept until it starts to happen. But the writing seems on the wall right now.
It feels like... Yeah, no, there is no reverse sweep. Yeah, I'm going to bed with a smile on my face tonight. It's basically the takeaway.
Going to bed early as well at this rate.
Yeah, no, I mean, for all those people that wanted to escape rerun hell, I got bad news for you guys. bad news for you.
This rerun is also only going to be about an hour long as well, so you're going to get to watch it about 18 times.
Yesterday's one was only 4 hours long, so I think it looped like 6 times before I came back to the computer. But, you know, this time around, God, there's actually going to be a 2-hour VOD tonight. I'm 47 minutes into the recording right now, like it's cooked. It's just over for you guys. Today's reruns are going to sting. It's okay, enjoying the chatters from the rerun. Yeah, it's always good. Like, it's usually just like people that I've never seen before saying hi. You know, like first time chatters saying hi. I didn't realize how common it was for people to come into a stream that they've never been in and say hi to the streamer. You know, like...
Yeah, I always find, because when I run the reruns, I'm always surprised how much chat there is. Just people interacting, asking questions, then about 5 minutes later going, wait, is this a rerun?
This is the inspirational speech in the dugout right now. Look at Flora. Is she ready to be inspired?
Oh.
Back left.
Doesn't look like he's feeling the inspiration right now.
Any first-time chatters want to say hi? Anyone new here?
Oh, I've got a first-time hi from Wolfenstein. Hi, Wolfenstein. A lot
Apparently
of
the
highs.
troops skip. I haven't had a single first-time high. Like, everyone that said high has no first-time chatter.
I've got a Lord's Toilet 7 with a first-time high. DSB Janky with a first-time high.
Last time high. Oh, first-time high. Thank you, JT.
Last time high.
Oh, nausea with a first-time high. Yep, you make me physically sick. All right.
It's literally
Yeah,
what
it
I
makes
do.
sense. Yeah. The one calling you top one shameless streamer of all time was probably the best one I've seen so far. I mean, it's like, I'm gonna be honest. You know what? Like, I'm streaming to make a buck. Like, should I feel shame for rerunning my VOD to make a buck? Like, I don't think so. Maybe that means I'm just shameless. Hello, Rigu. But is there shame that's supposed to be associated with that? Like,
I don't understand.
I'm just making money.
Yeah, because I was going to say, it's like
Hi,
a
everyone.
victimless crime, but it's also just not a crime. It's it's
Yeah.
just a rerun labeled as a rerun. It's
It's
very
a
much
rerun labeled as a rerun when nobody's being forced to watch it. What shame should I be feeling in this situation? I get messages on Discord like, "You fat, greedy, repulsive pig doing reruns." Fuck off. Like I'm.
That was actually meant for someone else.
I'm
That's my
stealing from
bad.
nobody. It's just unbelievable. It's just unbelievable. Like, victimless crime.
Yeah, Smile says reruns are also good for NA people. Yeah, because the 5 AM games are
Yeah,
crucial.
people
You're
are
like,
watching it. People
this-
want to watch those
Yeah,
games.
because this game, for example, is the highest stakes, right? Like Falcons versus Zeta, qualifier goes to the first major of the year in China. Lots to play for. But it starts at 8 AM in the UK, and what is that going to be US time? Like 3 AM East Coast? And then even more ridiculous West Coast? It would be quite nice if it was on a little bit later as well. Is this a rerun, though? Yes, Trooper, this is a rerun.
Yeah, this is a rerun if you even care. Unto, what's your Discord? I want to send you furry porn. Unto W. Send that right over, mate.
Oh, they're going to Gibraltar. Zeta Division, backs against the wall, hitting the Gibraltar pick.
Do you reckon they're going to leave the Diva band available and have to play against Han Binston? Surely Han Binston. Surely Han
100%.
Binston versus
If they
Burn
don't,
Binston
if they
for the
don't protect
marbles.
for Diva, it's going to be a Diva ban from
100%.
Falcons so they can force for Winston Mirror.
I reckon they won't learn. I reckon they won't learn from yesterday's
They're just gonna
mistakes.
ban
It's actually
Prig
gonna happen
again. Actually, no, remember
my
it's a
pennies
match point
together.
situation,
Cheers.
so it feels like now would be the time to ban Bastion or a Soldier 76.
Yeah, no, just don't ban Tank. Don't ban Tank. Oh, alright. Friend request on Discord.
I worry it's going to be pig related. It's a Brig ban from
person-
Zeta Division. Do it,
Oh
Falcons.
my god, Falcons, please
Ban
ban
for
Diva.
Diva.
Please ban
Ban
Diva.
for Diva.
I'm begging you.
Oh, they've done it! It's happened again! We live.
What's wrong with you? Well, let's see the
Guys.
players' faces as they see the draft. They see the outcome of
It's
the draft. Like,
happened
look at
again.
Flora. He's like, these fucking morons. These fucking morons. Again.
For everyone wondering
Bernard
if
is
this,
praying.
if anyone wondering if this is a rerun, no, it's just happened again. Zeta have fallen into the exact same trap. Oh,
Oh, that is an insane cock nuclear. Jesus, thanks for sharing. he sent me the furry porn as advertised. Those artists are crazy with the perspective. Like, crazy with the perspective. I feel like Zeta just has no clue when it comes to like the concept of protecting. You know, like really important sometimes to protect. Like maybe I was a little too protect pilled in my series, right? Like I'm banning Lifeweaver in a desperate attempt to continually protect Ana. These guys, they just always do the second ban, no matter what. It's like, oh, okay, Diva's open, so we're gonna do the second ban. They're completely unfamiliar with the game of chess that comes with banning, and now they just have to play against Han Binston. The only upshot here is that Zeta Division have better supports for this comp, right? Like when Chio is banned out of Brig, he has to play
yeah.
Kiri. Violet has to play Kiri. But there is a Winston gap here, for sure. And again, Flora, Pelly, no god tier Tracer player for this matchup. Proper Stalker. Demonstrable god tier Tracer player for this matchup.
Infinite God tier traces for this matchup.
Yes.
All right. Zeta Division, life on the line. The opportunity to go to China is very much on the ropes right now. Stalker is going to start the Hanzo as well here. He's been good for it in a lot of situations and will start looking for this duel early with Flora. Jump onto the high ground from Bernal. Will get chased out of that one. Suzu has to be committed. Deflect actually forces that arrow back in Stalker's direction. And Flora can swing a little bit here, but only one dink. Anticipates for pressure from Hanbin and takes a little bit of a back step. Now another bubble onto the high ground. Stalker will be forced off it, but he can quickly retake it. Violet half HP and Proper will finish off that kill. Banara's going to be forced back right now. They've got a bit of space still, Zeta Division here, but they're low on HP and Proper is hunting down more kills.
Yes. Yes. Alright, deep chase here for the Han Winston, but Proper has to play it safe. He does not have the recall. He cannot go any deeper than that. Either way, that's the first fight done and dusted. Flora's matching the energy on the Hanzo, but look at this. Pelican is forced to play Genji into a Winston mirror right now. Jump top for Burner. He's taking a lot of damage on the chin. Looks to be okay for now. Flora flanking around the side, but he can't find much of anything. And again, Violet has been first blooded.
They're going to jump on Flora right now. He's going to get naded on the way out. 5 HP. Hanbin will finish that one. Now stuck in the open is Finn. He gets his head taken off. All the cleanup kills should be there. Zap down onto Pelican. 1.5 minutes gone, and Zeta Division don't seem very close to any kind of meaningful progress here or any kills. They have the Nano. Fielder will have one as well. Hanbin substantially closer to the Primal. Well, 15%, but it feels bigger. Stalker's going to have his ults quicker as well here, and Zeta, they need something. They need something to really, just to gain any momentum in this map.
Not a lot of momentum on display right now as Zeta Division. Again, they go for their little soft push up top. Hanbin receives the nano boost, and down goes the skipper in the flash. Stalker manages to find another kill onto Violet before being taken down by the nano instance. There's a one-player advantage right now for Falcons. Burner's slept up in the back. Heli is going to be chased to the ends of the earth. The pocket is good, but maybe not good enough as he drops down into main, out of heal LOS, and Proper finds the kill. Burner's actually found a kill on Fielder in the back, but Hanbin has traded out with the same. And Hanbin, he still has the Primal Rage, which Burner does not. So we are no closer to this first point hold actually being broken open by Zeta Division right now. They're going to get past the first archway, but look at Proper's position. He's looking for another kill on Violet. Violet in a lot of trouble, and Burner is just dead to nothing in the neutral. The burn instant getting nothing done.
And this late kill is going to allow Falcons to get themselves back on this high ground, back into the hold that's been so good for him so far in his defense. Coming down to the final minute here for Zeta Division. No Nano, no Primal. Flora onto the Sojourn now as well. Pelican dives in. Will get forced back here by Chio. Kitsune rush on point. I think that is from Violet. And actually onto the high ground to clear it. They get one kill, but it's only a 1-for-1 trade. Hanbin's still there as Violet's going to have to TP back. And now Hanbin, he's on the chase. He has Primal. Chio is popped for Kitsune rush as well. Sleep onto Hanbin. He is woken up. He will take a bit of a back step here. Pulse bomb also goes down, and Falcons, they just about get a kill in the end. Nav are all stuck in the corner right now. Huge cleave for Hanbin right now. The bubble is still there. She will come and finish the job. 40 seconds left on the clock. Falcons did invest a fair amount for that. 3 ults they now only have for Dragon Strike. But Zeta, all going to rely on this Nano Blade for them now to save the series.
Nano Blade, a clock if it goes long, but really, it is so tight for Zeta Division right now. They need to win 2 fights in order to cap with this current card position. We've got Burner jumping to ground, low ground, but already we have a flanking chill, and Finn is dead with Nano in the China Land qualifying fight. Finn is dead with Nano boost. Blade comes from Kelly, but the Monkey's Paw is far too strong. He's good for 1, but will he be good for a series? I have my doubts. Ready to dash onto Stalker right now. Famously good for it, but not good enough. As Stalker takes down Pelly. Violet is glued to the objective. No Suzu, no TP target. Burner's on the cart, waiting for Finn to come back with the Nano boost, but he cannot receive it. Finn is here in main with the Nano, but Stalker finds another kill. The skipper, the last hope. 1 versus 3, but he can't even pull the clock.
65.
A hard full hold.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's
beautiful.
Honestly,
65.41 meters. And it feels like they're actually lucky to get that.
Oh, hello, Gabriel. Long time no see. Groovy. That's so awesome. That's so awesome.
The longer we go through, the greater the gap feels. And now Falcons, all they need is just 1 good fight and they'll have it.
Just lost at the draft, really.
Yeah, I mean, when we were It feels like a long time ago now, but on the Lijiang, the King's Row, we're playing more of these Diva mirrors. They're losing Zeta Division, but it's within reach. It's within reach for them, you know? Like, King's Row comes down to a sort of final fight situation. A couple of things don't go Zeta's way. Even the Lijiang Tower, close on both of those points as well. But as soon as we've got later in the series, it's just been all Falcons here. And Falcons, I guess, a flexibility victory almost.
Arnben. Oh my god, no, don't do it, Falcons! Don't do the Malga! I remember there was a time where they full held Crazy Raccoon and then Smurf ran it down mid for 4 minutes straight on Malga and just gave it away. Don't do it again. Don't let history repeat itself. I know Harmon wants to disrespect the enemy, but I just can't see Finn go to China. No, good. Harmon's back on the Winston. The winning formula, the Han Winston. Come on now. Alright, TP for Fielder straight over to the high ground. Already has a good position. Burner's already taking a beating on the chin as well. Stalker. Oh, he's already threatening a one-shot onto Flora.
Flora's going to DP kit, manages to survive. Stalker with a Sonic up top sees everyone up here right now. But Falcon's just moving on point. Violet with an opening pick here. Now Pelican's going to try and reach for more. Deflect comes out. Stalker will hold the arrows for now. Can't find anything so far. Cart is still moving though while they wait for that respawn to come through onto Fielder.
No cart control for Zeta Division, relatively speaking. We've got the Tracer versus the Genji. Genji can touch cart, but Winston can really block that out quite a lot. So Pelican, he has a very difficult job ahead of him. Needs to find himself dueling Stalker up on the high ground. But if he's constantly on cart duty, he's just going to lose the trade. Stalker opens up with a pick onto Violet and Flora. Bye-bye, Finn. Bye-bye, Chengun. See you, boys. Better luck next time.
Pelican will get traded going in for that kill. Banara's going to get slept. He will get assassinated. And it's just going to be a tap in here for Falcons. The Han Binston, more than good for it right now. And Falcons are going to China.
Falcons go to China. Zeta Division go home in a body bag for the 15th time in a row. My heart goes out to you guys. My heart goes out to you, really. When does the reverse sweep start? You just missed it. You just missed it, buddy. That was
reverse
pathetic?
sweep will be happening in the rerun.
Oh, crazy that they go to Gibraltar again, they have first ban again, and they first ban Brig again. To get counter banned off Diva. Like, how fucking stupid can you be? Seriously. I banned Ash instead of Tracer once. These guys just immune to learning from trauma. Genuinely, trauma is useless to these guys. Like, what a joke. Oh. Shocking performance.
Shout out to Stoner King 06 for timing themselves out, which is quite similar to what Zeta Division have just done, timing themselves out of Overwatch until stage 2.
I've already told you the story of what Chengun did to me and why I don't respect him.
Is this for Western culture situation?
Yeah, the Western culture situation. And then there's more on top of that.
Oh!
But, yeah. I think I've told you before.
I might remember, but, if I can keep it a buck, I'm not in my highest functioning state right now.
Yeah. I was in Korea at the time. Maybe that's it. Maybe that jogs your memory.
It actually doesn't. It's alright.
Okay.
As the beautiful thing about having a poor memory is you just get to experience things again for the first time, you know? Oh, I feel like I actually don't know this.
Oh, well, now you do.
Yeah. Yeah, now I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feels like a good reason to hate them, though.
Yeah,
right?
it's really, really hard. Even if I want to play if I want to play devil's advocate in this situation, it's actually quite hard. Quite hard to.
Yeah.
Quite hard.
It's like all of them too. Like all of them.
Yeah,
like, it's insane.
Feels really, what's the word? Unprompted.
Yeah, just respect.
Well.
Anyway. I'll let the interview play. I'm gonna go take a piss and stuff while we get ready for the next match.
Alright, Stalker interview here. An actually unbelievably straightforward series for Team Falcons. Really, I feel like the build-up in this match, we were talking about Falcons v Zeta. Again, the third time. This time, can Zeta change anything? They've come close twice. This time, they don't even come close. They're just absolutely blown out. Questionable drafts. Underwhelming performances. Where was the star player for Zeta? Where was the step up from someone when they needed it most?
어제 했던 피드백은 아쿤전에 대해서 저희가 결승 갔을 때 그거에 대한 대비만 했지 제타전은 따로 준비하지 않았습니다.
제타전은 따로 준비한 게 없다.
예.
그러면 오늘 경기 과정들을 좀 얘기해 볼게요. 특히나 마지막 세트에 좀 얘기를 해보도록 하겠습니다. 지브롤터 나올 줄 예상하셨나요?
설마 하긴 했는데 진짜 할 줄 몰랐습니다.
아 설마 했는데 진짜
Expected a way closer game. I mean, yeah. I think we all probably did. I mean, I still had Falcons favored, right? I thought they were going to win. But I was expecting, you know, like, I thought was it like 4-2, 4-3 maybe.
오늘 뭐 킥이라는 얘기도 있었습니다. 오늘 전체적으로 좀 어땠습니까? 분위기 자체가 분위기 자체가.
어제 아쿤전 할 때는 저희가 뭐 말수가 평소보다 조금
I expected way closer games for the entire playoffs. I mean, yeah. I mean, we've been treated to a lot of high quality games in both in Korea and even in the Asia playoffs, you know, when you think of the group stage. But
자신 있으십니까?
네.
been a pretty underwhelming Asia playoffs.
몇 대면 예상하십니까?
오늘도 똑같이 4대3 하겠습니다.
아! 알겠습니다. 크레이지 라쿤한테 기다리고 있는 크레이지 라쿤한테 마지막으로 한마디.
마지막에 이긴 사람이 승자입니다.
자 여기 팬분들 굉장히 많거든요. 팬분들께도 마지막 한 말씀
Does anyone know what happened to Lee Si-yoon?
복수에서 이기는 모습 보여드리겠습니다.
Why is she not
큰
here?
박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 자 이렇게 스토커 선수와 인터뷰 모두 마무리 짓도록 하겠고 저희는 준비하는 시간을 가지고 그랜드 파이널로 다시 돌아오도록 하겠습니다. 오늘 스토커 선수 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
The next game is right after this, Crafter. An innocent question met with a bullet, but the next game is right after this. We'll probably take like a good sort of 10-15 minutes because obviously Falcons have only just finished this series. Not that they'll be too tired after they're on. So we'll get Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon, a classic. Obviously, Falcons have been on the wrong side of this fixture quite heavily the past couple of times. But really, I don't know how... Obviously, Falcons will give it their best shot type thing, you know. They will be playing to win. Plenty of pride between these two teams. But you have to say, the job is mostly done for Falcons. Qualifying for the major, that's the important thing. Have Chinese qualifiers for the LAN happened yet? They've, as in for the Chinese teams, they're starting right now. So I think that they had like a pretty big sign-up. Like I want to say... I can't remember exact numbers, but like 500, 550 teams that they're going to now filter down. And then starting next week, and then the two weeks following, there's going to be a series of like essentially the OWCS China regular season and so on. So they've got like a lot to get through in terms of cracking it down. Oh, they've put a 33-minute timer up. This is a disaster. This is a disaster. Oh, have they not factored in how many beers I had? Seems really weird they wouldn't factor that in, honestly.
I have goosebumps.
33 minutes gives me time for even more. Ooh. There'll be no beers in my immediate future. Honestly, that might even be a lie. 100% not getting a quick play going. There's a 0% chance, Panda. You can refund yourself, but there's a 0% chance.
Oh, the next match isn't for like an hour. I can actually play more comp.
Yeah, you gonna boot it up?
Yeah, I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
Alright. I'm gonna leech your content.
Quiet down, Mr. Whatever your name is. What's
Aaron
this Rock
Keller.
React video? Yeah, Mr. Aaron Keller. Let's try this
Why?
clip on for size.
Why every time do I see Aaron Keller am I hungover? What's the connection here?
He's just always Max, can you cast a map without doing that weird thing with your arms? I hate you, Ryan. Don't hurt me like that. It's like just a lot of bullies in my chat, you know. Fair enough though, it kind of mirrors the streamer. Anyway, let's watch this Rock clip.
The community is a reflection of the streamer.
True.
Finally can cast some quality gameplay. You feel like this is going to be like
Who's talking in this clip?
an hour Loki just playing the game type of final, not that bothered.
All right, let me get my account right. Burner is worst tank than Milgaru. Thank you for your opinion. It has been noted. All right, if your master's in OWCS, queue up, please.
That doesn't apply to
Stream
me.
Repo. We decided as a group, Ryan, that we weren't going to buy Repo because we're all 30, and every time we buy one of these games, we play them for like 2 hours and then give up. And now we had one friend that used to be like crazy about wanting to play these games, and he would always pressure us to buy them and then make us play them for more than 2 hours. And he's gone now, so without him, we're just not going to buy the shitty 2-hour games anymore. No one is going to QOS, man. Shut the fuck up, Jelly Mesa. I'm going to get a game, and then we'll see who's laughing.
What rank is Hunter? What are you now?
Low.
You're Masters?
Like Platinum 1. Yeah, I think I'm Masters 3.
On all roles, or what are you playing? DPS?
No, just I'm on support. But I think Masters 3 is already like slow queues in those, like really slow queues. I had to queue for like 15 minutes before to get my game.
You're getting dangerously close to too high a rank to get a game.
I don't think there's any people that are like GM minnows. I think everyone just plays on low accounts or plays other regions.
Thoughts on adding
Pretty
coaches
weekend
to
to Singapore?
FPL so they can learn how hero bans work? It wouldn't help Zeta Division.
You think Rascal hasn't had enough reps yet? Rascal and Chengun together. It's a reps issue. Like they've had twice as many reps as me, and they still haven't figured out a goddamn thing.
It's crazy recruiting the Falcons today. Yes, we're a while off still, but it will be coming up. The grand final.
It's like 45 minutes away, right?
It was like a half-hour countdown, but now will also be a half-hour countdown to walkouts. Yeah.
Walkouts, fan cams, face cams, fan cams, map pick, map ban, fan cams, face cams. I popped. Yes. It's Rialto.
But Platchat said only Korea knew how to ban. Interesting.
That's interesting. I would trust Platchat.
I'd consider myself interested.
Is there a plat chat disrespect button that we can press right now? What happens if I hate on plat chat? Do I get mod? No.
Do I want breakfast cooking? If so, how many hash browns? Can I just have like a couple of sausages, a bit of bacon, and some hash browns? Not loads, though. If that's okay, thank you, Matt.
No way the surgeon has done that. Absolutely outrageous. Just ridiculous.
You will speak to the chef? Great, thank you, Matt.
You're looking homeless today, aren't I? I love it. I literally shaved today. Like, how can I look more homeless today than yesterday after shaving? Like,
No game audio from Hunter? No, otherwise we'll be in an echo situation and nobody wants that.
yeah, you watching me play?
Yeah, just it's just
Goddamn.
it's a relaxing experience. Just watching some high quality Lucio gameplay from my favorite comfort streamer.
Comfort streamer. It makes me happy to know that I'm your comfort streamer, Zev.
Yeah,
I mean, like, I am playing like 1-for-1 trade play style, but I am low key carrying this game at the same time.
you're actually unironically.
I did boot that monkey off the map at the very start of the game. Like,
cracked for first corner hold. Actually, every time you've gone in, your team has always traded like your life for free. So it feels like we are.
Yeah, well, because like when I'm going, it's like it's a good time. It's a good time. It's good timing. Like we're getting staggers on their supports. Like those are game winning staggers. Don't nade me. The physical ain't really there no more, but here's Prime, right? He has no interest in using. Maybe Hunter can teach Zeta a little bit. Don't ban Brig 2 matches in a row in Gibraltar when you don't have a monkey player and Diva ban is open.
Just stop going to Gibraltar as well, maybe.
Yeah, like when you have first ban and you have a one-trick player, protect your one-trick player with a protect ban for the first ban. Free advice, guys. Usually you would have to pay like $60 an hour for that.
And believe me, he would make that entire point last an hour.
I love to labor a point. Where's that primaling Winston? Oh, there he is.
And Esperanza as well. They did get full cap twice, actually. I forgot they also got full caps on the Amalgam Mirror. That one feels a bit more excusable. Not that like at least the matchup they want.
BDSM Gandhi, thank you very much. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. My car just got totaled today. Take my money. That's money well spent, mate. Fuck, we never killed that Ana. Should have gone for the Brig. Now their monkey scaled. He's got chain lightning. Like, how to win? I want a taxi, but like I also want to stop deaths.
Someone said Zeta didn't win a fight in the last 2 maps. That would be... And
that
actually, that's not hyperbole. That's a true statement. Didn't
they win like half a fight on Gibraltar? They didn't win a fight on... That Sojourn has died immediately. You good for this, Speedy? Oh! First monkey jump boop of the day. Briggs aggressive. Not ideal. Hey, Hunter, how do I get VIP? You don't. Oh, low key. Gotta stop. Gotta stop getting myself traded on third point. All in style ain't really working for me.
Why are all coaches diamond players? Aren't just it masters?
Close enough. It's probably because they don't play the game all day like the players do, you know? And
It's like
playing video games all day really contributes to being high ranked in video games, unless you're
time
like a
invested
genetic prodigy.
elsewhere.
Yeah. Oh shit, that boop has not done wonders for us.
Who was that coach? I want to say they're an NA coach who would always sub themselves in to prove a point. Like, would be like, you're playing it all wrong. Let me show you how it's done.
There's something Smash would do. I have beat and I'm doing this. Please, one heal.
Can't remember who it was. There was a North American coach who would always do it, be like, like you're playing this matchup all wrong, and then they would sub themselves in and then just tremendously feed for a map. I mean, like, there you go.
Oh yuck. Was that an American coach?
It was at least for an American team. Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. No, it wasn't anyone big. Like, it wasn't anyone successful.
Jake did it in like a literal sense, you know? Like, he actually...
he just played half a season, yeah.
Yeah. Jake was insane for that. Like, the king of the player coach.
I feel like every other situation I've heard of it happening is always just been like a comedy moment, you know? Like, I think there was one time in Overwatch League, we were playing Paris or Vegas, whatever they were called at the time, and Jamie was taking a shit. So we were waiting for the next map to start, and then Chris was like, oh, that's fine, I'll just play. So then Chris played a Paricio attack on Sombra versus Vegas, and we full capped.
Monkey.
Is that Chris Fury? Yeah. Sub yourself in to play Sombra. Win the game.
Why is this team so nice?
I've got the audio on. Are they giving you positive vibes?
No, they're so PMA. This guy's just like having fun. Can you stop fucking inting? Allow me, Speedy. I know I have a couple more deaths than the others.
What are we? You know, Sojourn's on 5 as well. You know, you're not alone.
Where are my drops, bro? Are the drops not on? If there are no drops on, that's Craig's fault. Tell me briefly, are the drops not on?
I feel like
that's
they normally are on. They're normally
on.
good for leave. I think most of the time they just leave them on.
I don't think I've ever seen Hunter actually play the game. You know, it's pretty rare nowadays, mate. I'm 27. It's just my work now. It's no fun anymore. But, you know, nose to the grindstone. You think I go for like a little... I know that Speedy just... like, Speedy's hard carrying me. He's told me that I should stop dying, but I'm feeling this overwhelming mind-controlling urge to go for the moth boop in 2025.
Yeah, but he didn't tell you to stop taking risks. He told you to stop dying.
Well, I'm gonna die doing this. Like, I never hit this boop. Like, I never hit this boop, and I always mess up the timing, and I always die.
A first time for
Alright,
everything.
let's give it a go. Yep, messed up the timing. Didn't die though. He's probably silenced in game. I think he's like really racist.
Who's Speedy?
Yeah, his vocabulary is nuts.
Verbose.
What am I doing? Oh, he's so verbose, dude. He has so many locked words in vocab. Oh, he took the mega from me. Let's see what he has to say.
When will the close games of the day start? We're watching it right now.
There it is.
Who wins grand finals if every team has to play their coach on tank the entire series? I'm pretty sure Smashy
A lot of
actually...
coaches are tank players.
I swear Smashy was telling me he played the other day, or like pre-playoffs, he played
He's
a
like
scrim
Diamond on tank now, bro.
and he won.
He's so ass.
Who, Smash?
Yeah, he's so ass.
Might be says more about the other team situation.
Yeah. Super winnable.
Do you guys use Vaxter for scrims? I don't know exactly what code they use, but it's a version of that, I think.
Just keep stalling. Super winnable.
If Smurf counts as a coach, I feel like you're changing the rules a lot to get him in that category. Oh, is Vaxter the aim training one? Which one's the one where it's just like you have the like ready up function? DKEH? Okay, yeah, yeah, it'll be
scrim time.
Yeah, it'll be a version of that. Jamie says your story is...
Oh. I'm dead. What am I doing here?
Oh, I actually was spreading misinformation. That Jamie says my story was wrong. It was Landon who went and took a long shit. Yeah, that's right, actually. Because Landon was taking a long shit, so Jamie moved on to Landon's PC to play support, and then Chris hopped on the Sombra. Which probably was just a bigger indictment of Vegas, actually.
Beating for no reason? Like, literally no reason. Oh. Horrible. Speedy's not unhappy with me. He's super unbothered, I think. Beating for aura and hype moments? Yeah, we got aura and hype moments.
Do you want to see more hype moments? Was trying your best to avoid F1 spoilers, then second I sat down at my PC, immediately opened BBC Sport. Now do it! Muscle memory working against you.
Where is Tracer? Where's Kiri as well? So lost. All right, you think we can fit more games in? How long on the timer?
Have a goose. We're at 13 minutes.
I reckon if I get a quick game.
Yeah, I mean you already missed the start of one game because you're in a match, so
True.
why break the streak?
Yeah, look, it's 15 minutes until the very beginning of Prod, dude. Like, yeah. Surely. Is Hunter going to sub himself in for Bliss in Hangzhou? Maybe not. Let's get a Speedy duo going. Maybe it's better if Speedy just farms me in game, you know what I mean? Maybe that's a better outcome for the stream. If I go against him, he shits on me over and over again. He said, fuck you. I was flex queuing at the start. Trismel followed. Speedy can pass on the message to Triz himself now.
Got your ass up at 5 a.m. to watch the F1 so you knew the spoilers would get you. That's dedication. I struggle to get up for this game at 7 a.m. It's literally my job.
You tank and show Burner how it's done. I literally can't. I literally have nothing to teach Burner, is the problem. Recently, I saw a Reddit post asking why you hate Finn. So why do you hate Finn? None of the answers. I'm not going to tell you, but none of the answers in the comments are right. Like all of the responses in the comments are so stupid. Like
not even the one about him sometimes being the weak link. It's because he's the weak.
Not
link,
even the one about like how his ult usage isn't very good. Like
I love it when it's something. It's the sort of thing as well where I don't even the logic doesn't even within their own framework of thinking. They think that a person would go from no opinion to actively hating a person because their ult usage isn't as good as it should be.
Yeah. Who is Kim Min Jae? That's Kellen. Finn said mean things to Hunter in Korea, I'm guessing. You see, like, finally we got someone with a brain, you know, like someone with like some deductive reasoning abilities instead of projection abilities. Like
I don't know, right?
I think it's the old usage. It's the old
usage. There's a thing. I can't remember where I saw it, but I remember reading it one time where someone was talking about the idea is if you ever look in, say, a Twitter thread or a Reddit thread, just watch and see how many of the comments are basically just someone who takes whatever the topic might be and then just very quickly turn it into something about themselves or their own opinions.
How can I make this about me?
Yeah. And it's the exact same thing of like, why does Hunter dislike Finn? Well, I can't think of a reason, but it's probably the same reason as me.
I don't like Finn because of his ults. I said it. They got to kill the shield bot.
You don't like it?
Why is there a shield bot? Like, nobody needs practice shooting around a shield, dude. Like, it's just annoying.
You get a second coffee? That seems reasonable.
Jeez, double Joe?
Double Joe in.
Do not use this guy's sense, you will D-rank. Yeah, whatever, mate.
Little do people know, that's actually the real beef between Finn and Hunter is they don't like each other's sense.
The sad truth is that I've been higher ranked than 99.9% of my chat at all times. Like, with that sense. Like, that sense hasn't changed since the glory days, you know? So...
Making a new Reddit post right now. Why does Hunter hate the shield bot?
It said something mean to me in Korea. Exclamation mark circumcision? None. Did Finn glaze Yaki? Yes.
The shield bot has bad ult usage.
Fuck's sake. The shield bot's ult usage is actually outrageously shit, and I just can't stand for it.
how long to the next game? I think we're at 8 minutes on the countdown, but that's till walkouts, so we're probably in a closer to 20-minute situation.
Would you hate me if I had bad alt usage in Korea? I could never hate you, homosexual. Be for real. Alright, get in the TX.
Are you talking to me?
Anyone in the stream, get in.
I'll let the people take on the chat.
Champ. 1v1 Commander X? Nah, that wouldn't be fun.
I'd win and
Did I
then Hunter
pop
wouldn't
these?
like me anymore.
Exactly.
Because that's actually that's the beef
You'd
between
say the
Hunter
Reddit
and
post.
Finn. It's Finn beat him in the TXCXX, and now, unfortunately, Hunter's ego is permanently bruised.
1-0 in TX. 2-0 actually. I won the last one too. Alright. And I'm not verse speedy. It's nice. 100% win rate? It's true, homosexual. We don't lose here. Until the comp game starts. Nah, that's sleep though. Yeah. Another day in the office, guys. Come on, get off it. Get off it.
Chris won't be needing Twilight
He's needing
anymore.
Twilight anymore. Joe's gonna call you a slur. I can feel it. He did just join the voice channel. Any choice words, Joe? Any choice words? Nah, don't worry. He's got nothing for me. Go. Thank you very much.
What is this guy
Joe's the
Elvis
fucking
Presley?
Naga one trick shitter, yeah? Like, I remember this guy. I remember getting this guy before. It was like Plat, Naga came out, GM.
When you find your calling, you find your calling.
Yeah, I respect one tricks. Maze one. No Suzu, no Ice Block. Oh, save me from myself. That's right. Yeah, I love Singapore. Can we get a Singapore in the chat? Big up Singapore. They're down one right now. We can be strong and brave. Main. Surgeon low. Sad. I'm not gonna get too into the nitty gritty, but like, look, if Joe's a Malga one trick, why did he use shout on full health 5v4 before he even got close enough to start shooting the Zarya? What was that about? Does anyone? I'm not trying to get too deep into the nitty gritty of things here, but like,
look, I feel like we're in a losing the forest for the trees situation here, Max.
Okay, I'll try to keep my perspective. What are we rushing? My Genji's pretty fighter for the second fight in a row. Pino Clean is rapidly, but I'm not even beating it. I'm just gonna give it away. Rapidly becoming my least favorite cleaning product. I don't want a happy birthday. I want a free sub. I want you to get a free sub as well. That works for me. No, this Finn can't be in this lobby because I'm going to China and Finn isn't. So there's no comparison to Finn here, guys.
This lobby is only for people going to China, unfortunately.
Yeah. Joe is going to China more so than where are we going, Joe? You had cover, bro. Joe! Let's get in there. God, that hero is hard to kill. Oh yeah, Perk, good shout. Thanks for the reminder. Shooting the Tsar bubble out of respect. They have clock. They clock us and spawn. I can't remember. Xavier, you're watching without sound, right? You can't alt track for me.
No,
Right. Accidentally pre-fighted her.
I was also super not looking.
Okay.
Did they grab him the last fight?
They grabbed 2 fights ago. They don't have grab though. He's done nothing. Maybe he's like 60.
They blizzarded in the cage. They also don't have a main
They
now.
blizzarded in the cage. I don't know when they raid. I think they raid when before I beat it, so they probably have Ray again. We use shout. Just gonna stand in this and shoot. And hopefully get beat. They're so close to like clock and Ray. This is such a danger situation for us, just stuck in the open. They have no Suzy Q though. Now lamp heal. Now we'll shoot the Tsar. Let's move the Tsar in. Maybe we can kill her.
Okay, Grav.
Let's get grabbed by the Tsar right before I beat. I'm gonna Ajax. I'm gonna Ajax. I'm gonna Ajax. Oh, no opportunity to Ajax. Group the Tsar in. Thought she didn't have Grav. If I have beat, she must have Grav. Because I didn't beat her first Grav. And I have to touch. And I can't. I don't know no Ollie rollouts. Well, I'm good for a touch, I guess. But only one. And no speed to it. Yeah, game losing. Is the range of the amp better than the attack speed? For sure. For sure the range of the amp is better. The range of the amp is insane. Like, everyone gets it, like, everywhere. Like, 150% increase on your amp circle is massive. But yeah, that round is just my fault. I just didn't get grabbed. We'll just win. Hey, don't hate on Joe. He did his best. He did his best. Sometimes your best isn't enough, but he tried. That map was like the hard one for Naga, you know? Like the big open one. He's next to. He's good for that. But attack speed is essentially Lucio's Tracer. I mean, you're Lucio, bro. You're an aura bot at all times. Don't delude yourself into thinking you can carry the game on Lucio with damage. It's not funny. Astro has deluded himself into it for years, and look where it's gotten him.
A multiple Overwatch League career.
Joe is actually fucking brain damaged. What is this? Why are we going this side? You're Malga, bro. Like, you want the close side. You want to stomp them. Oh my god, he's gone to ground.
Thank you, Sunshine Bread, for the raid. Welcome, everyone.
Oh. Alright, I'll stop
Hope you had a
complaining.
good stream. But you just joined. You've just joined a bit of a masterclass here from Hunter and his best friend Joe.
No! I'm pre-fighted. I'm pre-fighted in the masterclass. Joe, I know you've got 2 hearts pumping as one, but we need to get close to them, not far from them here. This is the free coaching of the day. If we play far away from them, we're fucked.
That's lesson 2 from the masterclass.
All right, you're a Malga one trick, and you want to play on the other side of the map from them. I respect it. Just keep doing you, buddy. He wants to use his right-click long-range Malga gun. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's completely over. The masterclass is done.
Do you know why Hunter hates Finn? No one will tell me. The answer's on Reddit.
It's his alt usage. Yeah, the answer's on Reddit. Oh my god, I'm more than spawn.
Sunshine Bread says, I don't engage with Australian people out of principle.
She's very principled. I have to respect that, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, what are you going to do? Argue with someone's principles? I think not.
There was a great opportunity for an AJ there. Give Joe some coaching for free, 1 hour session. You know what, Joe? You've got 2 hearts, but at least one of them is a heart of gold, brother. Keep it up. Let's go. Let's go touch point. They have clock. He's not touching point.
Starting to feel like it'd be easier some of these fights if you weren't in the grav.
I think that me being in the grab is all part of the plan, but
Okay.
we actually have built no Malga, no Torb, no Genji ult in that round, so that was just really tough. No, I actually got nothing but respect for Joe. He just wants to go the other side of the map from him every fight, like, but he doesn't touch the point. Oh, all right. Let's see if
no
the Korean games are back.
No fried egg for me, please, Chef Toby.
Can I have a fried egg? Or
Hunter would
did I
like a
lose
fried egg
bones
though.
after tossing that? Wait, it still says next match in 6 minutes. Like, I thought you said we were like 8 minutes while I was still in
We
queue.
were. I think somebody said the timer went up, so we might just be in an infinite time situation.
Okay, I guess it's just like, surely I have time for another game with Joe then, right? Like,
Sounds like my breakfast might be getting close already as well.
ooh, is that the no fried egg situation?
Yeah, well, I presume
You
if we're in
open
a
loop
fried
boxes.
egg asking situation, now it means also everything else is nearing readiness.
What's in the loot boxes? Wait, why do I have 24 of them? How do you get these?
It's your masterclass, mate. You tell me.
Is this just like the Overwatch 1 loot boxes back again?
Why does OC Masters look so arse? Nobody can see the level of Overwatch, Salem.
Yeah, delusional take right there.
For all you know, this could actually just have been a rerun of Falcons versus Zeta Division.
Impossible to see the level, so reasonable. Jeez. This shit is this is actual ass.
Will I be playing OWCX tonight? CX? No. I'm going to be...
What's OWCX?
It's the name of my club on Face It for the ranked pugs.
What's a club?
A club is just like it's just like a community group on Face It. So then people from the same club, they can all just join the lobby together and 5-stack essentially. And then you can all play together, or if there's only 3 of you, 4 of you, whatever, you can like queue up together. And you play at anyone else in ranked pugs as well. Sometimes you run into other clubs. I think like my club has played Hattie's club has played the Pep's club. And you get like points and elo like you would normally in the pugs, and you can win like Face It points and prizes and stuff like this.
That sounded like an ad.
Yeah, I mean, we are literally sponsored by them right now.
Yeah, well, I don't condone that.
Maybe we should actually do that in all of our future sponsored segments, where me and Chris give the pitch, and then you just say you don't condone it at the end.
I mean, that was pretty much the equivalent of what my most recent performance in the advert was from memory, so...
It wasn't that bad. It was really fine.
It was pretty shocking.
It was, I feel like that's just the nature of recording anything. Where you record something, and the immediate feeling you are filled with after the recording is, I hate everything about myself, and that was the worst thing. I need it to never be shown to the public.
Post-ad clarity.
Yeah, like, it's just...
God knows how my viewers feel.
That's why Hunter's not turned the stream off. Because if he turns the stream off, he'll get that situation where he has to face...
Post-ad clarity is going to literally eat me alive.
Well, you beat the Peps Club last night?
Massive.
Nice.
No taper.
Is the lack of seeing the level of Overwatch maybe part of why TU isn't going to China? Yes. It's also really hard to see the level of Overwatch if you're not allowed to go to the Overwatch event.
You tell them, Speedy. Get into eugenics if you can.
Our chats are different places.
Yeah, my chat's more comfortable with the Proud Boys thing than yours is. That's all I'll say. Did you see the Proud Boys comment in the
Yes,
Reddit thread?
yes.
It was so Reddit. It was so Reddit. Actually,
I think
Like,
you'll find.
unreal. This stream is sponsored by OWCS.
I think-
don't know who that is,
Welcome
mate.
to the official co-stream, the #1 place.
Yeah, welcome to the official co-streams of OWCS Asia, where personal bias is checked at the door and everybody keeps a respectful place.
Are you tired of feeling uncomfortable while watching Overwatch? Then boy, do I have a stream for you.
Awesome. I feel like I'm actually pushing it now. Like we're 5 minutes in. Like surely the main broadcast is going to start.
I really need to piss as well. So it's still
Alright,
actually
let's have a
5
look at
minutes
this
on the
timer.
clock. There's 5 minutes on the clock.
Has it gone up? It's gone up again. No, it's actually gone up again. Like I've been in queue for fucking 5 minutes, and it was like 6 before.
Some kind of looping clock situation.
Should I make a politics channel in my Discord? Because currently we have like 3 transgender polls per day. Like, if we could keep that in a politics channel, I feel like that would be better. Then we could talk about our T1 DPS as well.
In the politics channel?
Yeah. I think he feels Finn is the weak link on what could otherwise be a potential top contention team. And Finn does have some real questionable ults and decision making sometimes. Like, my thought followed by me supporting my thought with my opinion that was the basis for the initial thought. Like, answer the question, Hunter. What? I'm a white dude for Harris, Speedy. I have my white dudes for Harris T-shirt out back, and I voted 53 times in Pennsylvania, and I love coconuts. And science is real.
No way Hunter has the tracer tune. These bots are getting cooked.
Are people asking something in chat? I can't see it. If there's a question in chat right now, I can't see it.
Science is real? Yeah. But only the science that supports your pre-existing views.
Lobotomies, Jelly Misu. I think we should bring back the lobotomy.
Well, one thing about lobotomies is you often hear very few complaints from the patients afterwards.
I don't even think that's true.
I'm once again going to be employing the I'm only using science that supports my pre-existing point of view tech.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I remember I think it was like a psych course or something at uni, some fake subject. And there was like a week on, why did you agree to guest coach the Diamond team I coach? Is it Victims or the other one? I didn't agree to it. I got paid to do it. There's a difference.
it was a book.
You signed up for something and won a raffle or something like that.
Yeah, you want a giveaway.
You want a raffle. Yeah, you want a giveaway through Faceit, and they're giving away my labor in exchange for like giving me money or something. Trust me, I don't want to do it. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, I'm as unhappy about this as you are. Anyway, back to the lobotomy thing. I remember doing some fake subject at university where it was like they were talking about like asylums and how like the death of the asylum, and it was like, I don't know if this was all bad, like the treatment prospects for schizophrenia haven't gotten that much better for people that are treatment resistant. Like, it seemed kind of shitty locking people up and such, but like at the same time, like the treatment outcomes for people that just wind up being homeless and shit like that, You're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. You know what I mean?
It's actually one of the hardest things to deal with when you have people who are suffering from this, but they are just refuse treatment because you get in a
It's like
situation where you can't help them anymore, and then it's just a what do
it's
you
like
do?
psychotic mental illness generally is
Yeah.
like just you are just so fucking cooked if you're not like one of the lucky few that is not treatment resistant and the treatment outcomes actually work for you. Why did people do lobotomies? Just for the fun of it, like for the love of the game, Jelly Misu is my understanding. You know, they thought like ice pick through a part of your brain that's responsible for like thought, like that chops.
Originally, it was a pretty broad strokes fix to a lot of problems.
All right, I've popped with 1 minute on the timer, so this better be a cough. It's Kings Row, and I've got Obama as my support duo. Now let me be clear. We need a full push into full hold, or just get full held here.
All right, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll leave you and Obama in
Okay.
charge.
Mm. Mm. I remember Jelly Misu saying that actually. I'm in your game right now. I'm bookshelf. Legit just got money for you to tell me that. Welcome back, brother. Thank you very much. G type 0 with O. All right, let's close this one out, chat. This is the one. He's got the Rhino Winston skin, bro. Like we can't lose. Dead to form. Dead to ram. Touch point. Touch point. Touch point. He's fine. She's not. I can boop here. Just keep touching point. Just keep doing your job. It's a full cap. It's a full cap. It's a full cap. We got this. Did we ever kill the Tracer? Yeah, she died. Jelly Misu is scared of black people. Unbelievable. In this day and age, Jelly Misu, in this day and age, grow up.
I'm back.
What the fuck? He just hooked. Oh. I'm getting hard carried.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Oh, it's insane. I'm traded. Oh, if I could aim that monkey, we'd be dead. Obama's just yapping. I don't need this.
I mean, what did you expect?
I've got a fucking politician on honor. I said I did my part as he naded them and died. It's not you doing your part. Not my president. Yeah, take me. Take me.
I'm chilly. Put the heating on.
Oh, treat yourself.
Fine.
No problem. No problem. No trades. No trades. It's so fine. It's so fine. No trades.
Oh, my breakfast is ready. Be right back.
What is this Korean ass primal? No trades. No beat. All's good in the world. Chasing a re, hopefully. Push side, yeah, well, do something. They have rally. Maybe it's a rally Ajax situation. Didn't walk forward, well done. Go for the widow. Ask Obama how grilled has been since the presidency. Grilled like the burger chain that underpays children. Who else feels uncomfortable with Jelly Miso in the chat? Me. Ever since I found out about Jelly Miso's opinions towards people of color, I feel like you're really not a very welcome member of the chat anymore. Yeah. Lost, really. The next monkey jump is going to sting, my friend. Use your blinks. Nice. It's a full cap. It's a full cap with 3.5 minutes. It's literally perfect. He's saying he's just walking out on stage now. Like, we're so fine. Just got the Monash Misfits. Really? Do you got a Monash? Well, I mean, if it's a special request rather than a regular request, I'll consider it for sure. I like Monash. What's the average rank of the team? Talking to a stone wall here. Diamond. Okay, we had to think about it. With a Plaque 4 tank. That is brutal. That is brutal. Have you thought about finding someone less educated to play tank? Like, maybe you could find a Deacon student to play tank for you. We could do RMIT as well. Just anything. Yeah. He works in big gas. There you go. It's not very sustainable of him, to be honest. Well, Dutton's about to win PM anyway, so I guess it's all good.
Ooh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We're actually at a walkout stage.
Yep. Sorry, I full cap with 3.5 minutes, so I'm going to be ready for sure.
Oh, they're doing all their little walkout things to camera again. Churong has shot an arrow at me.
Wait, how is this cast dodging every little pellet? Wait, Churong shot you with an arrow? I thought he played Lucio.
I don't know where he got the arrow from, but he shot me with it.
It's not very Churong hero pooling.
Shu with a casual thumbs up. Come on, Shu.
There's a Cassidy and us spawn. He's really one to. Can you touch this monkey? Yeah, you can touch that.
Shout out to YouTube chat where I'm just vibing says, Zeta need to disband. Said it before, we'll say it again.
1.5 behind. Off on solo. Shouldn't have died. I shouldn't have died. I'd be. Oh, shit. We have every ult in the game. Kill Jelly Misu. It's a grassroots movement. dead to a high noon in the open. I'm just a bot. I'm just an easy bot. Consistently the
Sorry.
problem.
Rather an easy bot than a shield bot.
I'm chopped. Yeah, no, that's just because of the old usage on the shield bot though. But yeah, I'm just so fucking chopped. It's insane.
Can we run it back? We can have a goose after. Let's Falcons do their thing.
Oh, I've let my Ana die too, and I'm dead with beat again. I am actually the issue.
Honestly, it's startling how long it's taken you to come to that conclusion.
Shortage of introspection or something. Just practicing rollouts? Yeah, that's what's going on. I'm no green machine with the rollouts, I'll tell you. Oh, come on. Like, I just taxied you and you're dead like that. Let me out of this game. I want to watch Korea.
Oh, thank you, Sims, for the 12 months tier 1.
Why have there been
big
100
up
games
Sims.
in this bracket? Also,
Yeah,
happy
bro,
one
shit,
year.
dude. Like,
Why have there been 100 games in this bracket? Just to, you know, extend the slow death of Zeta Division. Oh,
that's a 0-man beat.
Hanbin, chills.
thank you, Steph, as well. Thank you for the 3 months tier 1. Welcome back.
That's a 0-man beat. Oh. It's a beat by Bliss, is what that is.
BBB.
Oh. Now that I want out of the game, I can't. Like, now that I want to leave, I can't leave. Oh. Disaster.
It's alright, they're doing the 1-by-1 walkout things, and this walkout is actually going to be...
Oh, we have so much time.
You got time. We're not even through all of Falcons yet.
Yeah, we've got literally all day for this. Nano Monkey. He's jumped nothing. Please nano him. Oh my god. Get Mega. I'm gonna C9. Paris 1. Thanks, Obama. Jelly Misu is a shameful racist and a misogynist. Thank you, Mr. President.
Oh, Majid is all smiles for his walkout.
Really? He just got a ticket to China.
Yeah.
Oh god. It's just nobody to touch cart.
I forgot to say, brother, I was the guy talking about jam tarts the other week, and I bought some, and low-key, worst jam tarts I've ever had. I bought jam tarts as well. We had jam tarts last night after we came back from the pub. Good times. Good jam tarts. Alright, jumping in. Map number 1. No real surprises. Majid, not in map 1. No real surprises.
So much like doing nothing. Just sitting at the back.
Why are you still in this game?
Victim team. Because it never ends, dude. Like, we're on 3rd point now. Like, it's like every time I'm watching the enemy team do something, we're just like sitting there. Like, you have to talk in these games.
Might have to put on an apron and make my own up for it. I think that I was considering the same, Alex, actually. I don't have the time, but I was considering making my own jam tarts.
Nanosurgeon. Nanosurgeon. We did something. We did something. Oh, we primaled. We've lost. Okay, let's not worry about that high noon, okay? Oh, Obama's pre-fighted. Mr. President, no.
Just gets me every time.
It's good, isn't it?
Just enhances every sentence. I got to study abroad.
Winston.
I got to study abroad to London this summer. W did. I don't know what that means, JR Smithsonian. But I'm happy to hear you're coming to London to study.
We did it.
Oh, where do I visit?
We did it.
Oh, I don't know. Hit a couple of Natural History Museum. I don't know, really.
Anticision chat cyberbullying an innocent person, and he has the biggest smile I've ever seen. You're crazy if you think Jelly Misu is an innocent person.
A Warhammer workshop? That's not in London.
They've pulled the wool over your eyes too, eh?
Yeah, hit some of the museums. Don't know. Maybe go see a show. Or go see a football match if you're into sport. Obviously, there's a billion Premier League teams in and around London.
Yeah, so
Kew Gardens? I don't know what that is. I'm looking it up. Oh, that looks really cool, actually. Oh, it's a botanical garden in Richmond. Yeah, this is really nice, actually. Gonna learn some Spurs chants.
Who is Fritz Haber? Let's find out together. Sounds like a Nazi. German chemist. Oh, is this the mustard gas guy? Synthesize ammonia from nitrogen gas and hydrogen gas. Yeah. Important for large-scale fertilizers and explosives. Okay. He made chlorine gas.
Got to see the biggest water paddler in the world? Yeah, that'd be cool. And yeah, getting confirmation it is the mustard gas guy as well. Two slightly different conversations, but we can spin both plates.
Apparently he's low-key the most important chemist ever because of, you know, the whole fertilizer thing. That's like pretty important.
Oh.
His
Not
work
a
was the
Nazi, I
basis
think,
for
though.
Zyklon B.
Was World War One.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, yeah, he wasn't a Nazi. He wasn't the Zyklon B guy. He wasn't the Zyklon B guy.
Okay.
It was just, it was a building block, you know?
A walk to run situation.
Who are we rooting for tonight? We do not care. The Zeta division has already lost, so now we just don't care. Who's that one? Joseph Men. That's an SS officer, so no. I'm gonna go with no.
I managed to make breakfast,
Why is he
clean the dishes,
famous?
shave, clean my apartment, and the game still hasn't started. You've had a good Sunday. Cup final pred, Newcastle, snatch it. 2-1. Back just in time. You're probably still somehow 10 minutes too early, 7M, unfortunately.
Yeah, you think that you're just in time for the game? Genuinely, the game is so far away. Fuck's sake, the ads are back as expected. What a relief. I almost got to watch the stream for an uninterrupted 2 minutes. Thank God I got some ads to spare me.
Who's this nonchalant white boy on the right side of my screen?
Thanks for 4 months Prime, Groovy3286.
If you subscribe, you get 0 ads. It's true.
And if you don't believe that, try it for yourself. $640 here.
Raccoon 73. Do you think Falcons can win this time by not playing Han Binston for 4 maps?
Yeah, it feels like...
It's like, I think they were just pump faking Zeta, you know? Like, they just really wanted to knock out Zeta in lower bracket, so they had to fool them.
Well, yeah, because it felt like everything we saw against Crazy Raccoon had no bearing on what they would play against Zeta Division. Just completely unrelated. Oh, it's an Asia domination situation.
That is an insane picture from Jelly Misu. Grand Finals, Asia domination. Diva Band map 1 from Crazy Raccoon. Protects the Wrecking Wheel, takes away Falcons' best tank perhaps, what they had to play last match, so maybe they're going to wind up on, like, you know, your Zarias or your Magas for map 1. Maybe Falcons with a Lucio ban on map 1. I don't know how to feel about this one.
I'm mainly just
I guess their
thinking about my
ball
sandwich
aura
right
comps,
now.
like, yeah, I guess their ball aura comps, like, usually have Chorong on Lucio, but I feel like they're super happy to play, like, Ana Kiri or Ana Juno or something like that. But, yeah. I guess we're just going to see Maga come out from...
I mean, we did see him when they played it earlier, right? They didn't actually run that much Ana at all on Lijiang Tower Falcons. They played, like, the Juno Brig instead.
Yeah.
So maybe they just... Because I feel like on Garden and maybe even Night Market, the Ana can just feel like a little bit difficult. You know, like crossing the bridge or holding meaningful space if the fight goes to point on Night Market.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's time for lock-in.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Don't be delusional.
Should we do some kind of, talk about numbers? 28, 27, 26, 25.
Oh, jeez. I'm
24.
so behind you. Let me click that.
Stop and pause.
22, 21.
Oh, unbelievably, I was actually paused at 22 and it's just
18,
perfect.
17. Are we synced right now? 16, 15,
Oh, I know.
14, 13, 12, 11.
Now we're
10,
synced.
9. Okay, wonderful. It just works. Like, first time, every time. Crazy Raccoon actually rolling out on BAP Zen on Lijiang Garden. It's Bizarro World, ladies and gentlemen. Hanbin is on Wrecking Ball as well.
It really is
so
Bizarro
here's the
World.
Falcons are actually, you know, super happy to just take their China qualification and then take the piss thereafter. So now I've got Hanbin ball mirroring Junbin, Chorong playing Zen, and just an easy first fight win for Crazy Raccoon as Hanbin continues to take the piss.
Hambinet seems to have taken no damage in this entire interaction, which I think is actually a bad omen that my ball was not doing anything in the fight. So they'll regroup, they'll swap onto Sombra here, Falcons. But it feels like the Zen Bap should be in the incredibly squishy situation here, but maybe there'll be some kind of test of Hambin's impact on the ball. Right now he's getting marked out by Lip. They're trying to take some space on the side, but for now, sitting quite pretty uncomfortable, Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, no, it definitely doesn't look like a comfortable situation for them, but how could you expect comfort when you've got Hanbin on Wrecking Ball? Junbin is just going to camp out Stalker here on this Mega Health Pack, and even though he's getting a support pocket and he has a Mega constantly healing him, Junbin is still happy to take that duel. Fielder is going to go down first blood of the fight, 2 Chorong on the Zenyatta, but Stalker has finally caught out Junbin in the spawn, so it's a 4 versus 4 right now. Junbin is going to be back tremendously faster, and Proper has gone down to Heesung on the Pharah. So really, no shades of an opening for Falcons at all. Shu catches Stalker, and Hanbin is just stuck on the coast.
Where is he? Slip can't find him. There he is. He was on the roof all along. Hambin gets out. I mean, Hambin has done a pretty good job of preserving his own life throughout a lot of these fights, but a little bit low on impact so far. Slow cooking a lot of these ults Team Falcons. We're going to enter a potential last fight situation here. Crazy Raccoon are going to have 5. Falcons are going to have no proper, and also a little bit short on half these ults too.
Armin over on the Mega, just trying to keep himself healthy, but Juman is marking his escape. He slams backline now, has Minefield, doesn't even need to invest it, because he can just slam Chio, clean up the kill on Fielder. And I mean, it's just an absolute watch here on Garden. Really, can't help but feel like Falcons are genuinely not taking this seriously when they're rolling out with Harmon on Wrecking Ball to start things off. The Bab Zen from Crazy Raccoon, that's a shade of disrespect in itself, but surely there's a better solution here for Falcons than this. There's just no way that you square up in the mirror after all of this if you really want to try and take the win. Proper hits the pulse bomb onto Shu, but it's not enough to get a kill. Shu's just going to lamp that one off, and Falcons aren't even going to touch the point.
What was that?
Yeah, what a shit day.
What was that? I mean, we have seen Crazy Raccoon play the Zen Bat ball, like sometimes on Gibraltar and stuff, with a map with more space, you know, try and get away with this when there's no diva on the field. But really, I think question marks over Falcons, because what was it? But Kitsune rushed and pulse bombed at the end, but that was really the only ults they used. Everything just felt really uncoordinated and just everyone playing. Gonna swap to the Malga here, Falcons. Crazy Raccoon gonna be playing more of the ball Pharaoh, which should in theory be harder on this map. We'll see if Lip even actually sticks in his sim or no. He's going straight back onto Tracer, so Zenbap now, but this is a very small map for Zenbap. Even smaller than the last
I feel like it's very hard for you to get your Zenbap angle, but straight away they've made the rotation over to the coast, which means that Harmon, it's going to be a little difficult for him to catch the Zenyatta right now. Definitely for the BAP as well. Like, they have high ground. Harmon is going to have to go for a long rotation towards the coast if he wants to catch backliners. Not even sure if he wants to do that, if he wants to just try and step to the point and take the fight face to face, because again, proper Stalker, these DPS picks, they can catch these supports, but look at this! Horong playing super aggressively on the inside line, and it's actually Crazy Raccoon touching the point. Falcon's not able to find their step timing. Juman is coming in from behind. Proper is trying as he might to duel Heesang up on top, but it's going to be Lip that goes down first to Harmon.
Early swing out forces Fielder away. He has to Suzu on point to keep himself alive, but Falcons are now very close to flipping the objective. It will go through now. They catch Heesang up top. And they managed to contain him. Now they can push close, and they should be able to clean up all of the backline here. One sort of slam and roll through, jumping, looking for a trade. Can't find a trade, but can get out and preserve his life behind. The Falcons will be very happy with that first cap.
Alright, chat, we can stop pretending that Jelly Mesu's a racist. We can end the bit, chat. It's okay. We all know Jelly Mesu's not a racist. We can stop the bit now. We can end it here. Put a fork in it. Falcons now, I mean, they're in control. He's making a swap over to Echo, but the supports for Crazy Raccoon sticking it on the Bap Zen. They're so close to ults that I suppose I see the case for it. Junman being chased over on the coast Mega, but of course he gets out on full condition, slams Harmon on the objective, forces him to pin in, but that Stomp catches Heesung right on the chin. Lamp not going to be enough to keep Shu alive here in main, and it feels like maybe this is a bit too ambitious from Crazy Raccoon. Orbital Ray comes out from Chio, but a Trank from Charong, and no value whatsoever. Surely he goes back to spawn and swaps now.
Yeah, he's walking out right now. Falcons in complete control. We're about to have a big old bank of ults to throw into this one as well. Kitsune rush cage, things that can really just lock down and kill the ball, kill the backline, anything they get in there. Right now, they're all hunting Jumpin, and he's surely going to die in this situation as well. Even Jumpin won't be able to get out of this one. Hanbin gets a kill onto Heesang in main as well, so that's more time off the clock. And now Crazy Raccoon, they only have one more shot at this. They swapped to Juno, but they're going to have to do it all with a window and a minefield.
Just a window and a minefield against the world, but we are talking about Crazy Raccoon here, Xavier. This is the team with all the plot armor in the universe, so never count them out, mate. Never count them out. Juman's looking for his angle right now, just scouting out the enemy team, waiting for a little bit of setup. Now he's ready to step up to the point. Blade comes in very quickly from Proper, and straight away Juman has booped that, but the Blade looks to be quite good as Proper slashes away. The counter minefield catches 3. Grow up. I hate this team. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the bullshit. I'm sick of the impossible fight wins. Juman is waiting to slam. He slams Proper on the coast. It's an advantaged fight, and I'm sick of it. Crazy Raccoon clutched the fight.
Unbelievable. Once again, Jumpin seems to use his powers of mind control to get everyone into his minefield. Falcons, though, they still have multiple chances at this retake. Jumpin's going over to the Malga now here. But Falcons, Cage and Overclock, a great opportunity to win this next fight as well. The copy from Heesang is going to have a very hard time trying to preserve him as long as Hamben gets a good catch with the Cage. The Cage seems to get a few in. Sharon stuck in there as well. Overclock to try and finish the job. The Cage is going to be cancelled and they get out of it, though. Heesang comes through. Stalker's going to die in all of this. The plot armor is simply impenetrable. How do they lose the Cage Overclock fight?
Never ends for them, even when they have an overwhelming ult advantage. Crazy Raccoon, their plot armor is simply too thick, and yeah, now Falcons, maybe you should go back to taking the piss on Wrecking Ball, to be honest. Drop a 1 in the chat. Alright, see you, Punky. Put him away, Democracy has spoken, just put him away.
Gio has the Ray coming back here. Chirong has it very soon to match. Pulse Bomb attempt is wide from Lip as they walk into the white room here. Falcons. Now the Ray push will come out. Chirong will mirror that one as well. Shu nearly has the Kitsune rush. Jumpin's going to go for the Stomping. They find the kill onto Stalker. Really low. Hamben tries to go through. Killed before that Stomp goes off though. Gio is flying through for a kill. Him and Proper can't find anything. Jumpin will hit the Stomp here. Rally out from Fielder right now to finish to try and turn it, but he can't even keep himself alive. I don't think. Low HP gets to the Mega, but they're getting chased all the way into spawn, and Crazy Raccoon, they have Cage for this final fight.
Cage and Kitsune Rush versus a Blade all on Proper's shoulders right now. Flanking over to the right, he finds the Tracer. He forces cooldowns out of Lip, but no recall. Cage comes in onto Hanbin now, and he is just demolished in main. So already a one-player advantage for Crazy Raccoon. They've still got the Kitsune Rush for the point. Proper's still got that Blade, though. He's up on the high ground. He's looking for his angle. He dashes out. He finds one. That is a kill onto Chorong, but he's not greedy for more. He walks out onto the point, dashes out onto the point. In fact, the fielder has been taken down. So again, Crazy Raccoon are advantaged in this fight. Heesang catches Proper. There is almost no chance left for Falcons at this stage, but Chia finds a miracle trade onto Shu. Hanbin is actually close to that Cage. Hanbin takes down Heesang. He had the copy, or he went down at 99, and maybe somehow, some way, Team Falcons have actually clutched this one out. Now Crazy Raccoon is the team that needs to touch him. Lib can't even do it. The crowd goes wild as Team Falcons clutch it up.
Wow, a lot harder than it really had any right to be after the start Falcons had, but they still get around. They keep themselves in this opening map here and looking, especially once we went over to the Amalgam Mirror, looking pretty competitive. Maybe 1 or 2 botched ult situations that they won't be happy about, but they still get themselves right back into this. We're going over to Night Market now, and Jumpin wants to play Malga, Hanbin wants to play Wrecking Ball. Surely this is the wrong way around.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
I'm sick of it, man. I'm sick of it. Like, how do you get absolutely pumped with Hanbin on ball and then do it again? Like, Junbin is on Malga now, and Junbin's just gonna win. Like, stop it. Stop taking the piss. I don't want to watch this crap.
Wait.
Hanbin has spotted the Malga.
He stopped taking the piss?
Oh my god. He heard me. He heard my pleas. Crazy Raccoon, they're actually sticking the mirror. He's saying he's got that sick Falcon Porsche combo scheme going on right now. Lip gets charged on and he slides back to safety, so we are just going to get a regular first fight now. Stalker nearly gets his head ripped off. Fortunately, Sojin isn't as busted as she once was, and it's Falcons that have early point presence with Fielder and Proper touching the point side.
He's going to go over to that side now to try and contest, but he can't contest for points, so Falcons will just get it for free. The rest of the Falcons core in main have played slow. They've not taken the fight while they're forcing that point. Now Falcons a chance to group up as 5 and go again. Trying to find an early flick on this rotation. Proper tries to get maximum deflect value. Hanbin will come in for the stop. Proper now dashes through. More pressure on Lipp's way putting through. He's actually gets bashed and finished off by Stalker, just caught in no man's land there. Jumping goes for a counter stop, finds nothing. Lip's going to take a headshot as he walks through there. Stalker will finish that one off, and now Falcons looking good, not just to get the early cap, but to win the first fight as well.
Just an insane performance from Stalker, Proper, everyone there. The ping pong is perfect. They force out Lip shift and then Proper juggles the touch with deflect, dashes in. Stalker's ready to step up. So good. They never give the cap back over to Crazy Raccoon to find the kills on their step timing. So well coordinated. Now we've got the step from Crazy Raccoon up in main. Support ult charges around about the same, but Stalker has that overclock ready. Pin comes in from Junbin, wondering whether he's going to invest it, but no, they're just going to kite back to the point. The discipline on these guys is insane. Stalker's watching for the fire right now, getting ready to pull this clock, I'd have to imagine, but he catches a stomp on the coast, dashes out. He's got the flank timing now. He has a second charge. Now the touch comes. Stalker flanking Cheer Ray from main. Such an opportunity right now, but Junbin pops the cage. Blade comes out from Proper inside the cage. He doesn't even need to slash, and it's looking like Falcons are going to come out of this trade on top. That's so many ultimates thrown into this one. Only Kisung's ult remains in the server after that fight, but it's 76%. Maybe Falcons are going to go fight in Spawn.
Yeah, I think we're going to fight early here because Hisang, he has the barrage, but he doesn't quite have it yet. So even if he can win this fight, it's going to be a difficult situation. Shu's going to go over onto the Ana now, something we've seen increasingly in these Malcolm mirrors as of late. It's going to be Coast from Hisang first to try and force the point. Here comes Stalker to deal with it. Happy to slide straight into him. Just catches Hisang. No chance to use the barrage. And this might just be it. They're going to stop towards point here, Crazy Raccoon. But it's a 3v5. Lip finds one. Nowhere near enough, though. Lip's going to have to go help jump in on the point right now as well. Coming back in. Stomp is good. Jumping gets punished for it, though. And they can't convert the kill onto Stalker. Surely just a matter of time now. Lip's going to fall. Hisang's not going to be able to get this touch. And it's Falcons taking the first round.
Close to being a plot armor moment there, I'm going to be honest. When that stomp came through on the Stalker, it's like, oh no.
Jumping and Lip are going to win the 2v5, of course. I understand, yeah.
Unreal. Either way, they got their one. It's actually insane. They started on Wrecking Ball as well. Like, they pissed away around on Wrecking Ball.
They would have taken
They started this round on Wrecking Ball. Yeah, they would have taken the mirror for no fucking reason at all. But now Diva Ban has already been spent. So there's going to be a ball ban open at some point, which is going to be handy for them. What is Sparkle doing there? Mate, the real question, Punky, is what happened to Sparkle's face? What happened to his face?
I'm going to shoot off for a couple of minutes to say goodbye to people, so let me know if you can figure out what is going on with Sparkle.
Yeah, are your mates leaving? Or are they just going out to the Warhammer Museum again?
No, they're actually leaving.
So I'll see you, friends. Visor, thank you very much for the 4 months. Welcome back to the Pro-Social Friends Club. What AFL team you go for? Bombers. Sparkle's their coach, Punky. But also, what happened to his face? What a joke. This is giving me nightmare vibes. Qualify China and then beating #1 seed. Yeah, no, truly, like, Falcons is such a classic nightmare vibe, you know? Like, the most paid team in the world with all the privilege in the world versus the, like, super low paid North American team underdog clutching up. Like, it's actually just peas in a pod, to be honest. Team Falcons, the team that won OWCS last year in the grand finals. The storied underdog. So nightmare coded it. Nightmare and Falcons collab. Yeah, we're all gonna link up in Korea and chop it up together. The underdog. Shut up. What'd you get up to this weekend, Funky? Few beers, few laughs, any stories? Can't imagine you sat at home all weekend watching Overwatch like I did. What calls to some Italians, perhaps? I could go for that. Hit the town, you know it, mate. Typical. One day Harm and Ball will work, but today is not that day. He's probably going to play ball versus us and win, you know, like... That's what's going to happen. Italian has gone silent. Bizarre, that. Probably like a national holiday month or something over there for them. Like, I'm sure that money's coming. Gonna need some of this ad money. Yeah, Chet is coming, buddy. Don't you worry. So the Coke dealers in Melbourne are Italian? No. We're talking about how we got scammed by our Italian esports org makers that never paid us salaries or prize money. Just stole all of our EWC money and then went radio silent. You know, maybe once a month they'll email us and pretend that they're going to give us some money, but they never do. It's a real fool me once, fool me twice, fool me 17 times in a row type situation. I was talking about this in X's chat. When Falcons pick up a main tank, do you think someone or Donut would be a better choice? I'm curious. I think Donut's probably better, but someone's, you know, like, they're not gonna pick up Donut. They're gonna pick up someone for sure, right? Like, if they wanted to pick up Donut, they would have done it in the preseason. I think Donut's a better player than someone nowadays, but maybe that's just like over Donut a little bit. Ball's like really valuable. Having like an insane ball player is like super valuable, and Donut is. Such a good like pocket pick. It means they can like match Crazy Raccoon in their element. If someone doesn't have a ball like that, someone has better off tanks, but like they have an off tank player too. Falcons pick up Ange. People don't even write it with his face anymore. Someone's a better solo tank, but Dong would complement Homer better. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Is Sparkle in the middle? Should look for the man who you don't recognize at all because he has a brand new face, and that's Sparkle. Falcons should have signed Belos Rhea low key. That is a steaming hot pile of dog shit take. Jesus Christ. That is a terrible take. Belos Rhea is never making it to the big leagues, but grow up. Oh my god. That is the worst take all day. It's maybe all week. I need some of that Korean skincare Sparkle has. That's not Korean skincare, buddy. That's Korean surgery. Are you going to ask Sparkle what's wrong with his face? There's nothing wrong with his face. He just got a new one. I don't think he looks worse. I think he looks better. He just definitely got a new face. Would Dong want to play with Fielder and Gio, though? No. But I think he would, right? Like, if he got offered onto that team, like, everyone would pick Falcons. It's like big money and they win. It's like impossible to say no, no matter how traumatized you are. Should T1 sign Peppy? Everyone should be scrambling to sign Peppy. He's insane. He's possibly the best player in the world. Did he visit the surgeon? For sure. Sounds like Xavier has said goodbye to his friends.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, I thought you were ignoring me again.
You know what? Just for that one, I'm going to leave the computer.
Oh, what's he? This is why everyone hates this guy. A Suravasa? Classic. An absolute classic. Flashpoint map team. Crazy Raccoon with the first ban. Gonna be a Juno ban here. Implying they don't want Malga to be that viable an option for Falcons. Instead, maybe going to play the Bull version. Falcons actually going to ban the Winston here, so leaves for obviously means the Bull is available. Happier with that version of the matchup here. So 2 choices for Crazy Raccoon. Obviously they'll probably play Bull, maybe a Pharah, maybe even a Tracer, maybe Sojourn as well. But whether they go the Kiri Lucio route or if they go Ana Lucio. Do not even suggest Bull Mirror. Don't even float for possibility, or Hanbin will hear you, and he'll press the button.
Hanbin will be on it.
Did somebody say Bull Mirror? Nobody said Bull Mirror. Somebody said Bull Mirror? I heard Bull Mirror. I'm on it.
Well, Crazy Raccoon protected support. I would have thought that banning D.Va is just an instant win on this map, right? Oh, they banned D.Va on map 1, didn't they?
Yeah.
Just protecting Winston is very good on this map for them. Wait.
Waiting?
We're on Suravasa. I thought we were on Gibraltar, bro. Ignore me.
Suravasa. It is map 2.
Yeah, I just thought we were on Gibraltar for some reason. Looking at like the band background, and apparently I don't know the difference between Sur and Jin.
No good at GeoGuessr.
I'm no Geo wizard, that's for sure.
Alright, it's going to be Echo out of spawn for Heesang as well here. Going to be relatively similar mirror. Falcon's going to be on the D.Va, though Hanbin has resisted the urge to take the Bull mirror on this map here. And we'll be trying to set up. Jumper's going to get slept early on. Naded, cleared, just destroyed. Dealt with that one, no problem at all. And now Falcon's a huge advantage, tank advantage. Crazy Raccoon Pitch just going to have to leave.
Immediate step from Falcons. They've got bodies on the point. Fielder in an aggressive forward position. He goes for a deep nade. Does not connect on it. But Crazy Raccoon, they're playing retake here off rip. Falcons have a very strong position up on the high ground. But Jumpman is already back and causing havoc in the back line, forcing everybody to run away and turn for him. Look how much space he has bought for Crazy Raccoon. They get to step up now to the center, and it's an even fight. Ana Brink versus Lucio Ana. Really difficult position for Falcons right now. They've been backed up so much, all the way hiding at the back of the map, and they just get walked all over. Heesang swings the side, Junban finishes the kills, and it's just a disaster for Falcons right now. They're dying off the point right now. Harmon has lost suit off objective. He's going to get staggered dreadfully, but somehow he finds a trade on Charong. Lep, thanks for the resub. No more ads. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that, mate.
Retake now for Falcons. Not really any ults to speak of just yet. Crazy Raccoon probably going to get to theirs first as well with a form of his Nano, and there's a copy. Difficult situation. I imagine Falcons will be happy to maybe roll up this left-hand side from their point of view. Start forcing the point a little bit, try and bait out of some of these engages, get ready to try and absorb, try and deal with this Nano engage, and then respond with their own ults. Tiptoe onto point though, but a lot of pressure coming Hanbin's way, trying to make this touch as hard as possible for him.
Oh, super difficult already for Team Falcons. Chair's been anti-nated off rip. Nano boost available. It goes on to Stalker, not Harmden. Counter Nano comes out, and Heesang on 3 HP wins the duel versus Stalker. Goes down with copy though as Proper finishes the kill. So in an even situation, 4v4. Support ult soon to be online for Cheer. He's oh so close to that beat, but Jumpin, he's doing what he does best. He's June balling. Swing from Proper. He hits the double headshot, takes down Shu. They've got bodies on the point. Jumpin wants the win though. He comes in with the slam. He throws down the minefield. Harmon is waiting in the corner. Chio goes down before he can top the beat. Heesung finishes the kill onto Proper. Stalker must be back in the fight as well though. There's a rallying brig on the objective, but it's a 2 versus 4, and Falcons can't clutch this one out. They've got to let it go.
I thought after they traded the Echoes, Proper finds that crucial opening pick, but then the Mines on point, especially maps like this, the Mines cause so many problems here, because either one, Jumpin just mind controls some people into it and you immediately win, or you just end up in that situation kind of like that, where a bunch of people just get separated by the minefield. The touch becomes really hard, Ambin becomes really isolated, and Crazy Raccoon just pick you off. Now coming back, Falcons have pretty decent ults, all things considered. They've got the beat, they've got the copy to go with here. Good response to the DPS ults that Crazy Raccoon can throw at them, Ryle. Might just be a battle of the 2 copies. For now, Lip has the overclock. They've got slight positional advantage here, Crazy Raccoon, and Lip is maybe looking for an early charge. Pops it now. First one goes wide. Beat in response. They're quite far away, though, so I think Lip might be okay. They're going to swing the corner. They're going for him. Chio is solo. He misses the killing shot. He still gets the opportunity. The pocket comes in. Somehow Lip has lived all of this beat push and found a kill. Self-destruct in the back. He's going to get traded when that goes off, but they're still there. They're actually going to catch Stalker as well. Crazy Raccoon. The storm has been weathered.
Unreal from Crazy Raccoon. They're such good peel back towards the spawn. At the same time, Junban is just good for it, getting kills in the back. Chio's swapping back and forth. Proper's over to the sim now. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Are we TPing people out of spawn? He swapped back to Tracer. Nano boost versus nothing, but Crazy Raccoon, they're so close to 3 ultimates. That was a disaster fight for Falcons to be losing, to be perfectly honest. Chio's already under heaps of pressure all the way back in spawn. Junban being pocketed, but a big nade splashes out. That catches 3. But Proper can't capitalize. He's going to go down pre-fight to Heesun.
That's going to have to just be a quick reset. Hanbin taking a step back now, and this gives Crazy Raccoon to make sure they have all 3 of those ultimates on up and ready to go. Sleep on to jump in here. They're going to try and punish him a little bit. Can he get out? He can't get out. Good catch again from Falcons. Now they have the opening pick here. Crazy Raccoon, they still have both support ults if they want to invest into this. They are going to invest that Nano onto Heesang. Nano now in response onto Hanbin. Rally comes out from strong. Deals with Chio immediately. Fielder's going to die as well. There's no backline. There's a sleep on Hanbin. And this Nano is going absolutely nowhere for Falcons. 4v5, no problem for Crazy Raccoon.
4v5, Nano dive, Fielder running into your backline, but Crazy Raccoon so good at weathering the storm. Good God, Fielder, Nano boosted, running in, and he just gets taken down. Chio and Fielder both destroyed. Falcons, they're not happy with their approach. They're going to make swaps now. They're over to the Malga comp. Stalker playing the Casti to try and CC the Wrecking Ball. Fielder giving up on the Ana. Over to the Sombra, even more CC for the Wrecking Ball, in fact. So Falcons, they're really just going to try and hunker down on the objective at this point. Go for something. Oh no, Stalker's been spy checked already. A little bit of danger here for him, but no, he will escape. Falcon's going for an aggressive push in the choke.
Slide back from Lip will be safe, or won't be safe at all. Hammond's going to beam him down. Stalker comes in from the flank after surviving, gets another kill as well. They've lost Fielder on the way in there, and Crazy Raccoon are going to move over. They're going to try and flip for Cap here, but they should be able to contest, you'd think. Geo's going to... Oh, just a second late, and he's going to die for it as well. Hammond's going to swing onto point anyway, but now jumping, he has the mines. But copy from Hisang has done it all, though. And Falcons, even though they got a really positive trade to open it up, they're just slow on the touch, and it's all going to fall away from them.
Disaster scene for Falcons here. Everything that could go wrong does go wrong. Even when they are up in the fight, they give up the cap. Geo commits suicide on the objective. It's all just falling apart for them now. This retake, Geo's got the beat drop, but Jianbin, again, he's just camping the choke. Deep pin in from Harmon right now. He's setting up towards the back line at this stage. Jumpman is going to back up more towards the objective. Second pin comes in. Now deep slam coming in. Cheer pops the beat. Not sure why Lep's sub-notification just came through now, but cheers for that 5 minutes ago. And...
3v3.
Yeah.
Oh! Lip with a close range shot, but the virus gets him! So it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. This is last fight potentially here. Fielder and Hambin may have to find a way, but now it's just Hambin. He has to go through the minefield. He's going to get boot back. He can't do anything here, can he? He's just going to get cleaned up on point. We're going to be in a desperate touch situation. No! Oh, I was going to say no way he gets out. Does get traded. EMP nearly back for Stalker here, but they need more and more time. They need to stall it out. Boot round the corner from Chorong. Overclock on point. Proper dive. Stalker goes on. Doesn't even get to the EMP in the end. And it's just over. An absolute blowout on Saravasa.
Really dismantled there by by Crazy Raccoon rather. Team Falcons just no hope at all, it felt like. Every solution that they attempted just getting picked apart. Junman constantly applying pressure, splitting players off, all of the ult fights going wrong. They try to dive with the nano boost, they try to push with the beat, always trading negatively, never working out for them the way that they want. Falcons are not stupid, Crazy Raccoon's just really good. It's time for a max map IMO. Like let's get something like an Esperanza or maybe a Havana going, you know?
Havana Kings Row maybe as well, maybe.
Yeah, no, there are free maps here. There are free maps.
I think part of the problem is they banned the Winston there, Falcons, which now means there's an opening on some of the escort maps here as well for Crazy Raccoon if they ever get to pick again. Just in terms of not having to worry about that, maybe even still targeting the Diva or something as well. So yeah, maybe a problem for Falcons down the line more than anything. They made the Gambit. Now they'd rather play against Bull than Winston on Saravasa, but maybe both of them would have been a problem in reality.
So you say 9K, don't ignore the writing on the wall, it's time for Majed. The problem is that the writing on the wall is in Arabic, and 9K doesn't know how to read it. So he will never figure this one out.
He's not ignoring it, he just can't read it.
Yeah. Would Hisung be a good fit in Falcons? Probably not. Is 9K Islamophobic? I don't think so.
I think not being able to read a language isn't the same as
It depends on whether he gets scared when he sees the Arabic, I suppose. Like that's probably like one of the... feels like potentially Islamophobic, but if not, maybe so. I think this game is going so poorly I might eat my Vietnamese sandwich now.
I'm gonna go get some more water because no amount of fluids seems to be repairing my body, so I'm gonna try more fluids.
Alright. More questions in the chat. Would Zeta be a good fit in Team Falcons? Yes. Alright. This place is called Can you cast him out without doing the biggest into ventriloquist bit? When did you become like an insane hater, Ryan? Like, what happened to us? Was that a food taxi meal? No, I walked to this place. And I bought food, so I had one for lunch. So a friend saw this place on TikTok. My friend's girlfriend saw this place on TikTok. And she asked me to try it because it's close to where I live, not close to where she lives. So I got the pork belly one, which was like pretty good, and this was like the cold cuts one. So the issue that I found with the first one was that like it was good, but the pork wasn't like terribly crispy, and there was so much pickled vegetable in it. Like they were just skimping on meat, you know? Like they were just skimping. And this one, like, I mean, there's not a whole lot of meat in there, to be honest, and I can't even see the pate. But it was pretty good, to be honest. Like, pickled vegetables, a big fat dog. Pricey, yes. So it's the most gentrified price I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Like, paying for more than like $10 to $11 for one of these is insane. This is $15. This one was $13. It was the most gentrified price ever. Anyway, let's have a crack. Pickled vegetables, not much. They did not skimp on the pate. It's good. It's really good. It's really good. Yeah. It's good. I don't know if I've mentioned that. I'm quite enjoying this. Oh. It's not authentic Vietnamese style bakery banh mi, but it's over $10 and you can pay with card. Yeah, they're like, it's Brunswick Vietnamese people. So they were Vietnamese, but they had funny haircuts. Is the lighting in laundry? That's a good question. What's the fuck is the phone going with? Am I happy with this meal? I enjoyed the lunch more. I enjoyed the lunch more. What's some Lebanese cuisine? Yeah. Anaban? Faraban?
I'm back, just in time.
Mm-hmm.
Eating carrots?
Well, there are carrots in this. Like, lots of carrot, actually. So I guess, yeah.
You got several carrots in there.
It looks like it, yeah.
So, Anna and Farah. Seems like these might...
Mirror?
Yeah, might just really line up for a Amalgam Mirror, I think. The stage has been set for it.
Something is very good for that. No!
What? What's wrong?
I was hoping I could eat more before it started.
Alright, and both teams seem very happy for this one as well. We're going to see Heesang on the tour, Blip on the sim. We've seen this many times from Crazy Raccoon. This obviously gives them an insane advantage in that frontline battle. Going to be very difficult for Hanbin here. Lots of extra damage in this. They're going to have to try and play a slower version of the fight here, Falcons. Rely on Stalker to do a lot of it. Proper is going to go onto the Genji as well. Potential here, Fielder and Proper going to play very wide. And again, just try and trap Crazy Raccoon. Buy Stalker time to find openings here. If they swing and take that neutral, it's going to be very difficult here for Hanbin to live. Hanbin already on half HP, and the chase is on. Jumpin's going to stomp up to the high ground, and they've conceded so much space for their own low ground right now, Falcons.
Oh, jeez. Already feels like they are just stuck in a poor position. Harmon has taken down the sixth man, though. Very nearly a kill opportunity for Stalker there, but it has slipped right through his fingers. And now we're back in an equal position. Pin comes in from Harmon, but it's a drive-by Pin. Drives around the big circle. He's being chased down. Deflect comes in from Proper, and the trades are good. The trades are so good as Fielder finds a kill on Churong as well. And it looks like if they can take down Lip, who is fully torqued, they should be fine. So Falcons, they claim that first fight. They don't do it cleanly, but they will win the first fight in the end. And now, Crazy Raccoon, they're going to make some swaps. He's actually over to the Echo.
Lip going to stick the Sim for now. I think a big part of that reasoning is he is actually on 74% off that wall already. So a very powerful ult to have so early in the game. Falcons don't quite have anything yet. So Crazy Raccoon, they walk out. They start to take this one already. And Falcons going to slow it down. Try and buy themselves some time to get that Ray online of their own right now. Rail doesn't find anything from Stalker there, just a bit of damage. And the turrets were going up now from Lip, trying to farm up the rest of his sim wall. Once they have that, they can make some really big inroads into this fight here. Take it to Falcons, but Falcons, they've bought enough time. The fight's sort of slowed down. Lip's having a really hard time actually building this sim wall.
Yeah, no, Lip, I mean, he stayed the sim because he was close to the ult, but really Falcons are doing a fantastic job of denying it to him in the end. Orbital Ray comes out on the high ground, though, and Jumpin has stomped right into this one, so he's got to be so careful. Stalker's caught Shu, Proper's caught Lip. It's already a massively advantaged fight for Falcons. Crazy Raccoon, with no primary source of healing, they need to drop and they need to come touch. Clock is pulled by Stalker, but Heesang is on his case. The Suzu is pixel perfect from Fielder, though, to keep him alive, and that means that Heesang has just got nowhere left to run. The beat from Chorong, it was so close to being clutch. But look at this, Falcons, even though they have lost Stalker at the end of this point, they have won the checkpoint, which is absolutely crucial.
Crucial now. Now the Malga trade coming in. Hanbin's going to back it up, try and regroup with these spawners now. Crazy Raccoon wants to try and take a bit of space before Falcons are back at full strength right now. They have the cage to keep going, but Fielder, Kitsune Rush, Hanbin cage of his own, maybe even a blade in over top. Falcons still in a good position, but they lose Chio early. Kitsune Rush comes out, cage is there. Heesang is so dead. Now the blade comes out as well. Falcons have really responded to this, but Proper might just get everything. Churong too fast. But the damage is more than done, and Falcons will get some meters after this, even though it did cost them a lot.
Extremely expensive fight for Falcons there. As soon as Chio went down, Fielder, Stalker, Fielder, Proper Harmon, they all pop their ults. They're going for a flank play now, and they make it work! Flanking Churong, Fielder taken down. So good for Falcons. They've got two off this flank play in the spawn. They're still pushing the carp, by the way, Xavier. Not even a problem for Team Falcons. They catch the kill on Junbin. They're at 95 meters. That was a massive play from them. Actually, hero play, fighting in spawn, and Crazy Raccoon completely caught unawares by it.
This is some vintage Malga gameplay from Falcons. We saw them doing this so many times at Stockholm. They're bringing it out here, and we are 111 meters and counting here for Falcons. Crazy Raccoon is a long way back from this. They have cage, they have copy here. They want to try and do it efficiently, though, and now Falcons going to give a little bit of space, try and slow down the fight instead. Shu takes a body shot. They're going to try and move forward a little bit off this, take a bit more. Crazy Raccoon, they have the ult. The Otis is on them to make the move. They are the ones behind, and oh my god, Heesang deletes Proper on that side fight. Fielder's going to take the duel now. Suzu's himself. Hanbin's going to double down in. They're a player down here, just trying to force ults out of Crazy Raccoon, but Crazy Raccoon, they don't want to have to use anything. Heesang keeping disciplines here, and really well played from Crazy Raccoon, getting the most out of that early pick from Heesang.
Yeah, that one is massive for Crazy Raccoon. Getting to win that fight with 0 ultimates invested, a classic thank you Heesang moment. We got to give him credit where it's due. The ball player for Falcons is actually pretty solid on the Naga, I'm going to be honest. Either way, next fight, again, Crazy Raccoon have the advantage from an ultimate standpoint. They've just got more in the tank after winning that fight lean. That being said, fight drags on even a little bit, and they're going to start to come into some war. They're going to have that blade just around the corner. Aggro push from Crazy Raccoon, and Stalker actually has been pre-fighted again. Blade comes, Ray comes out in response, and Heesang has to use the copy to live. Shu used the Kitsune Rush and all of that, and he's going to go down. Chorong is the only source of healing now, and he is in a lot of trouble under so much pressure right now. Cage comes down from Heesang, but he misses. Junbin also has the cage available if he wants. Lip gets taken incredibly low, but will be pocketed up in the end. Crazy Raccoon, they only spent 2 ultimates for that fight. Falcons, only 1.
Bit of a stagger here onto Fielder as well. Will go a long way in getting them round this corner. And this next fight will be for checkpoint. But with that late stall, they'll be able to get the robot quite far, actually. So they'll have to take their fight for checkpoint, quite a round checkpoint, really, which is a bit difficult for the defending team here because they have to swing out into that high ground line of sight. They will have a lot of ults to do it with again, but it's lining up to be a big ult trade here. Cage, Ray for Crazy Raccoon. That powerful combo might just be too much for anything Falcons have. They're going to try and swing right now. Cage comes out. Hanbin is caught. Kitsune Rush to try and save him. And cancel Cage and disengage from jumping out of this one. They still have the Ray and overclock though. Just a 1-for-1 ult trade, but an air in the open. Lip from the high ground takes off Fielder's head. It's only a 1-for-1 though as they lost T-Sang. Now the blade in to try and force it. Overclock is out from Lip. He gets taken down with the deflect. Ray has come out from Chirong. They are pushing forward. They are killing on point proper. Not quite enough slashes to finish that. The pocket onto Shu is good. He's going to TP away. And Proper's just going to have to play his life now. Will be checkpoint going for Crazy Raccoon.
Insane from Falcons. So close, but Proper just can't close it out. And Crazy Raccoon, they've clinched this one. Falcons, even after they've made these miracle plays, a couple of neutral losses into it. Why are you shaking my hand with a white skin tone emoji? What's that about? What is that? Explain yourself. Just, I don't get it. Either way, Hanbin now has the cage, and Crazy Raccoon have nothing in response. Fielder's made the move over to the Brigitte as well. Not sure entirely why he's doing that, but here we are. Seeing, looks like Crazy Raccoon, they can't just park the bus here. They need to swing. He's saying it's swinging wide, trying to break this neutral a little bit, but as soon as Crazy Raccoon swing, Hanbin's going to be looking for that cage.
He's forced to stop backwards now, actually. Attempts on a beam here will go nothing. They catch Jumpin in the cage. They're trying to focus him down. Hanbin is low. Shu is going to go and Suzu in there, but they get the kill onto Shu. They get the kill onto Jumpin. Cage fight is converted there for Falcons. No trades as well, it looks like. And they should be good now. Take the cart back over to Crazy Raccoon side of the map. They have both support ops coming up for this one, Falcons. Crazy Raccoon, though. Cage, Kitsune Rush, copy maybe as well. He's got good copy value with these Malga copies so far. Should be able to swing their fight in their favor, even against the Ray, I think.
Yeah, look, the ult advantage for Crazy Raccoon is overwhelming, but Falcons, they have the lead and they have the position, so they can just afford to park the bus, play poor position, and play for a kite a little more. Stalker is marking this flank right now, line of sight into Kiri, trying to watch for Heesang's approach. He's used the rail now, and that means that they're going to start swinging through main. Here we go, Orbital Ray versus Kitsune Rush in main, but again, Shu gets caught out early on in this trade. Rally inside the cage as well, and it's looking like things are going well and truly pear-shaped for Crazy Raccoon. They've lost Shu early on in the piece, and they just can't sustain through the fight. Big old trade, expensive. 3 for Crazy Raccoon, but they just come out well and truly on the bottom of this trade. Only support ults from Falcons, and you really have to look at Shu and think going down, maybe with Suzu, definitely with one of those 2 Swift Step charges, gonna cost them heavy. Now Jumpin has been counterpinned up in main. Suzu invested again, that opens the door for the blade here. Proper goes for the blade, takes down Chirong. Hanbin was traded in all of this, but here we go. Proper good for another one. Good for another one. Hang about, the double slide, the double TP. Outrageous.
Now Overclock ready for Stalker, but they're losing more players here, so I'm not sure if Stalker's going to be willing to invest. They're just going to have to fight, and that wasn't a single centimeter gained for Falcons in all of that. Now coming back, they're going to move the robot back towards middle, turn off the forward spawns. I think everyone will get forward spawn here out of Falcons before it goes back through, though. But Crazy Raccoon, they've got the Ray, they've got the Overclock here. Falcons, they don't have a lot of options. They're going to come out the high ground, probably pop this Overclock, but they might be in a disengaged situation when that Ray comes out from Chirong.
Fielder gets taken down pre-fight on the flank by Heesung. This keeps happening to Falcons. They keep losing these neutral fights after they've got such a good snowball. Clock is pulled by Stalker though, and he is ready to step on the gas. In the back, he misses a shot on Shu. 2 slides, 2 TPs, and he whiffs everything. Liv takes him down. John Sojourn coming out on top in the end. Crazy Raccoon, they did have to invest the overclock into that fight, but now we're closing in on last fight territory, Xavier. Close spawns turned on, but somebody from Crazy Raccoon was back spawned. If Falcons fight fast, they can take 2 here instead of 1. They have the cage, they have the Ray. Crazy Raccoon have a similar old situation, but more of everything. Fielder's got to check himself though. He's gone down pre-fight before. Cage comes out, matching Rays. Kiriko Rush inside all of it too. Heesang with the copy inside the cage. Fielder goes down inside it. Really, it is imperative that Falcons block the card at this point. They need to play for one last fight.
Proper is going to stall it out as long as he can. They all die on point right now. And Crazy Raccoon, they don't use the cage of their own there. Jumpin still has cage. Fielder doesn't quite have rally yet. And Falcons, they're going to be forced to rush into this cage, really. We've seen Fielder get big value out of these rallies in cage before, but he still needs 16%.
Straight away, the cage comes down. Junman is in there with the shout. Chio goes down pre-fight, but Fielder has caught a kill on Lip. He's 98% on that rally. He has the rally. He pops it. Stalker takes down Hisung in the mix as well. Fielder is blocking perfectly right now. They're doing so much damage to Junman. Proper catches a kill on Chirong, pulls the blade, and that's going to be all she wrote for Crazy Raccoon here on Esperanza. Presence of mind from Falcons. They do such a good job playing their lives towards the end. The touch is disciplined, and there is no Genji deflect available to take down Junman in that early shout trade, or to protect Junman in that early shout trade. So instead, Harmden gets the touch, he gets the shout trade, and they come out on top. For some reason, Proper looks absolutely fucking furious to have taken the lead 2-1 here against Crazy Raccoon. But you know what? At least Harmden's happy with the outcome.
Yeah, as long as someone's smiling in all of it. And
back to my sandwich.
Honestly, it felt like we've seen Falcons struggle in the Malga a little bit more this year than we ever have done previously. We've even seen Fielder have a couple of bad maps on Brig, which seemed like really uncharacteristic for him as well. But this map right here, Grand Finals, Fielder back to his best, reclaiming his title. Maybe he never lost it as the best Brawl Brig in the world. Every rally was incredible. Huge clutch at the end there. It was actually the original 111 meters they got right at the start. That was all they got, but they were able to hold on to the lead in the end, manage the last couple of fight situations, so they get 2 fights, get up to that rally, win it as well versus that cage there. They can't find the kill. Really important map for Falcons there in the Malga mirror.
Do you think Zeta would let me be their close trainer?
Can't hurt to ask.
Little double dip situation, you know?
Yeah.
I'm already a co-streamer for SSG, just free labor. Like,
Who doesn't like free labor?
communists.
Oh. We've not got any communists here right now, though, do we?
Better dead than red, folks. Better dead than red. It is an absolute privilege to be the exploited labor for Space Station Gaming.
The Red Menace? Exactly. Don't worry. If there's one thing we're definitely safe from in these chats, it's communists.
You're my favorite jerk-off instruction? Thank you. It'll be Magenta time.
Does seem to
Don't
be
think I would ever get.
a correlation between Madge's happiness in the walkout and Falcon's results.
You think when Majed can't put on a brave face and smile, they can't win?
Yeah, they need...
They really feed off his energy in the pregame.
Yeah, it's a morale situation, you know?
Hunter is the first rich man we shall eat once the class revolt starts. It would be a privilege. It would be a privilege to be returned to my chat, you know? Piece by piece.
Some kind of sacrament?
Mm-hmm. My body is your communion. Please, eat from me. Has any Western player learned Korean? I think RuPaul has.
Jake as well, right? Good Korean. Player, coach, translator. What can't he do?
Player, coach, translator, broadcast talent, all around just an incredible guy.
Economics major.
Eats nutritionally dense food. Just wants to make like a positive difference in people's lives. Honestly, I get out of bed every single fucking day and just think, how can I be more like Jake Lyon?
Post shirtless pics on Twitter. True.
Shoulder check.
Also, Also in your
Hey,
house
what,
with a
man?
Riptire? Yeah.
Daniel1405, thank you for the prime. Welcome back. Hi, Ghost. That's Goat, mate.
That is go. Ah. Hi, Lyora. Morning. Just in time
Good morning.
for a good game, it seems.
Yeah, we've actually got a good match. This is going to go crazy on the rerun.
Rerun fans are going to be eating well. Do you think a pure NA team could beat a Korean one like Infected, Tree, Sugar-Free, UV, RuPaul, Vega? Well, they could certainly beat some Korean teams. Maybe not the Korean teams playing in this game right now, but they could beat some of them.
Is this live? This is a rerun.
They can beat Vesta for sure. I reckon they've got it in them.
Are we still in the stage where if I write tryhard in Twitch chat, I'm going to get banned?
I don't know. The start and end of that era are unclear.
I think we're past that.
You think we've grown?
Nope. Is that the tryhard in the chat if you like reruns?
Why did Jumpin
still on
not
for
run to
dinner in
spawn
China?
door just to cage? As in take the fight sort of more aggressively and earlier? I mean, they probably just thought they could win it, right? Cage versus Rally isn't... It's not straightforward for Falcons to win that at all. If anything, it sort of helped in a weird roundabout way that Fielder didn't have it immediately because he essentially got to min-max it pretty hard. There's probably like a question mark over Jumpin on sort of like, because I think was it just Hambin cage when he came round? Was there actually
I think
like
it was extremely.
I think
it was extremely bad crate from them.
higher value cage to be found? You know, I don't know if he needs to go early in spawn, but he needs to find a higher value target.
I think they were all playing like mega pussies and barely shot the walk up. And if he just caged in the choke off point, then they would have had to kill him, and they could just kill Card.
They would have had to either commit in, or somebody has to commit round, and then they're just in like a super committed position. Like Proper has to commit
The
super
cage being
deep
on
or
Card.
something.
The cage being on Card was like literally the worst thing ever, because like then Harmon can use car cover and live.
They've still got the corner
and
to play
they
with,
can
doesn't
full
it?
cover at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas if you cage, so either force them to point in a more meaningful way, whether that's like going early, so somebody has to go round the cage and touch, or just committing it earlier so that then everyone has to come in to save Hamping because he's already half HP or something. Because in reality, I mean, I know like the rally will charge really quickly there, but 16% is still like a really scary window of time for Falcons there to not have any ult to respond to the cage with.
Yeah. Wait, what were the bans here? Everyone is talking about handshakes and draft gaps in my chat. Crazy Raccoon had first ban and they banned Hanzo. And then Falcons banned Zen. They're handshaking the Winston on a mirror.
Yeah, I mean, I
That's
guess from Falcons POV, they don't have to... Winston's already been banned by Falcons, right? Or back on Suravasa, so they don't have to worry about protecting that. Both teams want the Ana. I can't remember if the Ana ban was actually maybe used as well. It was definitely used on the last map, but I think it was by...
want the Ana.
Yeah.
It was by Falcons last month.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so then there's like nothing to protect anymore, right? So they just take the Hanzo away from Stalker. Force a Widow Mirror.
Yep. I like this. I like this a lot. And last time we saw this matchup, Jordan was, you know, he was the bottom. This time around, though, he sung on Tracer. Is just going to take down Stalker, basically pre-fight. We're 20 seconds into the round and Stalker's already dead. Han Binston taking one on the chin as well. Jelly Musu saying Crazy Raccoon win. Clearly Falcons are going to win now because literally nothing ever happens that Jelly Musu wants. Lip hooks up to the high ground, and really Crazy Raccoon are happy to just keep slow pushing the cart while Falcons play back for the long hold now.
Don't be shy.
Happy to slow it down, no to force anything. Fielder is actually ahead on Nano Charge as well. Stalker will get dived on here by Jumbin. Jumbo goes down to half HP, but still has that bubble to play in. Sharong doesn't get caught there. Has to be careful with this Widow's sightline here. Lip is looking for the extra damage to send that Winston battle in the direction of Jumbin, but they're going to lose Heesang on cart while all of this happens here. So Falcons again a chance to stabilize, but Stalker is caught out. Jumbin is deep behind enemy lines right now. They're gonna try and rotate in here. Shu has been bashed even further in. Peel coming through onto Chio. Defensive nade will take care of Jumbin here. They're trying to get the trade though, but Chio and Fielder, they hold strong, and Shu is still behind. He'll fall as well. Falcons, good for a second hold as well, or a second fight hold.
My days. When I saw Shu push into the server, get booped in by Chio, I thought, surely we're going to get him naded here. But God, so conservative with the nade was Fielder, did not want to give himself away. And I mean, it all worked out in the end, but all even down in the wash. Now we've got Falcons. I mean, they've already bled 2 minutes off the clock. Big ult fight is coming online, but I mean, you can see how both Widows are doing basically nothing. Like 50% ult charge for both Widowmakers right now. Both Winston's have primal raids. Let's see who has bigger hands in this instance. Jumbin taking a lot of damage, but Fielder has an easy, well, Shu has an easy heal angle for him right now, so should be no issue at all. Server room is completely locked down. Super difficult situation for Hartman as he gets slabbed, poles, tossed around like a salad, and that's a huge advantage for Crazy Raccoon right now, because now Jumbin can start blocking backline solo, and Crazy Raccoon can swing out super wide.
They're trying to rotate out here, actually, here. Jumbin's looking for the Widow. The backline is caught here. Rally coming from Gio to try and turn it. Nade connects onto everyone right now, and Chirong's going to die to the pulse bomb. Lip finds a trade, but Chio is still going. He's been turbocharged by that rally. They're coming up trumps in that fight, but they've lost people around, and Chio now has to run for his life. A whip shot, not quite enough to get him out of that one. And now, Hanbin, he's anchoring point. He has the Primal. He can buy more time, but he has to buy so much time. The Primal is out now, and Heesang going to be so hard. So hard for Hanbin to do anything but just stand here and take some bullets to the face, waiting for his respawns to come back through, but Jumbin still has the Primal to keep going. Hanbin is half HP, trying to keep point anchored. The nade comes through, Chio will take over the touch. Stalker onto the high ground, peeks back into those walls right now. Lip is taking some pressure from Proper. Proper's trying to do it all, take all the attention from the backline here, but the cap has gone through, Max. Won't make any difference.
Absolute dogfight there. Did Shu have Nano that whole time? Has he just been nursing this the entire time? Just confident that they didn't need it? Confident that they were eventually going to come out on top? Fielder's about to have his second Nano boost, and Shu's still slow cooking this first one. Either way, Falcons, I mean, a really respectable hold on the first point, to be honest. They held on for so long. Harmon, try as he might, jumping around on the payload, trying just to stall it out as long as he can. There were just no kills coming through, and Stalker, he's actually given up on the Widow Mirror experiment. He's going to make the move over to Cassidy now. Fielder closing on that Nano boost to counter Nano onto the Cassidy. Could be good if Jumpman tries to go deep with that Primal, but they don't have the Nano online yet, and Lip has found a kill onto Proper. Stalker trades back, but still, Jumpman goes down. The aggressive push is on now. Backline kite is not good enough from Falcons, and everybody's going to evaporate. I don't even know if they're going to have a proper touch here for the end of third zone.
Yeah, Chio has to go towards point to try and reset. They have double support not coming back, Falcons, but Hanbin's going to have to get on point first. Proper can help as well. Proper finds a kill. Hanbin will get on point. 50 centimeters to play with, but Hanbin is getting made mincemeat out of here. Proper will take over the touch. Support ults just not in a position to ever use them there, and that's a quick second for Crazy Raccoon.
An absolute flash in the pan. That second point was really so difficult for Falcons to find their footing. The aggressive snowball from Crazy Raccoon, and the fact that Shu was patient and held onto that Nano on first point meant that they were able to snowball through with it. Stalker not happy with the Cassidy pick now. Back over to the Widowmaker. It's more of a first and third point here over him, I suppose. And now we've got Heesang trying to take high ground. Stalker's watching, going for a little hook shot, but Lip is very safe, has a very cautious angle for now. Shu is flanking. Shu is flanking behind. He has the nade. He has the solo kill on Fielder. Lip catches the kill onto Proper as well. Shu might be slept up, but does it matter? Crazy Raccoon are well and truly in the driver's seat. Down goes Stalker, and I mean, there's just no hope for them.
Lip now going to take this power position, more damage onto Hanbin. Falcons, they still have these support ults. They have a way to try and get out here, but they might have to use a lot just to even give themselves a chance. Chirong's going to have the rally. Shu nearly has another Nano. Nano comes out here, looking for something, but Hanbin's going to get slept up as well. They're turning to try and burst him down as well. Hanbin still needs 9% for this Primal. Jumpin is priming everyone already, though. Hanbin's going to try and get out and live. They're going super deep right now, but Chirong's going to take care of Chio. Chio was looking for trades with that rally, but finds nothing. And look at Lip, just on this high ground. Crazy Raccoon make pretty swift work of it all.
First point looked a little bit rocky for Crazy Raccoon. A slow push and really difficult for them to ever find that opening. But second and third point was just absolute pure domination from them. Insane deep dives on second point. Snowballing with the Nano boost into a high quality, like just super initiative-centric play from Shu there, where he just flanks around the side, nades backline himself, just really does it all. Hard carry performance from him, and all the while, Lip has been catching these kills on proper.
They're on point as well, like at 1 on second, it kind of happens off screen, but Lip is the person pushing the objective. Proper goes there to stall it out, and if you're Falcons, you should feel pretty happy about that. Like, their Widow is pushing point, my Tracer's gonna go take that. But Lip gets a bit of pocket, takes him down twice, Proper not finding anything with these solo attempts to isolate the Widow out of the game. Fair to say, even while Proper is spending all his time trying to isolate backline, doesn't really feel like Stalker's had any meaningful impact either. And now, 2 minutes 26 on the time bank, we have seen Falcons do alright on the Ham Binston version of this against Crazy Raccoon of all teams as well, but this is starting to look like a pretty tough one for Falcons to turn around right now.
Yeah, maybe they're getting ready to go next. Lip channeling is in a Violet in Season 4, though, just hiding up on this high ground. Cassidy, close hold. Wonder if they're going to try and go for some sort of one-bot play here. Feels like everyone is crouching around, looking to do something sneaky. Maybe they're waiting for the Han Binston to take a soft dive up top, then go for an all-in sleep nade, bash, flame the hammer play. I'm not entirely sure. Everyone TPs over to the side instead, and it feels like there is no surprise play coming for us, as we just see a very bog-standard neutral coming through. Let's see if Stalker, with this, lack of a Widow mirror, can get something done. Jumpin immediately jumps wide and blocks one of the stronger Widow angles, but Stalker is positioned very, very passively and is just watching from spawn.
No one's moving the payload right now for Falcons. Hamber's going to drop and do it now. Force Crazy Raccoon to try and come out of this cover, maybe provide Stalker an opportunity. You can see he's mostly only interested in trying to catch the Tracer here. Blink round it. Nade comes through though, and that's going to lead to Chio's death right now. They can still keep the payload moving for now, but Fielder has to be careful because Heesan can go for him if he really wants. Still has all 3 blinked, but more interested. He forces Fielder to rotate, turns onto Hamben, who's going to try and jump out. Can't get out. Proper's going to get taken down again. Didn't see where that was. But Crazy Raccoon, comfortable so far.
Crazy Raccoon really just happy to hold on to their positions on the high ground right now. Stalker, he's making a move over to Ash, but he's hit a burn up top. But again, we need more. We need to see something special. And right now we've got jumping, back jumping. Sure already has the nano. Lip is the one opening up the fight. Get a kill onto Stalker. Nade onto Han Vincent up top as well. And it's just all Crazy Raccoon in the feed. It looks easy for them. So much pressure. And the cart, it's only halfway underneath as well. It's not like they've gotten meaningfully far.
No trades either. They kind of committed really heavily there, Falcons. They found the nade, but found no kills off it. Now Shu is going to have the earlier nano as well. Jumpin's on her way to his earlier primal. Even a high noon to boot for Lip if he really needs it. And he's going to find another pick onto Proper. And Proper is just getting nothing going. Falcons are getting nothing going either. They've moved the car up to the slope there, but really not enough. And Shu, he's going to go straight into them here. Not scared at all. And once again, the Falcons backline are caught by surprise by how aggressive Shu is. They'll get the kill onto Fielder as well. The payload is now rolling backwards, and that's already half the time gone for Falcons.
What is Shu? You're right. Lip flanking up top. He will be marked out by Harmon. Not going to get anything sneaky done here, but Harmon's going to be pushed off the top just as quickly. Barely even able to leave spawn a Team Falcons. As the Crazy Raccoon advance is just relentless. Now we've got Juman again playing this wide side. They need to clear him out. There's so much that needs to be done, and there's just too much pressure. Pulse Bomb comes out, catches nothing from the sound of it. Anti-nade onto Stalker though, and would you look at that? Jumpin is there, ready to close the kill. Pops the Primal Rage. He's actually fumbled this a little bit. Stalker might have gotten out with his life. Coach gone over to the coast. Of course, he hasn't gotten out with his life. Jumpin is good for it in the end. Nade from Fielder going for the backline trades, but he finds nothing at all. Shu is... Oh, hot as Shu is my understanding.
He certainly seems to be remaining hot, and normally when something is hot, eventually it cools, but doesn't seem to be the case with Shu, only increasing in temperature as time goes by. They're going to catch Proper as well here. Hanbin has the primal, he's deep behind here, he's just going to try and keep that position. But every time Falcons try and rotate up to this high ground, there's some kind of aggressive play from Shu and Chirong, and they're countering them out, and Chirong's going to be at it again. Bash doesn't connect though, and Chio's maybe just baited that one out for free.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty low value one, but Field is just going to get bashed and flailed off the map. So in defense of Chorlom's rally, big jump from Juman is going to catch a good pincer. That being said, Harmon's good for 2. Is 2 enough for them to actually win this one though? Shu is duking it out with Harmon right now. Harmon will be naded and Harmon will fall. Nobody beats Shu in the duel. We know this, kids. And Juman continues to control top. Shu's playing very far back now. Jumpin has to back up as well. There's no way that he can aggress. He doesn't have Primal. He doesn't have Nano to bail him out. They're going to play for one last fight up the back, but Crazy Raccoon have great ults to hold on. They've got the High Noon, they've got the Pulse. They're closing on the Primal Rage as well. And Jumpin, he's not giving anything for free. He's applying pressure even now. Harmon's naded. We need a point touch, Falcons.
High Noon as well. This is going to make it difficult for him. They try and rotate underneath. Damage comes through onto Proc. He's half HP. They've grouped up underneath. Nano comes out as well. Fielder catches Lip with that nade, actually. And suddenly, they might just be okay. We've entered overtime. Stalker has the bomb. Pulse bomb is wide from Heesang. He's going to jump on that one. No, they need the quick reset for one more fight. But all they have is the Primal. And it's going to be so hard to touch point versus this Bob from Falcons.
Feel like Crazy Raccoon, they're definitely going to go for this touch here. They want it. They're 30% off the Nano Boost as well. Bob comes out, nade splashes, but Proper catches the Pulse onto Shu. And that's going to mean that Jumpin's not even going to use the Primal Rage. Without the Nano Boost to come and reinforce them, with Shu going down first, just hold on, just go for next. Play for the ult advantage that you're about to have. Falcons, they've broken the first point, but they have far from broken the map. They don't have any ultimates for this next snowball. Crazy Raccoon about to have two. Harmon coming very far forward, trying to zap in the choke a little bit. Just get a little bit done, but already he's going to have to back jump, and here comes the step.
Snowball on the attack was so good from Crazy Raccoon here. Falcons will be hoping for more of the same, but they don't really have the ults to back it up. They're going to have to try and deal with Jumpin's Primal in the end. Hambin looking to drop in right now. Just looking for his target, but looks like they want to go point instead. Jumpin has committed this Primal. He's juggling the backline. He's good for one. Forces for recall as well. Proper might be stuck in right now as well. Jumpin looking for the finish. Needs to hit the right click. Has the bubble. There we go. We'll get it in the end. Phil did find a trade onto Heesang here, but not really that high value a trade here. Heesang will be back with time. Now Crazy Raccoon, the Nano, the Rally, everything's starting to line up for them.
Too many things clicking now for Crazy Raccoon. Look at Lip. Flanking over on the side of Chirong. They're looking for a hero play yet again. Push into the backline. Down goes Stalker. Pinching with the monkey. Three-man dive into the backline. Nothing default about Crazy Raccoon. Never do you get a second to breathe against these guys. They're always making plays. They're always taking the initiative. The ult state does not matter. Nade up on top. That's actually got the Jumpin very, very low, but it appears he is comfortable to just escape with his life. No number of flanks going to be enough to stop Falcons from pushing back in, though. Nano comes out on the Harmon, does nothing with it. Into the backline goes Shu. Hits the nade on Fielder. Starts dueling Harmon. Harmon not even going to use the Primal Rage there. And we're closing in on last fight now, Zach.
Stunk of desperation, didn't it, from Fielder there? Dropping the Nano onto Hambin. Don't think Hambin was quite set for where he wanted to go with after it. Fielder's going to try and rotate in with the self Nano as well. Just trying to find something, make something out of nothing. But we're into a final attempt now for Falcons on this second point. 30 seconds left. They've got the Rally, they've got the Primal, they've got the Pulse, but Crazy Raccoon have all of that, even the High Noon as well, which is going to make this touch very strained for Falcons as we enter overtime.
Got Harmon on the point right now, but he really wants to do more with this. He wants to go deep with the Primal Rage. He's actually taken rather low, but he is not going to waste his recall. Blinks into line of sight. Harmon actually takes down Shu before the fight starts. Maybe this is an opening right now. Big backline dive though, and straight away Cheer is forced to rally. Chorong matches back with the rally, but he might just die to the jump pack damage. Harmon going in with the hands now, giving him to Stalker, no, giving him to Lip rather. And Harmon, he's done it again. Cheer's been traded out by a late pulse bomb. Harmon, he can't finish the kill on Jumpin, but look at this. Heesang is incredibly low. Proper's going to claim him, and it's just Jumpin and Shu versus the world. Stalker has a creative angle here, but they're not even going to go for the touch. Falcons again, they survive. They take us to third point.
Time still dwindling for them. 1 minute and 30 seconds is all they're going to get for third point. That is not a lot of time to work with here. But they do have a Bob. They nearly have a Nano to keep up. The problem is now third point. Once we get to this part, it needs to be really clean from Falcons. Any trade will be brutal for him. Nade around the corner. Catches Hambin. He will die. Chio also naded. The sleep connects from Fielder. But packs are available for Lip, so he will live throughout everything. They're pushing forward for more kills here. Really want to take it to spawn if they can, but Lip can't find any kind of finishing blow onto Fielder. And now Crazy Raccoon, step back, reset, get ready for their next dive. But Stalker finds Heesang.
Crucial opening from Stalker there. High Noon from Lip in response, but he can't actually see anything to take down yet. He pulls it and gets nothing for it. Nano Boost comes out onto Hanbin now. Shu goes deep, pops the Nano on himself. Anti-Stalker hits the shot on Fielder as the fadeaway continues to pocket backline. This guy does it all. The self-Nano perk is far too broken to be left in Shu's hands. Chorong catches a nade though. Lots of healing required, but it's Fielder that's going to go down. Falcons, they can't capitalize on this advantage. Even with Heesung dead, Shu is just is good for it. It's a classic hot is Shu situation as once again Shu clutches a victory from the jaws of defeat.
Falcons, they still have this Bob, they have a Pulse Bomb to work with here, but Crazy Raccoon about to have a rally, about to have a Primal, Heesang with a Pulse of his own. They're going to hit him aggressively as they walk up, and this time Falcons, we will be going into overtime, so they have to touch the objective. Hanbin will give a first touch, early Bubble back from Jumpin, and Proper will take over the touch here. Falcons maybe need this Bob sooner rather than later.
So many ults available for both sides. Nobody wants to rush an ult as of yet. Just neutral game coming through right now. Bob comes out into main now. Proper's in a little bit of trouble. He needs healing. He still hasn't received it. The Primal Rage forces the rally, but Chiron will fall. Shu doesn't have another nano boost yet, but Chio's in so much trouble. Somebody save Chio. Good God. Nobody can do it. Harmon has the Primal again. Chio can save himself. Pulls himself up by his bootstraps. It's Jumpin Primaling that goes down, but double support ultimate is online. Doesn't matter. Shu goes down. Stalker gets another one. Chiron pops the rally, but it's not enough. Falcons, every single overtime fight, they're coming up trumps. Shu goes down with the nano. Heesang goes down with the pulse. Jumpin pops Primal and falls. Falcons are doing it.
Oh my God, here. Making a game of this one here, and now all of a sudden we're going to go into overtime here. Going to be anyone's to play for. Obviously, Crazy Raccoon, they have a significant time bank advantage, but we've seen it time and time again on Gibraltar first attack. There's so many ways to get slowed down, even on that first corner. We've seen plenty of teams get stuck with the car underneath, just losing to early picks, early nades. Everything like this would be so brutal to the time bank here. It's going to be Falcons who attack first here. Only a minute on the clock. Really no room for error for them either. But if they can get a bit of distance to work with, maybe a first point and a little bit cap, really gives them something to hold on to.
Yeah, something that they can wrap their hands around nice and firm, get a good grip onto it. The two-man commentary is so good. It's all Xavier, to be honest. It's Xavier and his can of Coke.
It's all you, Max, mate. Today, it's all you.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, dude. You cast better when you're hungover, is my understanding.
I'm gonna have to start developing a few problems then.
Hey, are these purple guns? Are they the new Jade weapons? Is that what that is?
The Galactic.
Is that just new Jade? It looks so good. It looks so much better than any other color scheme by like a factor of 1,000,000. My God. Commander X's zoo file, the way he fuck with the goat, I get it. I get it. Alright, TP from Falcons up onto the high ground right now. They are going for the Bog standard attack. Lip no longer aura checking on Cassidy. Gonna take the Ash Mirror now. Let's see if this changes things up for them. Again, remember, Crazy Raccoon, they have a massive time bank for their attack. Falcons have only a minute. Such a slim margin for error.
Poking up, just trying to get a bit of space. Dink onto Lip will force him to take a bit of a step back. Payload is rolling. Jumpin will drop with a bubble to try and contest it right now. Chio's actually naded and all of that. Will be okay. Nade wide from Shu on the other side there.
Oh.
Builder's trying to swing wide with this one. Payload moving the entire time here, but Crazy Raccoon just feels a little bit passive at the moment. As Payload's still moving forward right now. Hanbin has to bubble defensively. Now Crazy Raccoon will respond to the payload. Shu dropping down for an angle there, and Fielder's going to try and take a slightly more advanced position. Just out in the open here, but no punish from Lip. Wait, where's Jumpin? What are we doing, mate?
Jumpin's gone incredibly deep. Everyone is rushing towards the objective right now for the Falcon side, though, because they nearly C9 the cart. Nade comes in from from Shu, and it catches 3 members. Chio forced, and then a bounce to catch Stalker and Hanbin, but there's still a 1-player advantage right now for Team Falcons. Health pack stolen out from beneath Heesung's nimble little feet, and Chio comes in to execute. The nade is massive as well, and Falcons, they've capped the first point. There are staggers as well. These are overtime spawns, and Turong is getting staggered. He's on a different respawn wave to the rest of his team. Falcons, they're in the driver's seat. Can't help but comment on the fact that Crazy Raccoon played that defense so passively. Gave so much space to Falcon. Except for Jumpin, who still had balls the size of goddamn bowling balls. Either way, Stalker, aggro position, dueling it out with Lip already. Hits a big dynamite up top. He's closing on a bomb. He is not letting up.
Stalker doesn't want to let them out of this choke for free here. Will keep swinging another dynamite in 3 seconds. He even has the Bob. Talks about how powerful and important the snowball is on this attack on Gibraltar here. And here comes the Bob. Dive in. Primal to keep going. Chiron is burning. He's low. Shu doesn't get a chance to nano to save him. Heesang's pulse bomb goes wide off screen right now. They deal with the Bob, but they are still pinned in. Another kill for Stalker in all of this. Hanbin's going to be body blocking Jumpin, who has to force it. He gets the nano. He nearly has a Primal as well, but Stalker's good for more. Now, coming back through, the nade's big, actually, and Jumpin and Shu, they turn 2 kills off that. Jumpin's put for Primal, surely it's not enough. Hanbin still has it. Rally coming back here from Chorong very soon as well. Hanbin needs to get on, he's Primal off for point. And just when everything seems to be lining up for Falcons, Stalker got 3 kills at the start of that fight. But Jumpin didn't need anyone else.
He nanos himself, nades everyone in the clutch. I'm sick of this guy. I'm sick of this guy and his high temperature gameplay, constantly clutching up when they need it most. Absolutely the unwinnable situation for Crazy Raccoon, but thanks to the Ana buffs allowing Shu to fucking nano himself and buff his double bouncing nade, he just runs into everyone, nades everyone, kills the whole team with Jumpin's Primal, even though Chio is rallying. Sick of it. Hot really is Shu, unfortunately.
Was it like 2v5? 2v5, just Shu and Jumpin, and then Jumpin gets the Primal 9 as well. Unbelievable. I mean, it's a missed opportunity for Falcons, but that was still first point and most of second. That's a pretty good 1-minute push, and it gives them plenty to hold on to here still. So not out of it yet at all. Crazy Raccoons seem to be shuffling the heroes a little bit, seeing if they can maybe get something free out of spawn, but nah, nothing to be had of it. It'll just be more of the same here. Expect Jumpin really to go back over to that Winston when the doors unlock. But Falcons, plenty to work with, and Stalker seems to be really finding his form at just the right time on this Gibraltar.
Chrome Magnum, thank you very much for the gift sub to Tokies. Tokies, welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that, Chrome Magnum. Now we've got Old Faithful, same old mirror here. Stalker up on the high ground. He's absolutely found his footing on the Ashler. He has been dominating. Can we get some Gala Theory in the chat? We need more Gala Theory. Anyway, Stalker swinging wide, dueling it out with Lip, doing lots of damage, both Ashes, but Harmon is just blocking the corner. Already a little bit more of an aggressive hold coming out from Team Falcons than we saw from Crazy Raccoon on their first point defense. Nade splashed on a Chorong, but no kills are going to be converted from it. Look at this though. Fielder flanking, aggro flank, going for something aggressive, finds nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Bubble onto his position now. They have slept Jumpin though in all of this. I don't think they can punish him. He was off. He's going to jump back into his bubble now to try and contain this high ground a little bit here. But interesting to see Falcons happy to get active. Chorong's trying to come through underneath. He gets caught. Shu seems to be rotating the long way up this coast, but another sleep lands from Fielder. Jumpin's going to get naded. Stalker, good for a pick as he has been in all of this overtime right now. Drops to the point, and that's time off the clock right now for Falcons. Only 2 and a bit minutes left for Crazy Raccoon.
Crazy Raccoon really having the clock bled away from them right now. Stalker with an aggressive swing, already blocking Heesung, and another massive nade from Fielder comes through. Backline burning, have to play slow. Shu rotating to top once again. He needs to take a good position. You can see the distress on his face as he's realizing, oh my god, we lost to Hanbin Monkey last week and it's happening again. Not again, chat. Now we've got a deep nano dive coming through from Hanbin. The sleep does nothing to stop his advance as he pushes in, takes down Shu, and now he's just turning around to take down Heesung with a little cross map right click snipe as well. Crazy Raccoon stopped in their tracks here on first point Gibraltar.
More time off the clock. Obviously means there is a nano advantage turn now for Crazy Raccoon. Maybe a rival for Jumpin' Team going, wait, he's just caught Lip. Wait, he had Coach Gun. No, he's already used it. He's off the map. A one and done from the Hanbin Winston. Quick kill onto Lip. More time off the clock here. And now as we approach this level of time bank here, there's certain situations and decisions Falcons can make in terms of games management where they can just play for ult advantage, but Shu's going to get caught. Nano comes out. Fielder will die for it here. The Falcons, they're actually going to invest for Rally as well. Falcons are doubling down. They want more ults out. Chorong has been traded here. Stalker's going to get a bit of help from Hanbin to get that kill. Tracer pressure coming through from Heesang. A bubble. That bubble has healing from Hanbin as well, thanks to the perk. So Stalker will get topped up. 1 minute left, Lip can't get out, and they found the trades here, Falcons.
The healing bubble for Hanbin, so good with it, and now Stalker's escaped. He hasn't even had to use Bob Xavier. Falcons, they're a bit down on ultimates right now, I will admit it. I'll be the first to admit it. It's not an easy fight for Falcons right now, but they've got themselves a chance. They've got position. Stalker's flanking, comes in the side. Hanbin slept up and naded, but Fielder's taken down Shu. Proper hits the pulse onto Chorong as well, and Crazy Raccoon, they've got no supports left. It's not over yet though, because Jumpin is primaling and he's evened up the fight. That being said, all we we really need to do on the side of
Hold on.
Falcons is just keep on living, keep on trading. Fielder's off the map right now to John, but he's caught 3 with that Primal Rage. Proper's in trouble up in main, but Harmon has survived the pulse bomb inside his bubble. He back jumps. He's on the run. Can he? He cannot live. Proper goes in deep looking for the kill, but he can't find anything. There's no mega health pack. He's dead with recall now. And now it's one last recontest for Falcons. Are they even going to go for this, or are they just going to play for next?
I think they don't have to, right? It's all about just winning one fight now with your Falcon, so you can just play to have the best fight possible. They have nano advantage here. Lip does have the bob, but a nade and nano value here from Falcons. Trades are going to be so scary for Crazy Raccoon. We are into overtime, so they have to stay on that point. They have to keep moving forward, which means they're going to have to rotate into this high ground hold from Falcons.
No!
He's just found
Pre-fight from
T-Sang.
Harmon. Nano Boost comes out. Harmon's going deep. He wants the kill. The counter bomb comes out. The chain lightning, not enough to secure the kills, apparently. I don't even know if he has a chain lightning, but he has a healing bubble, so it's not chain lightning. Somehow, someway, Crazy Raccoon, they've survived this onslaught. Door's closing on Junbin, though. The heal angle is disappearing rapidly. Massive cleave coming through. Proper. He takes down Jumpin. There's a one-player advantage. Crazy Raccoon needs to Harmon is primaling in the back. He's good for 1. He's good for 2. He's good for a map win. And Falcons win the Winston Mirror again versus Crazy Raccoon. 3.5 minute time bank to 1 minute. Every single point on first, second, and third of their first offense capped in overtime. And now 3-1 lead for Team Falcons.
What a win as well. Crazy Raccoon rocked on Gibraltar again. It's not a flash in a pan anymore if it keeps happening. They're just better.
Unbelievable. Awesome. Just awesome. Carbon greater than Prime Fearless? Yeah, they didn't even need a monkey player. This is a classic Gala Fury moment. Outrageous.
Outrageous as well. And I feel like there was that overtime, you look for Crazy Raccoon hold and it feels really passive, unsure, cautious. And you compare that to Falcons. Builder's taken all these nade flanks when it's the Falcons' turn to hold in overtime. People are taking risks. Chio's rallying to get trades and stuff when he's after they've lost their Anna, you know. They're turning it into a dogfight. They're making it awkward. They're not scared to make the plays in these moments. And Falcons find themselves with a pretty handy lead here in the grand final.
Has 9k aid Sparkle taught Han Winston the ways on Winston? It's not a coaching difference. It's a player quality difference. And after this year, Harmon is going to have been the best player of all time in Overwatch. Like the greatest of all time.
Even that primal onto Lip, right, is just... Hambin just sees, like, if I go now, I just prime him off the map. I use an ult, we win a fight, you know? Just decisive.
I lost a viewer to the ads. Usually going to you.
Or I'm going to press my ad button as well. There's no escape, buy the products.
Got him. The only escape from the ad is to give one of us money. To watch the YouTube stream. It's been up for you this whole time. It's not escape, buy the products.
The hand Vincent is just too strong. I mean, it is. Yeah, like
his juggles are actually so good.
Yeah, like he's not getting caught. He's not like I think jumping was slept more than Hambin on that map as well. You know, like this isn't it's not just I don't think it's a situation where everyone else is doing all the work for him type thing. Like
this means we have to play Crazy Raccoon first round.
Beautiful.
Loser of this game plays us first round. Consumerism is an invisible cage of our own design. There is no escape except death. Hashtag Chris Theory. Now that's Gala Theory.
Oh, thank you,
The loser
Carlos
bracket run is going to
Q8
be crazy.
for the prime. Welcome. That is the only
Carlos
escape.
wanted to get away from the ads. Congrats, Carlos. You no longer feel the need to consume.
On that Put this
You feel
way.
a great weight lifted off your shoulders. Let's hear the calls.
Hanbin's pumped for it as well. Like, Hanbin's actually been... You know,
I
we
was
talked,
so locked in that primal,
Yeah,
like not a word.
we talked a little bit about, is this going to be a little bit of just almost, you know, a glorified show match, right? Both teams qualified for the major, everything's sort of, they've done the hard bit in theory, but actually, Falcons come out swinging. Compare this to the game the other day as well. Night and
Max
day.
is sweating, dude.
Night and day.
Max is about to get subbed in. I can practically taste it.
And this is Falcons on championship point.
Championship. That's right. What's the prize here?
In terms of
5,000 Korean won or something?
dollar revenue. So it's 6,300 for second, 10,500 for first, so $4,200 on the line.
$4,200 divided across the entire roster minus the org cut.
Yep.
That is massive. No two ways about it.
All you have to do is beat Crazy Raccoon on Gibraltar in a dive mirror, and you too could get $4,000 divided by 6 or 7 minus org cut.
Mate, this weekend has been so long, the day one ads are already on the graph. Like, what the hell? Thanks, Craig. Does that even work when it's on stream?
I'm gonna go top up my water over, like sort of walking back out.
Alright. We're nearly there. Harmon did what Smurf couldn't. Literally, all they needed... Yeah, I think Falcons do win this. All they needed was Harmon to be the Winston, and then suddenly they can win the Gibraltars now. That's Crazy Raccoon. Harmon's a better Winston than Smurf. Is the takeaway here. Can you fucking entertain us? Probably not. I've been going for too long, and like, I've lost my entertainment juice. You think they sacrificed Smurf to power up Winston on Harmon on Winston? I think so. I think they like took his soul or something. Like, it was definitely like an exchange that took place. Put Max on support instead of Shu. That's 2023 shock playbook. No, I've got nothing to give away. I'm tapped on marbles. It's fine. Your underdeveloped delts are entertaining enough. Brutal. So brutal. Do you like traveling? What kind of a question is that? Everyone likes traveling.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Any Max sightings?
I haven't clocked it yet. I just have the confusing percentage graph.
Numbers on the screen. Numbani. Whoa, when was the last time we saw a Numbani in Asia?
Koreans never play Numbani. This is an actual full rogue pick, no?
Yeah,
And
implication.
Diva, dude,
They want to
I reckon
keep
bring
playing...
back Diva, right? Like,
Yeah. Let's
because
see
Crazy
it.
Raccoon used Diva, and they've banned Malga as well. This is like, if Falcons ban Brig here, then Diva is like fully open. It's like a really good map for Diva. It's a bad map for Ball.
Yeah, it could still
I was
Winston,
thinking-
but then the Diva really does gonna have buff without the Brig.
There it
Yeah,
is,
there
the
we go.
Brig ban. There we go. Shit. They're going to play Diva, and Crazy Raccoon is going to play something weird. Like, they have to play Ball on a bad Ball map, or they have to play Winston, but now they have no Brig for the Diva. It's going to be a fucking... It's going to be a Falcons 4-1 right now, dude. Like, oh
Yeah,
my
it's
god.
a really nice situation to be in.
Yeah, Falcons have got to be happy with that. Cheers, grinning. Cheers, so happy with this. Moon meth heads. I mean, Moon's just not used to being in this situation, you know? Moon usually, like, did you see Moon in the dugout when they were down 1-3?
No, was it?
He didn't even have his jersey on. He was
Oh,
he was just had nothing. Just had nothing to give. Alright. This is it. Oh,
Slides in
Fielder!
Juno.
Fielder!
Guys, it's
The
really
protest
okay if
kicks,
Hampton
man.
plays Winston. Let him play Winston. Ooh, okay. Ash, Torb, Zen, Juno. So many ways to blow up a Winston with this type of composition here, Falcons, but it's only if they can survive the initial dive. So much fragility here in this backline with the Zen Juno choice here. So a lot of
Kiri as well.
lot of pressure, and yeah, Lucio Kiri means they can really commit very hard to a lot of these dives with jump in here as well. So difficult situation for the Falcons backline now.
Oh, jeez, this is going to be so dicey. Really, if Falcons can live one dive, then they can live the rest of them. But Harmon has just instantly been blown up. Bubble comes down, and all of Falcon supports have just had to run away. Consolation, Proper finds a late kill onto Heesang, but no tank available. Deep jump from Jumbin. Is Jumbin going to die here? Where did Fielder just rotate? Fielder has snuck around the back. He's over to the objective side now, but really, I can't say that I rate this Zen pick. It's just ridiculously squishy. Like, there's just no way you don't play a support that can live. Harmon remix. Heesang, oh, there's no kill here, though. This isn't looking good at all for Falcons. Just completely surrounded. Stalker finds a kill onto Charong. Shu TP's out. Burn misses from Stalker, though. And that means that Harmon is now going to die. Proper over to the Tracer. Field is getting a little closer to the Trank, at least. And Crazy Brigade have actually not been touching the cart this whole time.
Yeah, so they're only going to get the first tick just about now, so there maybe is a retake here for Falcons. Fielder has gone to the spawn right now. He's trying to spawn camp Charong here. He's forced him back. They've dealt with Stalker on the flag. This is really slowing down the progress of a point. Still just one tick for Crazy Raccoon, who have been winning this fight for so long, but they're going to go deal with Fielder first as well. They'll go kill Fielder now. Fielder did get pretty close to Transcendence, but now Crazy Raccoon will get on point here, and still Falcons, a tough situation, but Proper's found a kill.
Proper's found a kill on Lip. Harmon should be good for the... Wait, Harmon is so far away. I don't even know where Harmon is. Where is everyone in this game? Now Crazy Raccoon have flipped towards the spawn and taken down Chio, but if they keep pushing for Fielder, Fielder kills Heesang. He's about to have the Transcendence as well. Nobody's on point. Can Crazy Raccoon touch the fucking objective? Just once? Trank, no way. No way. No way. Oh my god. Harmon gets the touch. Fielder's in a lot of trouble. Jumpins are quite low though. Pulse Bomb comes out from Lip, catches nothing. A desperate attempt. Stalker, he's going to be back in main. He's got the Bob to keep contesting as well. This is the doggiest of dogfights right now. So back and forth. Everyone walking around the world. Out comes the Bob now. Crazy Raccoon probably just going to kite this one out. Yep, there's the Bob. Everyone just running away, waiting it out. Waiting for the next turn. Chio 80% on that orbital ray. Harmon going deep. Stalker's just in there though, going for kills. Chorong burning, but not enough to secure a kill. Chio 85 on the ray, but not quite close enough. And Harmon has lost his suit as well. With a 3-player advantage, maybe now Crazy Raccoon can finally touch point and get this cap.
Really improbable that this was a 3-minute hold coming out from Falcons, who were essentially losing 90% of these 3 minutes. But somehow, someway, Crazy Raccoon just wanted to kill everyone behind first, waste for time not capping. They get a lot of time off the clock as a result, Falcons. They're sticking this Zen as well. I think maybe it becomes a little bit easier here on the second tier. Longer sight lines, further jumps for jumping, but beat push from Charong could be very brutal right now. Falcons going to get themselves back. They are starting with their Zen on the high ground here, just trying to maximize the distance between them and Jumbin. The Crazy Raccoon, their time is coming soon with this next ult push.
Proper slithering on in from the side right now on Tracer. Stalker happy to just hold main. Falcons really good ult situation right now. If Crazy Raccoon try to go deep with anything, they should be able to answer back with this orbital ray. Harmon can get quite aggressive with the bomb as well. You can see Proper's just holding the side right now, and that is actually forced out the copy from Heesang. Heesang is not done yet though. He's in a lot of trouble. Orbital ray comes out in main, but it looks like the Falcons backline is just going to evaporate. They cannot survive this beat push. Got a little bit too split off from one another, and the ray did nothing to save Fielder's life. And suddenly, we're staring down the barrel of a really big time blink on third point. Like, it's just been capped out. Harmon doesn't want to give it up actually, but he's going to be forced to give it up. There's actually no consenting in this situation as he's going to go down. Proper's trying to touch. Fielder's actually closing on the Trank, but just not enough for them to close this. And Crazy Raccoon, that's a 4-minute time back to third.
Yeah, the only thing that would have stopped Crazy Raccoon there is if they all decided to get off point for 2 to 3 minutes again. But this time, they stay on the point, so it'll be a very quick second point, which helps make up all the time they lost on first point here. On to third. They've got the Primal and Kitsune Rush. Again, these are the nice ults to really punish Falcons for their greedier, squishier backline. Fielder has the Transcendence to answer one of them, but they can always burn more ults in. Pressure onto Fielder, Pulse Bomb out, now force the Transcendence for free. Jumpin has the Primal here to save himself if he needs it. The Crazy Raccoon, they just seem mostly out of it. Late kill onto Heesang causes them a few problems now. And Crazy Raccoon, they might just decide to cut their losses. They got the ult trade they wanted, they'll wait for 5 players up before they commit their next push.
Fielder levitating on the swing as he floats out into main, orbs nothing, and runs away back to safety. Crazy Raccoon, 5-man rotation up top right now. They're looking for a fast push. They've got the Kitsune Rush. You can see they want to go with it. Shu TP's on, throws down the Kitsune Rush in main. It's the wrong way, Shu! The enemy team kited to spawn, not back to your main, but Shu will find the kill on Stalker regardless. He might find himself traded though, and a Pulse Bomb comes out from Proper. My god, he really is the LeBron James of the game. Either way, Chorong, Shu both traded out. Almost no chance for Crazy Raccoon anymore. They're just going to die slowly as they run back and try and get back towards their support. Harmon is chasing for the kill, but he can't find Jumbin. Gets his ankle snapped ever so slightly, and Fielder's already 50% of the way to another trank.
Yeah, looking pretty good actually for Falcons now to stabilize off this. Chiron's going to have to beat, but Fielder's just good for another opening pick, and now all of a sudden floating around here, Fielder, finding these picks, buying more valuable time for them. Where is Chiron going? He's driven past, he's surely not getting out of this situation. There we go, Proper will be able to catch the exit and will be sent back to spawn one more time. Crazy Raccoon coming up to their beat, coming up to their copy, but again, a fight win like that buys Fielder more time to get in this Transcendence again.
Look, I think it's actually starting to get really dangerous for Crazy Raccoon as Fielder gets ever closer to this Transcendence and he keeps on holding the side. He's got to be careful now though because he's actually very close to where the enemy team is rotating through the inside right. You can see Crazy Raccoon, they are pushing for it, but they've rotated back up. Fielder has just run away back to spawn. Jumpin is trying to mark the cart now. A little bit of cart push for Crazy Raccoon, but Falcons, they've got all of their ultimates online now. This next fight is going to be in a big long stretch. Heesung has had the copy forced out already. Crazy Raccoon, they continue to push the objective. Soon Falcons need to start thinking about maybe touching the card, forcing the fight. Chia gets completely caught out, but look at Falcons' backline. Look at where Fielder is.
He's just got the full angle again. Now Crazy Raccoon are going to try and rotate back to punish Fielder. Fielder's going to try and back up and give more space, and there's fight happening all over the place right now. Fielder, I guess, tries to Suzu himself, forgets he's on Zen. Will get traded out, saves the Transcendence though. They're happy just to take this messy fight and save all the ults for the other one. Now Ray is going to be committed, traded for Beach. Chirong has that one. Shua's Kitsune Rush, he's going to layer that one in as well. Bob has come out on point, going to burst Jumbin's bubble as Crazy Raccoon try and disengage this one. But because Fielder holds on to the Transcendence here, that's both support ults for Crazy Raccoon. Still a Transcendence in the back pocket.
There's a Trank available. Heesang is on Sombra. This is his worst hero ever, dude. He is shocking at Sombra. Oh my god, I will never forget the 2023 Heesang Sombra. Either way, Fielder has that Zen Transcendence available if things get dicey. Jumbin is jumping up forward. Pulse Bomb comes out, catches nothing. Jumbin's going deep with the Primal Rage, but he hasn't actually caught anybody out. He's got lots of players blocked into spawn though. Fielder floating back with the Trank, and Jumbin's in a spot of bother, taking a lot of damage, but Heesang and Jumbin together taking down Fielder. 15 seconds left on the clock. It may actually be a situation where Crazy Raccoon not just cap this, but cap it with time if Falcons aren't careful. Harmon manages to get the bomb off, which means that should buy them a little bit more time. Jumpin is rather low. Harmon can't find the suit back, but Proper will find a kill. He's looking for this pulse bomb angle now, catches nothing, kills nobody, but overtime has been secured at the very least for Falcons. He's got recall, he's got a couple of blinks thanks to that perk, but can they clutch this?
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe.
They've got another touch. Actually, Proper will die. Stalker is now back on point with Adventure. Hambing a take over this touch for a while as Stalker tries to chase that kill on the flank. Doesn't find it, though. Stalker's going to fall. Hambin now has to buy a lot of time boot back. Won't be able to get the toe. Wait, Fielder's back in. Oh, Lucio has the rollout. Buys a few more seconds, but we're into overtime anyway. And a full cap in the end, but really felt like it could and maybe should have been a lot more for Crazy Raccoon.
Absolute dogfight there for Crazy Raccoon at the end. But honestly, Falcons, I mean, it felt like they almost dropped the ball a little bit once the Sombra swap came out. It was a little bit too difficult for Fielder to live. So much of what Falcons have been doing here on that defense was a case of Fielder just really intelligent rotations, always flipping the map, always avoiding the enemy team's push. Crazy Raccoon go right, Fielder has right away flipped the map over to the left. He's flipped towards the enemy team spawn over and over and over again. And it's so difficult to deal with players. We've got that observer replay audio right now where everything sounds like a choppy pile of shit. Love to see it, but you know what? Hopefully WDG give me those jackets anyway. And yeah, here's the one, the Primal onto Fielder where he's caught up by the virus. Exclamation mark moan. Anything for you, JK.
That's a clever way to try and solve a problem of wanting to play that squishier backline. Is just to be really on top of her rotations, because as much as Jumpin can jump in, once he's jumped into a position, it's like it's a long time until he has another bubble timing, another chance to go. Similarly, if Shu ever commits for TP in or something like this. So instead, when Fielder finds these flanks, it's making a lot of the fights kind of messy for Falcons, but I think it's providing space and value for Fielder there, so they did a pretty reasonable job. Now though, different look on the attack here, because Crazy Raccoon are going to be playing Anakiri, Cass, but Falcons seem to be wanting to lean into the Hazard here. Hazard, Kiri, Lucio, TP out of spawn as well.
This is an interesting one from Falcons. Hazard was bait all along. Hazard was not bait. Make up your mind, Harmon. Are you Hazard or are you Winston? Back over to the Hazard. And honestly, I really like this from Falcons. This is a long-forgotten hero, it feels like, in Korea. We only see it come out from Neil Gizzy. But honestly, Numbani, first point, fantastic space for the Hazard. You can do so much, which is exactly why Harmon's going back to spawn and stopping off it.
Alright, took him a while to see the exact comp here, but I guess... Oh wait, he's gonna go D.Va instead? I mean, this, obviously, when we go back to the bans, this was some of the original idea, right? Hey, look, there is no Brig. D.Va will get more value in these situations. Somebody first. Also good for D.Va as well, so Hamber's gonna try and lean into that here, and now pressure onto Shu and Charong to try and live some of these more difficult engagements without a Brig. They're gonna be forced to rotate off, and Shu is not gonna live whatsoever. Neither is Lip. A nice, easy 1 dive, 2 kills for Falcons, and that should be first point. They're touching it already.
Yeah, the difference between Falcons and Crazy Raccoon is that Falcons touch the point in these overwhelmingly advantaged situations. That being said, they've actually gotten off the point because they are chasing Jumpin around the world. Chio catches the kill onto Charong, but it's a 1-for-1 trade, and this is actually just going to be a 4v4 on the objective at this rate, make it a 3v3 as the trades continue to come through, but Harmon, he does have his big fat ass on the point, so that is going to be 2 ticks conceded now going the way of Team Falcons. Crazy Raccoon, they're not done yet though. Look at Lip slithering on in from the side on the Sombra. Fielder marks him out, but will fall to Heesung. TP's out onto the point. Stalker's good for the kill. It's just a constant back and forth trade situation. Chia goes down though. Charong is looking dangerously low yet again. Stalker finds the kill onto Charong. 1-for-1.
Falcons now, in that messy situation, managed to flip the point, see some of the power of the point-focused approach here. They'll get a late kill onto Heesang, which means they can keep this card rolling for free for a good amount here, but Falcons don't really have too many of their ults. Self-destruct is what they're closest to, but can't really start the fight with that. Crazy Raccoon, on the other hand, have the Primal coming back, getting closer to that Nano as well here. So a good chance for Crazy Raccoon to stabilize if they can find value out of these ults.
Proper here up on the high ground, being marked out by Shu and Jumpin immediately. Primal Rage online. Stalker's got no recall as well. Had that forced very early. Shu goes for a gamble sleep up in main. Nade onto not much of anything as well, but he's still doing high damage off through main. Getting ready for that nano boost. Jumpin, no heal angle for him right now as Shu is going to rotate further away. Aggressive push from Darkins on the side. Shu now has the nano boost available, but he can't get it off. He gets caught out again. Proper finds Charong, and we're in another 5 versus 3 situation, but Lip has secured a trade. Jumpin is going to pull the Primal Rage. They're not done with it yet. They want to try and clutch this one. Crazy Raccoon, they found the kill on Chio. Can they find more? Jumping over to the objective. Kitsune rush from Fielder, not enough to keep him alive. Jumpin with the hack mega. A 5v3 has been converted into a 3v3.
Jumpin trying to play his life right now as Hambin puts more pressure on him. Heesang's coming back. Pulse Bomb is out before he goes down. Forces for self-destruct out of it. Hambin should be good for the remake. Does get that one back. So Falcons can keep trying to nudge his cart forward now, but Jumpin doesn't want to give him an inch. The MP on the corner as they come round, and Lip will get an immediate kill onto Stalker. Another D-mech onto Hambin here, and that will be the hold for Crazy Raccoon.
Lip hits a massive EMP on the cart, and that is just going to be all she wrote for Falcons' offense there. Have to go back to the drawing board for this next one. They've got Pulse, they've got Blade, but they don't have any support ultimates yet. And Shu, he's got that counter nano available. Charong with the Kitsune rush. They can choose to aggress with the rush. They can counter the Blade with the nano. So many options available for Crazy Raccoon right now, and they are set up forward. They're trying to block the early space right now. They want to dive deep, but look at this rotation from Falcons already. They're flipping the map over to the right.
Trying to flip through. They caught Shu with their rotation previously, but this time Crazy Raccoon a little bit more switched onto that. They know where they're coming, and Shu's going to back it up. TP out as well. Nano comes out onto Jumpin as they try and come through this rotation, but Charong's died here. Proper's gone in with the Blade. He's found Shu. No supports for Crazy Raccoon right now. Jumpin has the Nano just expiring on him right now. He is able to find a kill. He's found a trade. They should be able to hunt down Jumpin here. Crazy Raccoon still finding these trades. Shu is coming back now on the Kiri. Lucio for Charong. They're trying to get back fast here. Play off the fact that they got these trades to get the recontest going.
There is a recontest on the cards. If Jumpin can make it back, he'll have the Primal Rage as well, but Falcons' ult bank is starting to feel a little bit overwhelming. He's saying with no recall on the card, Orbital Ray comes out onto the objective. Jumpin, he's got the Primal Rage, he pops it immediately, he keeps on trying to hold on, but look at how much damage he's taking! Jumpin disappears into a puff of smoke. The Orbital Ray and the D.Va doing far too much damage, and that's 3 minutes for Falcons on third point. If they cap with over a minute, Crazy Raccoon, they're going to be playing for a draw here. This is championship point, Xavier.
Everything starts to line up for Falcons. They're going to have the Kitsune Rush for this next push as well. Self-destruct and Pulse Bomb for what they're worth as well in all of this. Crazy Raccoon back over onto the Ana now. And Ana Lucio, I still think it's going to be really easy for Hamben to find opportunities for kills here as well. You can see the Tracer Genji paying dividends with that D.Va as well. Really punishing the backline. But Lip has an EMP turn ready here. Could be the stabilizer for Crazy Raccoon.
Ult's traded for Bomb right now as Lip TP's up into the sky. He's looking for that ult, but no, it's Chiron who fall first. Here comes the EMP. He hits everyone. It's a 5-man EMP, but still proper Harmon. They are finding the kills. There's only one kill for Crazy Raccoon out of that EMP. Chio is still alive. He's continuing to pocket his team. Jumpin is in a world of pain right now as Harmon chases him to the ends of the earth, but it looks as if he might just be able to survive here. Harmon's trying to eat the healing. He's actually going to be the one to lose his suit here. Outrageous survival. He doesn't lose his suit. Of course he doesn't lose his suit. The pocket is perfect from Falcons. They flip over to the objective. Kitsune Rush comes out onto the card. It's so close. Shu has been swept by a deflect. Shu, he sleeps himself at the 11th hour. The blade comes out from Proper. He's blading Jumpin. Jumpin has another Primal Rage. He's taking a beating yet again. Harmon has lost his suit, but it's not over yet. Chiron's about to have that feed. Out it comes.
Need kills out of this now. Pressure onto Chio. Heesang's going for it. He has Pulse Bomb as well. Jumpin's going to leap in. They found Hanbin. They found Proper. They just about get to the ult. The sleep onto Shu. Not enough in the end. The Primal, the beat comes out. Crazy Raccoon, they hold on.
I have no answer to that, JK. That is an impossible question. I feel like if I have to take either of those things out of my life, it's just not worth living. Here with the Orbital Ray right now, if Falcons can get to the point, the Reaper is going to destroy Jumpin. They are going to have an unreal fight on the objective right now. You can see the plan in motion. They need bodies on the point. They want the Ray. Here comes the Kite. Big set of pedos already out of spawn. Shu pops the Nanogrist onto Jumpin, and it looks like this plan, it hasn't quite come to fruition, to be perfectly honest. They couldn't get enough push. The Nanogrist push is good back. Crazy Raccoon, they catch the kill onto Chio. The Pulse Bomb onto Harmon. He doesn't have the bomb to resuit, but it's even trades right now. Lip has gone down 96% on that EMP. He's got 3 blinks, but no recall. Shu falls to Stalker. Harmon is dead in Baby D.Va form. But really, Falcons, they're on top of this one. There's nobody to touch for Crazy Raccoon.
No one to touch. Jumpin can't get back in time. And Crazy Raccoon, a rare anti-clutch situation. Jumpin dies just before he gets to the Primal. Lip dies before he can get the EMP off. And they'll get the full cap, but sub a minute, most importantly here. So both teams will get another attack. We are going into another overtime here. Championship point, remember, for Falcons. Time bank advantage as well in all of this. Decisions here in terms of what they start on the defense here, Falcons. Do they try the Zen Juno again? Because Crazy Raccoon have seen the playstyle now, the rotations from Fielder. Are they going to be more switched onto it?
Don't call them hoes, JK. Come on. The crowd full of the old ball and chain is going crazy for the Falcons right now. Alright. Harmon's on Winston, which means that Fielder is not allowed to pick Zen. Chiro hovered it for a moment, but Harmon, he's locked Fielder off the Zen.
He's walked out of spawn, there's no going back now.
Oh,
D.Va?
There's going back. Harmon's on D.Va now. Come on, Fielder, come on. Give us a Zen. They're having an identity crisis about it.
Alright. 10 seconds left, so the decision has been made. They will be playing Tracer, Echo, D.Va. So similar type of theory here where they want to try and get to the backline, but Crazy Raccoon maybe a step ahead if they're just going to roll out on this Kiri Lucio, a backline that might still be more mobility, more survivability independently. Actually, Shu flicks the Ana for a second to threaten a sleeping spawn, then back to the Kiri. And they are out of spawn. Jumpin has gone bald for all the marbles.
Backs to the wall, and we're going to play ball on one of the worst ball maps in the entire game, especially at this point. It is incredibly awkward, but if anyone can make it work, it might be the best wrecking ball player in the world. Let's keep it a buck. Crazy Raccoon, they're putting it all on their aura right now. Jumpin slams up on the high ground, and Heesang finds the opening pick onto Proper. Let's see if they can avoid their mistakes of before and actually get some bodies on the point this time. Maybe get themselves a tick for their trouble. Fielder, 30 HP in a dream. Jumpin in the back. He slams Chio. He slams Fielder as well. He's managed to slam both supports while hamming them up. So Crazy Raccoon right now, they are dominating this first point as they have secured 2 ticks. Shu has found a kill onto Stalker as well, even when he's not on Ana. Hot is Shu. Suzy Q comes out from Fielder onto Hanbin, but is it going to be enough? Jumpin's actually taking a lot of damage. The counter Suzy Q from Shu. Still a 1-player advantage right now for Crazy Raccoon, and Falcons, they're going to lose the cap the second they get off it. Hanbin has lost his suit. Fielder is up very, very aggressively, but they're not out of the woods yet. Jumpin is a little bit low. Falcons, it feels like they might be able to swing back into this one, but no. Chio will go down, and Falcons, they're going to die slow here on first point.
Die slow. Late kill for Fielder won't make much of a difference at all, as he's going to die late as well. We are deep into overtime now, so Crazy Raccoon will have to stay on the point for all of this. No ults just yet for anyone, but Jumpin is getting closer for mines. Chorong's beat might even be the first ult up here, and we've seen a lot of effective beat pushes so far from Crazy Raccoon. Great chance to get a real snowball on this overtime attack here with these slightly earlier ults.
All right, we've got Lip hiding on the flank with the Pulsey B. Fielder is poking from the side. You can hear him taking those shots. Here comes Jumpman rolling in, and Fielder's going to disappear into a puff of smoke instantly. Heesang gets pre-fighted by Stalker. 1 clip by Heesang over on the edge. Now we've got Stalker coming into the cart. Chio is incredibly low. Crazy Raccoon, they need to touch the cart. Chorong swings around the corner with the beat. The beat doesn't catch Jumpman or Lip and Crazy Raccoon C9.
Oh my god. Such a difficult fight after that early pick here, but Crazy Raccoon, they had the ult. Chorong does a good job just about to survive and get the beat off, but it's in a very stressful situation because he's low HP, so it doesn't catch anyone. Then they C9 in all of this as well, because Jumpin has to get off because he's taken too much damage. Everything goes the wrong way for Crazy Raccoon, and what looked like it could turn into a pretty scary snowball isn't really that much at all, but 1 minute 40... Can't really understate that. Nabani is still not a straightforward point to attack here, especially the first point here. So Falcons, they have a chance. They have a clear line of victory here, playing to win the grand finals.
Again, championship point. They need to win 2 fights. That's all it's going to take. Cap the first point, win a fight thereafter, and you will hoist the trophy or whatever little Mickey Mouse chip they hold up for winning their 15 millionth match versus Crazy Raccoon of the year.
There's a trophy. Little gold trophy.
There's a trophy.
I bet they'll get some flowers as well. They always give them flowers. Nice little bouquet.
Yeah, no. Why don't we get flowers in North America? We
No
don't even get
jackets, no bouquets.
No leather jackets, no nothing. Hard pressed to get a couple of digital skin codes, to be honest. Jim, why are you hard comming? The game hasn't even started yet. Keep it. Shut your trap, mate.
Alright. Gonna peek forward here, jump in just to try and see if a comp. Bit of free ult charge. Is Tracer, Sombra, Winston here. Falcons coming out. Kiri, Lucio, Diva themselves. Tracer, Echo as well. So very similar looking comps. Obviously, both tanks leaning into more of their comfort heroes. I mean, maybe Winston is starting to become a comfort hero for Hanbin. But the Diva here for him. 1 minute, 18 seconds already. The time is going to disequip here quick for Falcons. They caught the Ana immediately on their first dive, on their first attack here, but no Ana to catch this time here, so Crazy Raccoon, they can use the bubble, they stabilize. Proper's in behind.
Now we've got already a little bit backed up as Falcons have tried to flip, and they've caught Chorong. Falcons with a massive flip there, and look at this now, no recall for Heesang as well. Jumpin, he has to use his bubble very defensively. Harmon is on the advance, but he might have gone just a little bit too deep. He's going for the chase, he's not too deep, he's totally fine. 3 bodies on the point for Team Falcons right now. Crazy Raccoon really on the run. Again, Heesang no recall. Soon Crazy Raccoon are going to have to start thinking about touching the point. Heesang's doing it first, but he doesn't have recall, so he really can't get much done. Jumpin has been absolutely hooning towards this primal though. He's 94%. Shu finds the kill onto Stalker. 30 seconds on the clock, Xavier. This is essentially the last fight. 2 right clicks in a row whiffed by Jumpin, but now he's ready to go. He wants to press the advantage. Fielder has the Kitsune rush, but the back jump comes through. Lip is 70% of that EMP as well. Stalker, Chia has beat, but Jumpin has primal and Stalker's coming back on fire.
Back on fire right now. They're going to have to rely on this support ult advantage here. Falcons were into last fight. Lip nearly has EMP. Primal ready to go for jumping right now. Thought that was maybe an opportunity to use it earlier, but instead, going to be the point touch coming out from Hanbin. Kitsune rush now on point. No ult response. Heesang finds Chio. Chio dies with B. Primal comes in. Stalker's just dead. They need that second support ult, but they can't have it. Pulse Bomb is eaten from Hanbin. He nearly has it, but Fielder gets betrayed. Not out of the woods quite yet. Falcons battling for it. Self-destruct is up. Proper goes for Pulse. Dies on that attempt. Self-destruct, won't find anything. Hanbin can't even get himself back on point. And Crazy Raccoon, they hold on.
Well, we've got a series on our hands, Xavier.
Oh, I've got a sandwich on my hands.
I had a sandwich on my hands before, but it's all gone now. It was
Where'd it
Vietnamese,
go?
if you even care. It's in my throat, mate.
You should swallow it already.
Okay, it was in my throat, now it's gone. Why did I get an ad? Because I'm running lots of them. Would be the long and short of it, mate.
Good
You
hold.
got a cock on your hands? That's good, JK. It's almost certainly your own.
Yeah, I was just
yeah.
about to make the same joke.
That's alright. It's good. It's good that, like, you know, everyone can make the same joke about JK being lonely.
As soon as there's a setup like that, it's a sprint to the finish line for everyone
Just
to
a
get it out.
slam dunk. Oh my days.
Super important, I mean, obviously, because super important because
Yes,
if they lose it, they lose the series. But Crazy Raccoon,
Yeah.
that was against a brick ban with Diva as well here. So it feels like actually one of the more powerful situations Falcons could find themselves in. Obviously, part of the problem is Falcons are going to get to keep picking maps, and as that was, let me do some math. That was map 5, right? So now everything's open again.
Oh jeez. The whole pool?
The whole, well, except for everything we've played already, so. But still plenty, right? Because Korea, as well as having the bouquet, having the leather jackets, they've also got more bloody maps to pick from.
What's his name? What's Flats' first name? Does anyone know? Trying to find it. Flats Overwatch Wikipedia.
Some people saying Jeff, some people saying Peter, some people saying Ronald.
Jeff Gerard Philip Flat B.I.G. Like,
What?
I just want his John Flats, Mr.
His name is John
What is
Flats.
Flats Overwatch's name? Real name. F for Jeff and Jeff. Flats, Emong, and Emong's dad are all named Jeff. Apparently Flats' name is Jeff? Wait, Flats
His name
is
is
my
Philip
age,
Flats. He's your age.
bro. Apparently his birthday is April 16, 1996. So this guy's like within a year of me. I thought Flats was like late 30 almost, you know, like mid 30s at least. His name is Jeff. Oh my god. Underdeveloped? Are we talking about my lats again? Side delts. Hunter and Flats are basically the same person, confirmed. Cheers. Flats looks at least 10 years older than you? Yeah, I mean, there's no way that the 1996 is right. That has to be a lie.
The cool thing about Sombra is that she offered. That she offers what terms?
Why does Hunter hate Flats? Is it his ults usage? I love Flats.
Yeah, but do you know
Hey Hunter, it's Dan.
why Hunter loves Flats? It's because of his ult usage.
Good ult usage, yeah. Patchy beard adds 10 years. I had a beard yesterday, bro. Like, allow me. Hunter just lost you a sub in the Discord. You're welcome. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Did you make Jelly Misu unsub? Exclamation mark posture. Thank you. Jawline check. Yeah, I hate you, Cam. No, I'm not working on my posture. There's nothing I can do about my jawline, but we'll sit up straight. Thank you, Kelsey and Kelsey's lesser half.
Whoa.
I can't stand her. Collarbone check. I'm too fat for you to see anything up here, I think. I don't think I'm revealing anything here. Yeah.
No, yeah, we were talking about flats, not fletter, Laura.
27.
Often mistaken.
Stop talking, start mewing. Straighten your spine, then maybe you'll get a jawline. Okay, I'll look into this. I was thinking, you know, maybe on my company-sponsored trip to Korea, I'll get myself a new face like Sparkle this time around.
Ooh, little surgery.
Sheesh, insane mustache, dude. Cheers, mate. It's called not shaving. An insane cut as well. There is no cut, dog. Like, I'm just being target harassed.
Why have we not knocked up Unser today? Oh, fuck.
Oh, you tried to knock me up at the start, and I think I was in a ranked game, so I didn't accept it.
Oh. He didn't answer the call.
Is SSG paying for your Korean plastic surgery? I might put it on the reimbursement form.
You just have to find a plastic surgeon that has a name that could be mistaken for a restaurant. So then when it goes through on the expenses, they just look at it and go, okay, yeah, oh, big meal here.
Yeah, no, just a few grand at, you know, Mr. Kim's.
Yeah, he just needs something really...
Mr. Kim's ribs and more, like... Hello, Rory. You're escaping ads at the moment. Ad break's about to start, Rory. Watch out. Trap.
It says you got the full face platter here. Yeah, the full face platter. Yeah, yeah.
Face platter. What map was just selected? It's New Junk City.
New Junk City.
Well, ball ban on New Junk?
They want to try and force Amalga?
But ball's so arse on New Junk, no?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But maybe it's just like a guarantee.
Save it for 7, you know? I guess.
Well, what was your ban
OP?
Because they've used the Ana one already, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Protect Malga. Crazy Raccoon have already banned Malga, I think, once.
Yeah, Malga ban had already been used, you know? So, like, you didn't really need to tank ban at all if Jimin's in, right? Like, you're just happy to take a Malga mirror no matter what. You shouldn't be scared of ball here. So, like, maybe just protect.
Diva's off for cards as well. Obviously, like, once we get to this point of the series, a lot of the big bans have already been spent, you know? So everything's kind of open.
He's asked first point. He's viable elsewhere. I guess, but he's not very good elsewhere. Like, lots of the points on this map are really inside. It's not just the first point that's indoors. There's like 3 indoor points on this map. I recommend rhinoplasty, buccal fat removal, jawline augmentation, liposuction, lip filler, Botox, and cheek shaving surgeries. Thank you, JK. I'll bring that to the surgeon. I'll bring that to Mr. Kim's ribs and more, and see what I can get.
The crowd is pumped for this one.
Thank you, homosexual. I will look into this.
It's Malga.
Yep.
Juno Lucio. Juno Kiri, actually.
Oh, okay. Interesting to see that the team not playing Lucio is actually having Juno Kiri fielder on the Kiri, whereas Chorong is glued to the Lucio. I feel like Falcons have the better comp here. Gonna keep it $8. I feel like there's more room for expression of skill with Chio on the Juno and fielder playing a flexible character where he can flank, make things problematic. You can already see the Crazy Raccoon are really struggling in this neutral. Fielder's off to the side. Proper gets diffed, and a lot of it comes from the fact that Fielder was off on the side pocketing him. So right away, side fight is 1 for Team Falcons. Jumid is on the run. Chorong is on the run. That's a first fight done and dusted in no time at all.
Quick disengage there from Crazy Raccoon after that pick, and they're going to have to now retake Funa's difficult choke. No ults to speak of yet, as it was just a one pick and over fight. Everyone else got out. Gonna go for this side fight again. Jumpin's gonna try and overload. He's gone so deep with the pin there to help a side fight here. So Proper instead is gonna try and pressure out Lip. So Jumpin kind of does that drive-by. They're going to reposition and try and retake from that side. But Jumpin's lost the initial HP trade quite a bit. Hammond will go low now. Dink onto Fielder forces him low. And Jumpin with the drive-by catches that one. Now more pressure onto Stalker. He's going to get forced straight into Lip's waiting arms. And Crazy Raccoon good for the retake here.
Very fast retake for Crazy Raccoon right now. Maybe it's some sort of advantage of, you know, having John Sojourn on your team, perhaps. Oh yeah, hashtag Shu win. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. JK, what are you quoting here? I'm not sure. It feels like it's just intense, you know, that's all I can really take away from it. Either way, this retake here for Falcons, no ultimates to speak of as of yet. Looks like they're going to take it slow and methodical. When you have the Kiri, you always need to take the time to let your Kiri get off to the side and set up, and you can see Proper and Fielder are taking the flank this time around, going underneath, looking for their opening. Lip has been hit by a rail, but it's just a body shot. Proper's going to start aggressing on the point now, chasing out Charong. Both Genjis have used their dashes, but the second dash is going to be available for Proper, and he still has that Kiri pocket.
Kitsune Rush ready to go for Shu here as they start to try and force point Falcons. It is going to force Jumpin to commit. Kitsune Rush comes out now. Fielder and Chio don't quite have their ults yet, so Hammond is just going to get deleted Proper. He wants to cut from the blade, but he doesn't even get remotely close. But Ray was invested from Chio as well. Falcons threw everything in and don't get a single kill out of it.
Really clean win for Crazy Raccoon there. They only use the Kitsune Rush. They take a 1-for-2 trade, and Chio, he's done with the Juno experiment. They've decided that Lucio is in fact the truth. Very surprising to see Falcons fall over in that ult exchange. I really thought the Kitsune Rush was going to come out on top, but Proper just went down. Chio, hashtag Chio Ray, allow him. It's been a long day for him, okay? Falcons now on the retake, Jumpin, getting caught out, taking a hell of a lot of damage inside the cage trade. There will be a deflect, but Fielder's already gone down. No support ultimates to speak of, and it looks like Crazy Raccoon, they're just going to take that 2-for-0 trade, clean up the first cap. Falcons are going to be back in no time at all, though. That was a very fast fight. 2 ults for nothing, and it all happened before the point had unlocked. So really, Falcons, they can get 2 fights here if they come fast.
Really can as well. They've got the ults to win this next one as well. The cage and the Kitsune Rush, the overclock, all work so well together. The beat from Charong won't be enough. Lip's going to try and overclock early. Cage comes out from Hampin. Looks to try and catch it. Jumpin is in the cage on Kitsune Rush underneath, so they will just delete him as a result. Stalker doesn't have to pop the overclock as well. So it's a 2-for-1 exchange. They'll clean up point, but Charong didn't even invest the beat there.
Yeah, that's a really nice fight for Falcons, just because they took the point back so quickly, so decisively. Only conceding 29% on the flashpoint, it's almost unheard of. Such a quick retake for them. Good, decisive cage and rush from Falcons to get themselves back in the driver's seat. Beat available for Charong, but you can see Falcons, they're really playing to the condition of this ult situation. They don't want to get beat rushed, so they're playing for nice long angles where Stalker can carry with the clock, but still has space to kite. Crazy Raccoons step up, and right away, Falcons are just kiting it out. Look at this. Pin comes in, Big comes in very, very late indeed. Harman has a nice shout, but the deflect is fantastic from Heesung. It blocks the shout damage. Clock from Stalker not finding the kill onto Lip. He misses a crucial shot, but he will not miss against Charong. So he finds Charong's scalp. Shu trades Proper, but again, the press goes on. Another headshot for Stalker. Down goes Shu, down goes Lip. And even though Falcons... Wait, no, it's not over yet. Heesung has found a trade. Heesung has found another kill on Stalker. Heesung good for 2. Jumpin is incredibly low. Heesung good for 3. Grow up. Falcons, even when it was so close to a victory for them, Crazy Raccoon, they've clutched up. Heesung finally diffing Proper on Genji for the first time in what feels like an eternity.
Stalker did so much, but Heesung, he simply did more. He's going to get the touch now as well. Deflect burn, still has the dash. Will get set on fire right now. Proper looking for an opportunity to punish, but he's just tiptoeing the point right now, juggling it, keeping it contested. Heesung buying time for his spawn, and he has the blade ready to go. But there's the deflect. She will finish the job, and Heesung, the diff is over. Proper back on top. Now all over Lip. Lip is 1 HP, and this will be a very straightforward fight for Falcons from here. Just need to clean up these supports. Jumpin is underneath as well, but main source of healing gone. Point will be going back the way of Falcons, but Crazy Raccoon have one more attempt at it.
Crazy Raccoon have got one more shot, but look at this positioning from Falcons right away. They're going deep into the spawn. They're trying to make the touch difficult. Almost impossible for Crazy Raccoon to get a clean touch off at this point. People are going to have to go so wide. Who's even going to do it at this point? Lip is over to the Tracer.
Oh, he's
but
dead.
Stalker catches him pre-fight. Disaster scene for Crazy Raccoon.
bladed
Blade
for it.
comes out, so he catches the kill on Proper. The Kitsune Rush comes out from Fielder, but it doesn't save Proper's life. Heesung nearly lives as well. Jumpman throws down the cage. Cage is mirrored on the objective. Chio, he's going to go down. Stalker finds the kill, and Crazy Raccoon, they can't quite clutch it out, even with the heroics of Heesung. Could have done with a Lip somewhere in that fight.
It felt like Falcons weren't even ready for them to get the touch there. I think they thought they had just C9'd them, basically, after they got that kill onto Lip. But Heesang just doubles down. They get the touch, and then Falcons, they have all the ults to solve the situation, right? Even after the kills, the players they lose, the cage for Kitsune Rush gets them out of it. So they do tie us up 1-1 here. We'll move over to the next point. Still ult advantage for Falcons. Both DPS ults ready to go. Nearly a beat. But Crazy Raccoon not far off. No support ults themselves.
Yeah, they're very close. It would be wise of Crazy Raccoon to play a little bit slow. Be patient until you have that beat and that rush online. They step up too far, asking for it. Stalker pulls the clock very early on, and you can see the kite is good from Crazy Raccoon. Everybody just disappears off into the night. Even Lip, who gets caught out on that centerpiece of cover, not going to get caught out here. Support ult exchange, though, blading into the beat rush, but the rush is so good. Proper, he will manage to find a kill onto Lip, and it looks like somehow, someway, Falcons are actually clutching up in this one. Fielder takes down 2, Proper good for 1. Fielder just good for everything, actually. That's 3 final blows for Fielder in that scrap, and Falcons, they come out on top without even having the Kitsune Rush.
No, double support ult in that fight. All kind of stacked up. Thought it would be enough, but Stalker actually put so much damage in early with the overclock, and Proper's doing so much damage through the beat as well, and they actually find a way to kill through all of it now. Difficult one for Crazy Raccoon, as that was 2 of their biggest ults. Now Fielder has Kitsune Rush for this upcoming next fight. Crazy Raccoon with a whole lot of nothing. Might just have to try and win the neutral here.
So brutal for Crazy Raccoon right now. They don't have those DPS ultimates online yet, but Falcons, they haven't got anything either. Stalker has just used 2 slides, which means that straight away Jumpman is going to pin out for blood. Deep push from Shu, though, and Charong gets caught out. Shu TP's in, pops the Suzy Q, and it's Charong that's going to fall. Now, really, you can see Falcons are out for blood. Deep pin, both Magus pinning on top of one another, mirror images, and the Kitsune Rush from Fielder just to seal the deal. It's only Charong left standing, and he is going to have to perform a miracle touch if they want to recontest this one. I think Crazy Raccoon are going to let this one go through to the keeper. I think we're going back to championship point, Xavier.
I think so as well. Maybe a bit heavy-handed with the Kitsune Rush at the end here. Crazy Raccoon, they're making a move for Ashley. They want to go. Yeah, Jumpman's going to go. Charong's going to go. And Falcons, they're fighting in spawn. Hambin's here for point. But everyone, yeah, they're going to concede for cap here. They don't get the kill in spawn either, actually. So Falcons, they've made a mess of this here. They nearly have the ults. They have the cage. They have the blade. They have the beat. They have an opening pick onto Charong as well. But Crazy Raccoon, they still have DPS ults.
Oh, Heesung gets the reset. He gets the kill as well. Unbelievable. Just when it looked like he'd fluffed the blade, he manages to pull it back from the brink. They need to contest the cap here, though. Cage comes down onto Heesung. He needs to get this deflect going. He needs to play his life. But it's just Lip versus the world now. Lip, where are we sliding? What are you doing? Unbelievable. Lip slides on and off. At that point, just give up the cap, brother. You had a chance. Now you do not. Charong dies again. And Crazy Raccoon, they're going to fall. That was their blade. Falcons come into this next point with a huge ult bank, double DPS ult, and beat again. Last time we saw a better beat come out from Crazy Raccoon, Charong popping that beat second didn't make a lick of difference. Proper was able to just win with the blade through it. Heesung going over to his comfort pick right now. Comfort pick for a comfort streamer as Heesung pops over to the Farah for all of the marbles.
Big ult fight coming up right now. Cage is going to be available from Jumpin. They can use the Kitsune Rush in that as well. Chio's beat, it can buy him time, but as long as Jumpin gets a good cage, they might be okay. But an early blade from Proper comes in. Force back though. Hambin goes into the stop. Proper can't go for more. Hambin's going to get made mincemeat of there after that one. Falcons, I think they were kind of hoping maybe just to win an ult exchange. Not as in win the fight, but just sort of trade up. But it's only a 1-for-1 trade. Jumpin still has the cage for this next fight.
Jumpin's got the cage online. Disaster fight there for Falcons as Proper completely fumbles his blade, and Shu just gets the 1-for-1 exchange with his Kitsune Rush. Now Jumpin is playing close in the choke, looking for the cage. He will land the cage on the Genji. Everyone fights into it though. Beat comes out, and here comes the kite. Overclock pulled. Second beat from Chiron comes a sliver too late. Heesung goes down.
Lip.
John Sojin pulls his own clock though. He's good for one, but Stalker has found another. Oh my days. Look finds 2, but Stalker finds 3. Now we've got Chiron in so much trouble. He eats a headshot to Stalker. Stalker just doing it all on the Sojin. An unreal performance. And Crazy Raccoon back to the drawing board. A tremendously expensive fight for them. Heesung still does not have that barrage. Falcons, 2 fights and a championship will be theirs.
Not a lot left to go here for Falcons. Crazy Raccoon, they're starting to run out of chances. They have no ults for this next fight as well. So if you're Falcons, you maybe actually even want to slow this fight down a little bit. Bleed for time off the clock. If you can slow it down enough, it's maybe even last fight. Fielder has the Kitsune Rush waiting on the right-hand side right now, looking for his opportunity. Crazy Raccoon are walking up. They have to respect that they have ult disadvantage here. Dangerous situation for Crazy Raccoon, but also low as well.
They're taking an absolute beating. They have to fully kite out here. Heesung's in a little bit of trouble, mind you, but he has survived. Jumping. He's taking a beating in main. He kites out again, but the chase is on. Here it is. 66% Xavier. This is potentially the final fight of the series right now, potentially the entire tournament as Harmon takes down Lip. Harmon catches Shu as well. There's only 2 players left alive for Crazy Raccoon. Plot armor can only take you so far, and everyone knows that the biggest gap in Crazy Raccoon's armor is Amalgam Meta. We saw this in the playoffs in Stockholm, and we're about to see it again here on New Junk City on map 6. Heesung comes in deep for the touch. He's not going to be touching. Someone else is good for it. He's 95%. He dies to the burn. Chirong, he goes down as well. Shu pops the Kitsune Rush, but it's a 2 versus 5. There's a clock. There's a cage. It's Lip versus the world, and Team Falcons are going to hoist the trophy. A 4-2 victory. No more plot armor. I'm Winston on top.
I know, finally away from the plot armor. Falcons doing it on every comp imaginable, really. The Malgana, maybe you would expect a bit more from them. But doing it on dive, doing it on everything here. 4-2 in the end. A classic lower bracket into grand finals victory situation as Falcons will make their way through the crowd here. I presume the trophy is at the end, but what a result for Falcons. So after what has been a pretty patchy stage 1 for them, really. Ups and downs, losing to Wei in the regular season, losing to Zeta in the seeding. But when it matters most, Falcons win the grand final, secure themselves that first place spot.
Too easy. Too easy for Falcons. They're just way too good at winning these Asia finals. Always good for it. Stop thumbs downing. This is a thumbs up moment. God, we have to play Crazy Raccoon first round. Oh, Atari Axe. Thank you very much for the 5 community gifted. I'll punch 4 more times. Thank you very much. 5 new parasocial friends. We've got, there's 5 of you now. That's fantastic. Thank you very much. Ataraxi Axe. That's class. Can we please kill this team? No.
Player of the match?
Stalker. Harmon.
Stalker, yeah.
Harmon. Yeah, no, that's fair, dude. Humbinston? Reasonable.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, fuck it. Like, just for aura, not like necessarily, not necessarily because like he was actually the player of the match, but like he had aura.
Yeah. I mean, it felt like just watching him, his reactions after everything went through, he was good for it today. He was so locked in. He was feeling it.
Good font, very readable. Yeah, it's the level 3 Asia font. Get used to it. Oh. SSG vs Crazy Raccoon? Chills. Yeah. Fast going. See you in the lower bracket. Fielder had a really good series, I thought. Just a classic controversial take. Like, just like another unpopular opinion getting spouted in the chat here.
That doesn't sound like chat. With an unpopular opinion?
So Falcons was sandbagging yesterday for the love of knocking out toilet. That's my understanding of that NTL. Sugar-free versus Heesang. Sugar-free Heesang reunion. Why is Sugar-free's name red in the chat? There's no way that he's watching. Maybe he left it on to give me ad revenue. Like
Be nice of him.
That would be good. I don't know why his name's colored.
Okay, it's good to see that we've wasted no time. So let's see. Is Chirong just like definitely the problem? Of course, yeah. We should immediately eject him. This team is ours. Time to blow up the roster. There has never been a better time to blow up the Crazy Raccoon roster. You're right.
We literally need to kick everyone. Fire all of the nukes now. Like there is genuinely no fucking future for this roster. They just can't do it. Colin.
Can't
Oh,
see our
Lid,
pickup
what are
for
we
Zeta
doing?
Core. There we go. That's the solution.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if we could just replace Shu with Finn, everything would be fine, you know?
Why don't Falcons consistently look like they are becoming shit all stage and then just take some fucking drugs on finals weekends?
Reminder that they started this match playing ball on Garden. Like I was fully convinced they were sandbagging the grand final.
They had to last minute talk Hambin like, oh come on Hambin mate, look, just let's just do it serious just for the cough, right? Let's see how the cough goes, and then you can, if it goes bad, you can play the ball afterwards, okay? Just can we not do the ball for all of Lijiang Tower? They're not even playing ball, mate. Look, if they're not playing ball, we don't have to play ball. Look, okay? Come on Hambin mate, please.
Exclamation mark handball. Respect.
Little did Crazy Raccoon know that the actual secret sauce for beating Falcons today was just to play ball anyway, and Hambin wouldn't have been able to resist the mirror for an entire 7-map series.
Time to pick up Edison and Kalios. Full of shit suggestions today, aren't we, chat? I've seen enough signed Marvel. Oh, God.
What better place to practice ball than the grand finals? You're right. you want to practice in the toughest environment possible, you know?
Resistance training. It's a basic principle.
Mm-hmm.
They banned ball in Yuzhong City so Harmon wouldn't pick it. Wise. Actually, that's the coaches being 2 steps ahead. It's like Fielder picking Zen to stop Harmon from picking Monkey.
Yeah.
They banned ball to keep Harmon off ball.
It's an absolute multi-faction war within Falcons to just try and everyone trying to fight for their own comps that they do and don't want.
Have they tried OGE yet? He's got a mighty Winston in him. And he's got a heart of gold, is my understanding too. Alright. You think we're done here?
Oh. Yeah.
Alright, stop recording. I'm about to hit some reruns. I don't even have a host today, and I'm gonna rerun shit. You know, just for the love of the rerun.
For the love of a rerun.
Yeah, I mean, I do love reruns, so I think I'm just gonna rerun for the love of the rerun at this point.
Oh.
Hopefully I have some viewers to give to Lenny in the morning. Sick jacket, no?
Do you know if there's any coming our way?
I mean, Craig did tell me that he's going to try, which is basically just like a euphemism for we're not getting a jacket.
I'm going to forget about this message and hope you forget about it as well. See you later.
Yeah, I'm not forgetting about that jacket, Craig. Last time chatter, goodbye. No, I'm not going to turn on sub ads.
All right.
Who's that? Is that Craig?
It's Craig! Wait, Craig! Oh, where are Craig? Is that my jacket you're wearing?
The jacket!
Is that? That looks like my size, Craig. I'm just saying, it looks
Craig,
like my size.
I want the clothes off his back. I want the clothes off Craig's back right now.
Can we get
There's no way! A Craig reveal.
Craig reveal.
Oh, weird. They've got jackets for the players. That does not fit Stalker at all. Oh my god.
It's comically small.
Oh my... This outrageously short
They expected Falcons to lose, so they got one in Heesang's size for him.
Look at the Jed! Where's his mic? The Jed fitted. We have to watch this.
Ooh, I've actually got a coin flip to do when this happens as well. From Vigorboyd. Head for it? Alright. $500,000 coin flip. You win the coin flip, you get VIP. Lose the coin flip. Timed out for a week. As the trophy's gonna get passed down. Are you ready, Vigorboyd?
Majed's not in black pants because he doesn't need to be, because he never gets on stage.
Alright, proof it's a real coin. Pull in for you, Vigorboyd.
Gio's just an outsider.
Heads! He's done it! He's actually done it.
He's won? He got VIP?
He's done it, he's got VIP! Good on you, Vigor.
자, 여기까지 포토타임 갖도록 하겠습니다.
Can you remake that Craig, but like horizontally stretch him so he looks really fat? Play to Suki. Not like
Looking for a wide Craig.
Like
like 50% wide. 50% more wide. And like crop the margins so that like there's no empty space. Like
자, 이제
trim it by his shoulders and then make it like, you know, a square basically.
일단 우승 소감부터 먼저 들어볼게요.
일단 오랜만에 값진 우승이라서 일단 기분이 되게 좋고요.
Those
And
jackets
break-
are actually so gassed, dude.
뭔가 생각보다
It
그렇게
actually breaks the streak as well because we've had, I think, was it maybe 2 or 3 coin flips in a row,
아직
including young Gala who
남아있기
lost.
때문에
아,
But Boyd,
앞으로 뭐
he's
항저우도
broken the
있고,
streak.
추후에 있을 뭐 EWC도 있고 그리고 그 뒤에 있을 아직
Do they have a special
마지막에
cock chair
스토커
for Majed in their
파이널까지.
gaming house?
그런 대회들 생각하면
Presumably.
아직은 기뻐하긴 이르다.
네.
아, 그렇군요. 오늘 이런 스코어가 날 거라고 생각하셨어요?
Where are the
사실
NA
오늘
jackets?
그냥
NA doesn't even
다
have a
이길
land,
거라는
mate.
자신은 있긴 했어요.
다 이길 거란 자신이 있거든요. 네. 근데 그 전에 사실 0대4 패배가 2번이나
It's
있었잖아요.
just because it's a leather jacket doesn't mean that
그래서
it's
좀 기세가
nasty.
많이
Like
꺾이기도 했었을 거고 자신감도 많이 내려가 있었을 것 같은데 그 분위기는 어땠습니까?
Having to real, we're jumping to some conclusions
저는
here.
이제
Actually,
그런
insane
패배를
leap.
얻어가지고 저희가 좀 얻었던 게 되게 많았던 것 같아가지고 그거 덕분에 우승한 것 같습니다.
그렇군요. 자, 이 우승을 보면서 프로퍼 선수가 사실 뭐 아시아 대회에서 항상 최고의
does Majed feel being a bench warmer?
보여줬습니다. 특히나 딜러
I don't know.
부분에서 프로퍼
He's been a
선수가
bench
정말
warmer his whole
날카로운
life.
모습을 아시아에서 항상 보여주거든요. 국제전만 되면 아시아만 되면 강해지는 비결이 좀 뭘까요, 프로퍼 선수?
Just born for it.
잘 모르겠긴 한데 저희 팀은
That's
전체적으로
perfect.
그냥
That is
프로
perfect
때
play to
좀
Suki.
빼지는 경향이 좀 있는 것 같아요.
We now have a Craig emote.
속에서도 이런 그림을 만들어낼 수 있었다.
네.
아, 알겠습니다. 카메라 보면서
Oh, yeah.
현장에 계신 팬분들에게 다시 한번
Yes.
오늘 일단 우승해서 되게 기분 좋고
Any streams at all next week? I don't know. Yeah,
Why does Sparkle look so different too? Cosmetic surgery.
프로퍼 선수에게 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 대학용, 대토커, 신학용 우승 소감 좀 부탁드리겠습니다.
Do you know why they kill Lisa Yoon whenever it gets to playoffs? The normal interviewer.
이어보겠습니다.
Oh.
She just never gets to work these ones.
당했을 때,
I mean, this guy got aura.
He is loud.
Yeah.
상대로
I wish he wasn't shouting as much while I was hungover, but I can also turn him down so it's actually.
He's like blowing out your ears.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, please, mate. I just not right now. I'm just a
Give it
little
a
bit.
rest, dude.
We just need to turn it down 10%, you know.
예사롭지 않았어요.
Craig's just better. Craig is GOAT, to be
무슨 일이
honest.
있었던 겁니까? 물론 뭐 워낙에 좋기도 했었지만 스토커 선수가
Fucking
아니,
Craig,
오늘 더
man.
좋았던 것 같거든요.
저희 팀이 저기 혹사
Craig's the man that keeps this show on the road. Laurentino and Joya.
도대체 무슨 홍보를 시킨 거예요?
He keeps the show on the road. Wow, just suffering
근데 그런
abuse,
많은 영웅들을
abuse and demands.
본인이 가장 좋았던 영웅은 뭐였어요?
He gets abusive voice messages in the middle of his 12-hour workday from some dickhead in Australia, demanding shit that he's just feeling entitled to. But yeah.
Where are my jackets? Where are my codes? Craig, can you make this clean feed better?
근데 그렇게 잘하는데 소전 내려놓을 수 있겠어요?
이제 총 쏘는 게 좀 힘들어서
But he always meets
좀
it
소전
with a
말고
smile,
같은 거 이제
and
재밌게
I'll
게임하고
get
싶어요.
right on that.
그러면 잠깐만요.
I'll get right
프로퍼
on
선수
it. Even when that's a lie.
한번 프로퍼 선수 갑자기 그 궁금해서 물어보겠어요.
And he does lie.
프로퍼 본인이 소전하는 거 좀 어떻게 생각하십니까?
Yeah, but who
Where's
doesn't,
my
you know?
jacket, Craig?
그러면 앞으로 본인이 소전 들 생각이 있습니까?
사실 저희가 소전 팔할 때 제가 소전하긴 하는데 그때마다 좀 재밌긴 해요.
그럼 앞으로 계속 쭉 소전 드는 거예요?
뭐할수
Why is an airport on my screen?
다 해가지고 그냥
Learn to appreciate the finer things in life, Small.
선수 어떻게 생각해요? 지금 프로퍼가 소전 재밌던데요? 막 그런 얘기를 하는데?
잠깐 해서 그래요.
알겠습니다.
It's been the losers don't get jackets as well.
팬분들이 정말 좋아하셨을 것 같습니다. 팬분들께도 한 말씀 해주셔야죠.
응원해주시는 점 항상
Sorry, I wasn't listening. Did you say you will stream next week? I don't know, Sam.
큰 박수
Probably.
부탁드리겠습니다.
But I have not made any plans. Right now,
한버지,
when I woke up today, my main plan was
마지막에 할게요.
survival.
한버지는
I think I've survived.
마지막에 하겠습니다. 파이널 POTM이니까 필더. 아니 일단 우승 소감부터 먼저 들어볼게요. 어때요? 우승하니까.
솔직히 라쿤한테 2번 연속 무기력
Stalker ball cut is way too clean.
생각했었는데 오늘 제타랑 했을 때 느낌이 좋았어가지고 아 오늘이면 라쿤도 이길 수 있다 약간 이런 생각이어서 좋은 것 같아요.
아 오늘이면 라쿤을 이길 수 있겠다라는 생각이 제타전 하면서 딱 들었었나요?
네.
그러면 본인이 생각했을 때 우리 팀의 가장
Take care, Sam. Yeah, I've not figured it out, Sam, but
우승을 하는
I'll
데 있어서
update the
가장
schedule when I
큰
know.
이점이 또 조합은 뭐라고 생각해요? 필더 선수가 생각해요.
Alright, I'm gonna grab
Majed
a drink.
speak?
조합에서
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a drink while I feel like we're gonna be interviewing for like at least a week.
네.
윈스턴 기반 조합.
Yeah.
네 윈스턴 디바 이런.
I just want to see what Majed has to say, to be honest.
컸던 것 같아요.
아 그렇게 좀 그런 조합을 쓰는 게 가장 좋았다. 근데 오늘 필더 선수가
Yeah, pass the
항상
mic.
필더 선수의 그런 색깔이라고 하면은 원래 좀 안정적인 느낌을 많이 보여주는 선수였었거든요. 근데 오늘 공격적인 모습도 굉장히 많이 보여줬었습니다. 팀적으로 혹시 뭐 코칭 스텝 쪽에서 뭔가 주문한 게 있었나요?
딱히 주문한 건 없었고 이제 계속 하다가 라쿤이랑 하면은 좀 본대에 있는 게 많이 힘들었어가지고 그냥 제가 사이드 한다고 그냥 저
What's in
사이드
maps today
시켜달라고
for
해가지고
Falcons?
그렇게 했던 것 같아요 그냥.
그렇군요. 자 그런 플레이가 나온 덕분에 또 팔콘이 우승하지 않았나라는 생각을 해봅니다. 마지막으로 팬분들께도 한 말씀 해주셔야죠.
저희가 무기력하게 졌을 때 많이 좀 실망들 하셨을 텐데 이제 다시 원래 폼 돌아왔으니까 많이 응원 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다.
필더 선수에게 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 마짓 잠깐만요. 제가 영어가 안 되는데 잠깐만요. 마지드 혹시 한국말 할 줄 아세요?
아니요, translation.
옆에 오셨네요. 예.
What is it?
No way.
이번
아니요.
시즌 일단 출전은 없었긴 했는데 오늘 우승을 차지하게 됐습니다. 팀적으로 우승 소감 좀 부탁드릴게요.
Majed clueless.
We're not going to hear the questions, so.
I feel good, to be honest, especially for qualifying for China. It means a lot. And I just want to thank all the Falcons fans for supporting us, and hopefully we'll bring the next major for you guys. Thank you.
That's good.
되게 우승해서 되게 기쁘다고 하고요. 물론 본인한 팀쯤이면 팀원들이 이겨.
What is he there for? For Aurum.
그리고 팬들한테 너무 감사하다고 말을 하고 그다음에 항저에서도 되게 좋은 모습 보여주겠다고 합니다.
마지드 선수에게도 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 치오 우승하셨습니다. 우승 소감 좀 부탁드릴게요.
우선은 오늘 2번 대회 하면서 총 10세트를 했는데 이제 확실히 저희 팀 얘들이 다 체력이 좋아가지고 후반에 가면 갈수록 더 잘해가지고 우승해서 기분 좋은 것보다는 이제 너무 놀라웠어요 저희 팀에 대해서.
Why does Anta look the same as a couple years ago? Can he not afford plastic surgery? I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. I'm gonna get a new face.
주로 어떤 피드백이 좀 오갔었습니까?
우선 막 네가 잘못했네, 제가 잘못했네 이런 식으로도 많이 얘기 나오고요, 당연히.
예.
그리고 진지하게 말하면 이제 라쿤이 저희 상대로 특히 아예 다른 전략이 있다 생각해가지고 저희끼리 얘기해서 코치님들이 알려주셔가지고 이제 라쿤 상대는 막 이렇게 해봐야겠다면서 이미지 트레이닝을 좀 많이 했던 것 같습니다.
자 오늘 항저우까지 확정을 짓고 결국 아시아 우승까지 차지하게 됐어요.
That's a good
항저우로
question,
가게
Ron.
되는데 항저우에 대한 챔피언스 클래시에 대한 그 각오 한 말씀 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 치오 선수.
우선 항저우가 이제 많이 큰 대회이기 때문에 저희가 꼭 우승해야 되고 이제 가서 라쿤도 라쿤이지만 거기에 있는 이제 중국 국대팀
Genuinely, he's been living in Korea since last year, right? How does he do anything without speaking the
마지막으로
language?
팬분들께 한 말씀 해주세요. 치오
I think he
선수,
just
팬분들께.
daps people up. I think he just daps people up
이번
and
최근 대회에서
enjoys his time
많이
there
무기력하게
without
치고,
having a grasp on the language.
사람들이 응원하기 좀 싫었을 텐데 다들 믿고 계속 응원해.
Speaks English with people
아니요?
because a lot of people that are young can speak
아니래요.
English.
Still going?
믿고 응원해 주셔서 다들
They
너무
interviewed Majed. You
감사드리고
missed it.
What did he say?
말했듯이 저희 팀은
Well, we don't know what the question was because Chris Chung translated it for him without a microphone in his face.
감사합니다.
Basically, he said, "I'm happy that we qualified, and I'm really thankful that people supported us."
한버지
And that was like it.
한버지 차례가 왔어요.
Yeah,
한팔
it's pretty
바다
boring.
한버지 팔콘을 낳으시고 바지적 싸움 다 적시셨네.
Great.
오늘 파이널 PO팀을 달성한 한빈 선수입니다. 우승 소감 좀 부탁드립니다.
일단 너무 좋고요. 근데 윈스턴을 해서 지브롤터를 이긴 게 좀 크다 생각해가지고 일단은 제일 먼저 말하고 싶은 거는 제가 윈스턴 같은 거를 원래 진짜 못하는데 팀원들이 진짜 너무 많이 도와줘가지고 솔직히 제 윈스턴이 잘한다고 생각하지 않고
I imagine we're getting tremendous Winston tips right now. Now, unfortunately,
윈스턴이 생각보다 1인칭 같은 걸 보시면
the Western
못하는
world we
It's a-
cut off from.
딜러랑 힐러가 진짜
It's a
많이
culture
안
thing.
된다고
Like it's
생각해요.
never gonna translate anyway. You know.
We wouldn't understand.
Yeah, we were never gonna catch up on Winston regardless, mate. Even if we translated these tips, they wouldn't work.
감사합니다. 일단 팀한테 너무 고마운 것 같아요. 일단은.
근데 오늘 중계 중에 해설 쪽에서 이런 얘기가 나왔었거든요.
Might be time to fire up the rerun machine.
윈스턴 드리블,
Yeah.
원시의
Ooh,
분노 드리블.
that reminds me, actually, I had to do the Pickham's reveal as well for Korea.
정말 기가 막힌 드리블 실력을
Let me
보여줬다.
find them. Let me get them in the
얼마나
right order.
골망에 박혀
We've also got the
박혀서
Korea as
윈스턴
well
연습을 얼마나
as
많이 했으면
the overall.
이런 드리블이 나왔겠느냐?
Did you know you got
이런 얘기가
furry porn in your
나왔었습니다.
Discord
그동안
sub channel?
연습을
I did
얼마나 많이
briefly
하고
cite
있어.
that. I did briefly cite that.
심심할 때는 가끔
Briefly.
하는데 옛날에
Let's avoid that, to be honest. Let's avoid that.
There's so many rules.
Nuclear,
Oh
like,
my
let's
God.
not, you know, like no furry porn in my sub channel, okay?
화나가지고 조금 드리블을 잘하게 된 것 같습니다.
Like, I know it's a pretty dead channel, but like,
아, 근데 사실
no
오늘
furry
뭐
porn.
윈스턴뿐만 아니라 레킹볼
The
That's
only,
not the way to revive it.
기본적으로 본인이
the only porn that's allowed in the
플레이하는
Discord is the porn that I've
영웅들도
posted, not the porn that you guys
폭넓게
try to post,
혼자서
okay? So, let's just,
그런
You're really
let's
taking
just
this,
draw the line at that,
these
okay?
parasocial relationships to a new level with Nose.
물론 연습할 때
Exactly.
많이
It's like I posted the
힘들긴
cow, you know, the
했는데
cowgirl art that I had in my apartment in Los Angeles. You know,
Yes, yes.
애들이 잘
I shouldn't have answered so enthusiastically.
Yeah, everyone. Yes, yes, of course I remember it. I love it.
I mean, I vaguely
How can I
remember.
forget it?
I have a vague recollection of something along those lines. Yes.
POTM을 오늘 처음
Alright, let's
받았어요.
check out this. Let's check out this VLC. 42 gigabyte file. I started the
사실 시즌
recording
중에
in the
POTM을
middle of
받을
map
수 있는
1,
그런 여건이 분명히
but that
있었지만
works.
정말 잘하는 딜러들, 힐러들, 팀원들
Nothing says catch up on all the
본인의
action
좀 백업하고
like missing half of the first map.
뒷받침해주는 그런
So what do you think? I rerun
아버지
only
때문에
today's matches, or do I rerun a
제대로
playlist of
다리가
yesterday
닫히고
and today's
파이널에서
matches?
I think do just do today because there was also like a good quality like
정말 많이
a lower
좋아하셨어요.
bracket high stakes game and then an actual good final. I think just do today.
Yeah,
People will be into that.
And people are gonna have to watch me play ranked in the middle. There's like an
The
hour
hour
long break in
break,
the middle.
yes.
Yeah.
No way to do anything except just tank the hour break.
We talk about furry porn, and then suddenly everyone is just ready. Everyone is just ready to tap in all of a sudden. All right. OWCS drops. Square bracket rerun.
한빈 선수에게 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다.
Asia Grand Finals. OWCS
자,
Asia
그리고
Grand Finals.
오늘 우승에 있어서 정말
Rerun.
큰 역할을 해줬고
Bracket. It is a
여기까지
rerun.
달려오는 데 있어서
Rerun.
정말 중요한
You're
역할을
gonna love
했던
this
분들이
title.
뒤에도
I'm gonna love it even
앞으로
more when
나와주시겠어요?
somebody inevitably asks a question.
Yeah.
Or not even ask a
You
question,
should-
ask an unrelated question, hoping for you to
감독님은
respond,
마지막에
only to
할게요.
then realise.
감독님은 마지막에 예 스파클 코치님
All right, everyone, check out that fresh new title that we've got for you all,
일단은
and let's get this VLC drawn open.
코치를 팔콘에서 하게
All right.
Loop 1.
I'm gonna love you and leave you then and do the Pickham's results. I'll see you.
I'm gonna despise you and leave you. So similar situation. I'll see you in like more than a month, I suppose, because there's like literally nothing to do except for relegation, right? And I can't do relegation.
You're not gonna do China?
When's China?
선수를 은퇴한 적이 없는데
I'll send you the thing.
Maybe I'll probably do.
Chens.
Yeah,
Chen
send it to
me.
me.
생각이 안 듭니다.
Because there's
Yeah,
like
I've
multiple.
just been
Yeah, there's like.
dono walling Chen so hard.
Chen's super helpful.
아예 그냥 쭉 전향을 하시는
Chen's
건가요?
super helpful, you reckon?
막상
Yeah.
코치도 재밌고
Well, I don't know nothing about that. That's not my department.
그래서 확답은 지금 당장 하긴 힘들지만
It
Yeah.
really needs an
지금
apartment
당장
for it, but
생각이
okay.
좋다.
We'll figure it out.
네.
알겠습니다.
Okay, well, yeah,
팬분들께도
you can send me
말씀
what Chen has
한번
been sending you, and we'll take it from there. You know. We'll...
I'll be the intermediary to a person you also have an active dialogue with.
Well, it's not a very active dialogue. If, there's only one if only one side is participating in the dialogue, it's actually pretty difficult to consider it a dialogue. But it is what it is. This is really fucking up the rerun right now. This is not in the spirit of a rerun. I'm gonna have to fix this. All right, I'll see you when China happens, assuming it fits my dates. Bye bye.
All right, bye bye.
우승
All right.
소감 좀 부탁드릴게요.
Are we ready, chat? Korea Pick'ems. There's been so much action in Korea. So many rounds, seeding games, upsets, left, right, and center. Teams changing their power rankings, who's on top. But let's see who wasn't confused or bemused or lost in all these changing power levels. Let's see who was the best at predicting all of them. And then afterwards, we will find out who is the best at predicting everything. Who is the true smartest person in Overwatch and can really see the future. So, let me get this. This is going to be Korea first. Whoa! Korea Pick'ems winners is Big Arms Jacob in first place, Musket in second in the end, and JP24 in third place. Big Arms Jacob is... Let's go! Let's go! Prizes. I feel like my face is in the way a little bit. But a worthy winner. Let me put myself over here. Congratulations, Big Arms Jacob, and congratulations to all three winners, really. A lot of games to predict to get this one correct. A real lot of games. Big Arms Jacob's just good for it every time. Jacob is Korean, so this makes sense. Is that a realization you've made after playing the Face It Pugs? Has the inside track. So there we go. Running it down on Winston the whole time. There we go. All right. Tips Crazy Raccoon Max himself. Beautiful. A worthy winner then. Should we see who the smartest overall is then? Because this is the big one, honestly. Because smartest overall, again, think how many upsets we had in EMEA. Think about North America, we had those big upsets in playoffs. Think about Korea and Asia that we've just talked about in all the games in the world. Who had the most accurate predictions out of all of that? Are we ready? Let's see. Opening, overall, pick'ems, winners. We've got the top 5 here as well. Even though I have it 4/5, but maybe it was tied. I'm not sure. But okay. Boom! Musket number 1. Big Arms Jacob second. A reversal. A reversal of Korea standings. Jubyhawk in third place. Rigged. Obviously rigged, honestly. Fluffy Dog 987 and Tolma tied in 4/5. Really, I mean, honestly, so many games, so many predictions, so top 5 is a mighty achievement in and of itself. But Musket, good for it overall, so good job, Musket. Really, really can't take it away from you there. Are you here? Do you have a leaderboard, Juby? Can we see the final scores? I mean, yeah, second's pretty good. I mean, you think as well, like the number of games, it's really competitive. It's linked in admin. Let's see. Oh, for Google, I see it. Okay. All right, EMEA. Should we do the Korea leaderboard first? Let's Oh god, you can just see how many there is. Let's see. Let's hide columns so we can see our points. Oh, 4-point lead for Jacob in Korea in the end. 117 for Musket. JP right behind on 116. Tomor and Bandar also in the mix for this one. Top 10 all quite high. Where did I get 24th? 24th didn't quite break the 100-point mark. Blue Slime and above all did 20 plus people or 20 people breaking the 100 mark. Oh, my head's in the way, sorry.
오늘
So back over
결승전이
here. I can zoom in as well, so it's a little bit bigger. Bit easier to read. You fucked this one, Musket? You think? I mean, yeah. What's that? 4 points in it? That's not a lot. I remember you get 3 points for a correct score as well, so small margins.
OWCS 아시아는 여기서 모두 마무리 짓도록 하겠습니다.
All right, overall leaderboard then. All right, we can see the breakdown of points here as well. So top 5, 234 at the end for Musket. That's pretty good. So obviously slightly behind on Korea, ahead in EMEA and ahead in North America. That's where the gap has come from here. Pretty good scores. Also, looking at his top 5, I mean, I guess it makes sense to be in the top 5, right? But pretty good scores in all regions to end up in that one. Because if you look at the max score in EMEA was 57, max score in NA was 69, and the max score in Korea was at 121. So yeah, Jacob gets one of those top scores, but consistency is key. Consistency is key. Where am I overall? See, Blue Slime actually, yeah, 13th. Top 10. Arthur got top 10. Obviously had a very good EMEA. Milan there as well. Carried a little... Oh, that's North America, rather, sorry. Very good North America. Aegis as well, pretty solid across the board. Maybe let down a little bit by NA. JP let down a little bit by EMEA. Alright. 22nd overall. My North America pretty good. At Korea and EMEA I'm slightly behind. Korea I'm like, yeah, a good few points off the total. I didn't watch any of playoffs. I was on holiday, so all vibes. Nothing from week 4 did I watch, or nothing after week 4 did you watch. It works, right? All right. There we go. Congratulations again, Pick'ems winners. Happy with that. Good little Pick'ems tournament. Prizes will be distributed if you've seen your name in these top placements. The mods will reach out. I think GBO's doing most of it, but the mods will reach out, distribute the prizes, distribute the codes. You can claim your in-game items. Okay. You going for dinner and sort prizes when you're back? Of course, no rush. The codes will be good. No expiry date on them. Whew. All right. I think that does me. That does me. Appreciate, thank you everyone for watching today, tuning in. Hopefully everyone enjoyed the stream. Maybe a bit low energy at points, maybe especially in the break, a little bit hungover. But hopefully everyone enjoyed it. I don't know what my exact plan is next week. I'm going to kind of figure it out tomorrow. I'm just going to get some rest today more than anything. So, thank you very much everyone for watching. I'll probably send you over to Unter so you guys can join in for the love of the reruns. I'll get you over there. And I'll see you all at some point next week. Keep your eyes on the Discord, on Twitter as well, for updates on that. Go enjoy some reruns if you missed any of the action today. Take care, everyone. Have a good rest of the weekend.